Okay, it's 8 children working the same gas station. No, no, no.
Hey,
Hey,
and
Stop crispy crunky
all
chicken, bro.
six of them is
No.
on the basketball team too. But only three of them start.
they're all the same height. They're all the same
When they
height. They're the same height but different
when they
weights.
play the black team, coach like, hey yo, we playing a team that can jump out the gym, okay? Okay, but they don't got it over here. They don't got it over here.
Hey, hey,
They
hey,
play
hey.
wild.
They look right at the darkest one. We're gonna need that edge from you tonight. He's a valedictorian. Who are you
This is
talking
your
about?
game.
Hey, hey, hey.
I need
hey,
your edge.
Hey,
I need
hey.
an animal to come out of you.
What animal? What animal are you talking about? What animal? What animal?
The animal is a parakeet. The brother is a valedictorian. He likes science.
The animal
He just
is a toucan.
He plays Smash. That animal plays Smash. He don't care.
that. Oh damn! You just gonna say you smell like that? That's crazy. Calling him dirty is nuts. Calling him dirty is nuts. Saying he ain't got no shape up is crazy.
You don't know this about me, but I used to have like a really short hair, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't get my hair cut very often. I'm not going to the barber, and people used to say I
You
must
look
be
like
good at Smash
yeah.
constantly. And here's the worst part: I'm garbage at Smash. So then they would
Hey, he was
play
catfishing folks.
and I'd be trash. They're like, "Dang, you can't do nothing right." I'm like, "Hey, I'll kill you."
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I knew where he was going when he said he's like, I didn't like to get haircuts.
Bro, I just
You know what's bad
bro.
though? Being my age, relax, Kimmy.
Of course, yep.
Relax.
Uh-huh.
Being my age, I love fighting games because back in my day,
Of course.
actually, fighting games were one of the coolest games besides shooting games.
Me
Call
yeah.
of Duty was not really as hot. It wasn't really hot until like maybe like 08, 09. Even then, really
Yeah,
Call of Duty hit a
Modern
stride
Warfare
like
type.
2010, 11. So that being said, I was good at Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Soul Calibur,
Shout out Soul Calibur,
Tekken was
yeah.
my favorite one. Like Tekken's one of my favorite
Were
fighting
you
games
good
of
at
all time.
WWE? You weren't good at WWE though.
Not really. I mean, it was
Not
cool.
necessarily a
Like,
fighting game.
Yeah, it is.
Like
Yeah, it is.
it's the
Yeah, like-
same. No,
It's not a
no.
PvP. It's not a PvP fighting game. It's not one of those.
no.
It's not.
So
I wouldn't consider it a fighting. They don't. There's not combos in WWE games.
Yeah.
Well now,
It's not.
unfortunately now there is. Unfortunately now there is. Unfortunately now.
Look,
there is.
that's cool and all. There's a different like even Smash. Like Smash is a fighting game, but at the same time, like for a long time, it wasn't looked at as like one of those fighting games for real. Because like
Yeah.
there was that element of randomness, and it was always
It
looked
wasn't.
like a party game.
It's
Yeah.
competitive,
That's how it
but
was.
it wasn't necessarily confrontational.
Yeah,
I would say.
like it didn't get
Like,
its fighting game stuff until Melee, and even not at first. Like
Melee was.
they
so
had to
good.
make their own underground scene. Melee is crazy, like because Melee wasn't even as hot as it was when it was new. It
it's
got
really
hotter
different.
like when the Wii came out. They were past that game. They're like, why are y'all still playing this game? And it was smelly people in dungeons out in Duluth, Georgia.
Come on.
Yeah.
I gotta
Duluth,
get 'em.
hey! What did Duluth do to you? What did Duluth do to you?
Salute, Duluth.
All right,
good.
okay. You know what?
Salute.
You know what? Grizz, you can do the intro this time. You ready? You can do the intro this time.
Yeah, where's your camera at though?
Something's happening over here. Lights messing up.
Hey.
Give me a second.
He ducking the smoke.
I'm saying.
Just-
He was we called him in the Fanatics warehouse, and now all of a
Just,
sudden
just,
he don't want to be here.
I'm gonna
He ducking
come.
the smoke.
I'm gonna come in.
You brought, wait a
I'm
minute,
gonna-
But then you brought a guest.
Do
on
the
our podcast
do
and
the
introduce
intro.
your guest?
Do the intro.
Okay, introduce the guest that I don't know.
That's so crazy. Yeah.
Oh my God. You know
This
what?
gentleman does not know me.
You know what? You know what? You know
He's trying
what?
to get the
He just-
bit off.
he
It's
just-
gonna be funny.
He just knows I fuck with Tim Duncan. He fucks with my Tim Duncan take.
I do, because that's real what you're talking about there. You know how
He's a Tim
nasty
Duncan truther.
Doc Rivers didn't ruin that for the Magic, though?
You know what's crazy? He's not even in my top 5 favorite players. Actually, the other power forward is my second favorite player of all time.
The other power forward is what, KG?
Come on now. I don't even mention Mr. Nasty Man. Don't even mention number 32.
Mr. Nash, man, he doesn't exist. Hey, the only thing I love Jordan for, he kept that hooligan. Hooligan. I appreciate that.
He used to be driving 18 wheelers. His stupid ass. Get him out. He used to be driving his 18 wheelers to the arena, boy. And you know what's crazy? God got a funny sense of humor. Whoever you believe in, God, science, Vishnu, I don't care. They got a funny sense of humor because he got drafted to Utah.
This thing got a
And he got
sick car
13.
mask on.
He got a 13. You're so
You
sick.
see this man?
You're so sick.
This is a nasty fit. This is despicable. You are scaring the hoes. This is.
He's not switching jersey.
Look at how hard it is to take it off.
Hey,
God,
hey, hold on. And there was nothing going on. He was
He
just
can't
setting
even hear
this
the
up.
music. That's the funniest part.
He was just setting this up. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. The whole time he was telling us something was going wrong, no, he was just setting up this tomfoolery.
Exactly. This is what a hooligan looks like right here. If I was on the street in Memphis and I saw this guy on the other side of the street, I'm changing the street. I'm going to the other side.
I'm clutching my purse. In fact, I'm buying a purse, carrying it, and clutching it.
I'm about to hit up an ammunition. The way I'm look what he's doing. They got a white center, and this is what he's
That's
doing.
a sick brother. That's a sick brother.
He acting like he got Jordan.
It's the Brooklyn Zoo.
That's it.
Let's go.
The Brooklyn Zoo
Let's
is
go.
crazy.
Let's go.
This is so nasty, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Now I'm
to
wishing we would have got word.
Welcome to episode 7 of the Mouse in the House podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be a good episode. We're gonna have some stories to share. I got my main man up there. I'm gonna introduce my man's last. Right now, to my top left. Who do we got? Who are you? We see you every week. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Why do you never introduce me? You don't. You're not
I get everybody to introduce themselves. I get everybody to introduce themselves.
That's an L host.
I get everybody.
I
get everybody to. Well, we see you every week, so it doesn't matter.
Man, you know who it is, man. It's Grizz, aka D Sizzle, aka Darius, aka the greatest of all time. You know how it is.
Of course.
The greatest of all time is crazy.
And,
I like
it.
And I'm gonna introduce my man to the top right, actually, because we don't know who he is. Nobody knows who he is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my main man, one of my best friends on Pacers Twitter. Ride or die right here. Ride or die. Come on, give me some right there. There you go.
All right.
Cheers.
Since you got your boy, I'm gonna be nice to you.
Yeah.
Since you got your boy, I'm gonna be nice to you.
Cheers. This is my main man right here. Pacers Unk, also known as Russ, also known as Zen Buddha Shanti Pacers Unk. How you doing, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I've been checking out y'all pod. Been a low key follower, of course. You know, I know Cammy through the Pacer Twitter. Met that man in Simba's Spaces. I don't know why he liked me because I'm a jerk. But I like him. It's my little nephew right there.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
He's running victory laps right on me right now because he got his man Zoo. I was looking more for like my goat on Onyeka Okongwu.
Or Kalo.
Holy.
The Hawks are gonna waste that man's potential. So.
Yo, he's just never gonna be good. I don't know.
And you know,
gonna play. I don't
you know what's so funny? Hey, Russ, you know what's so funny? The other center you wanted that I also wanted, that team's also gonna waste his potential too.
You know what's funny about that? I don't even want to get into it. I have to because we're about to talk about it. So the Grizzlies.
Hey, all I gotta say is Alhamdulillah.
Yeah! Be on the lookout for the Ramadan episode in 2 weeks, baby!
Oh, no.
What?
Let's do this
He's trying to turn me into Brooklyn Kyrie.
Yeah.
Which must work because Kyrie's my guy.
Just get the jab. Just get the jab and you're good.
Man,
oh, my Lord.
Before we get to the real life trades, I just want to say to the Miami Heat faithful, as a Grizzlies fan, I want you to know that if you're on Twitter right now saying that Jaime Jaquez and a late first and Terry Rozier's contract is too much for Ja Morant, you might deserve not to watch basketball anymore.
And you're only
That's a ridiculous take.
And you're only saying that because you can't say the other thing they deserve.
I want to say something else, but I can't.
Hey, I'm sorry. Shout out Jaime Jaquez, man. Actually, I'm glad I'm talking to another Pacers. I'm sorry. I'm glad I'm talking to another Grizz fan. The main Grizz fan that I get to talk to on Twitter is Shamaria. I don't know if you're familiar with her. Mario knows best. Mario knows ball, whatever it might be. Talked to her a couple times. I don't know where you stand, but she is a vehement Ja defender. I'm not the biggest Ja fan. I don't want to keep talking about it because I feel like now it's kind of beating a dead horse. It feels like people are picking on him now at this point.
People are picking on him.
So serious. And people always assume when you don't like Ja or you don't like his value, whatever it is, they always assume that you're talking about the gun stuff.
Yeah.
I don't care. And as a man raised in the South, I keep my firearm on me. Just know. I just don't be stupid with it. And also, don't be in a strip club with your shirt off against a leather couch.
Yeah, that's nasty. Is weird. That's the worst part. That's the worst part.
You as a man should never have your clothes off in a strip club.
That's the worst part. Yeah, that's the worst part.
Because I promise you they didn't wash that leather couch.
Nigga straight up geeking.
But I'm gonna ask you, what is your overall opinion of Ja in the last 3 years? Let's put it 3. I think that's extremely fair.
Q&A, philosophical.
So, Ja Morant to me, first of all, I want to make it very clear that the Grizzlies have never had an individual star that Ja Morant is. Not that they haven't had good teams necessarily. Not that they haven't been good ever.
Mark was a different type of player. Mark was a different type of player.
Ja Morant's not even a superstar necessarily, but he was like the highest peak of player at the height of his powers, like an all-NBA level player that we've ever had.
So, are you saying highest peak of stardom or highest peak of level of play?
Stardom, not level of play. Stardom. This is important.
Okay, because I was gonna say I think I can make an argument. I think I can make an argument for both Mark and maybe even Zach. Zach might be putting it, but
like Mark and Zach were high in terms of like play. They were really good. I still was considered like, to me, the greatest Grizzly of all time is either Mark or Zach. Like it's some between.
It's Mark.
But Ja Morant was the highest peak possible that I've seen an individual player reach.
As a player.
As a player on the Grizzlies in one season. Okay.
Gotcha.
What's difficult about Ja Morant is that on one side, he is clearly very stupid in decision making. Now, that has not, in terms of off the court stuff. Now, granted, people make fun of Ja for that. They pick at him, but they're fans of like
the Clippers,
Miles Bridges.
Oh yeah.
Shout out DVJ up there at the Bucks. Shout out DVJ over at the Bucks.
DVJ, yeah. I will say, what did you want him to say? He's not good in the West. What did you want him to say?
That's what I'm saying. If you're in front of a person,
look at the face he's making. Look at the face Russ was making. You're nasty for that, bro.
At that point, they were either the second seed behind the first seed by one game, or they were the first seed up by one game. You're not supposed to tell a West team that you're scared of them. That's ridiculous. Because even in the thing, he says, I'm scared of the Celtics because I know that they're a really good team. But in the West, I feel comfortable. And I felt the same way, except about one team.
The Lakers.
He said that. I said, there's one team, if we play them in this series, it's going to be a problem because we don't have an answer for two of their best players. I said, if we play the Lakers, we're cooked. Cam remembers this because I told him verbatim, if I play the Lakers, we're fried. Because we don't have a LeBron answer and we don't have an AD answer.
So I'm going to say, as a defender, I'll even pick on my team. Let's pick on my team, the Pacers. Yeah. So everybody that don't know I'm a Pacers fan with Cammy, of course. Let's pick on my guy Benedict Mathurin, who just left us. I was a defender of Bron gonna have to show me. Because I think most athletes, if not all, should at least have some level of delusion to be successful. Mm-hmm. You shouldn't be walking into a room and immediately bowing down, or I don't think you're going to be a very good competitor. Like I said, there's a level of respect, but I also think there's a healthy level of being a hater when you're being a competitor, especially as your job.
Because you're in competition with these people.
Yeah. So while I don't want to tell Ja, you need to bow down and say I'm scared of Bron, I'm scared of Luka. He doesn't have to do that, but he was still arrogant, and I think it was kind of funny after 1 year of success. And that's okay. I don't care about the.
You don't know these men. You don't know these men. You don't know these men.
I don't know these men. That's my favorite phrase. I hate when I talk to people on sports and they said, "Oh, I know this guy. He's thinking like this."
You been to dinner with him?
I didn't know you had his number, brother.
You been to dinner with him?
I did.
Y'all broke bread? Y'all broke bread together?
Y'all break your bread together.
He's alluding to so many of my phrases because he's seen me. I hate when people be like, "Oh, I just know Benedict wants to do this and do that."
Oh my God, bro, we gonna talk about this when the Benedict trade comes. We'll argue with these kids in the group chats, man. I swear, bro.
They actually might be grown men. I'm not gonna lie to you. Those actually might be voting.
They might be.
People,
they got kids.
I'm gonna let you know right now. Those people, their vote counts just as much as yours.
Oh no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Hey, look, brother. I'm an anarchist, so you don't want.
Hey! I will just
wait for the political subcontext of this podcast.
I will tell you.
My bad.
I will tell you.
I know y'all gotta be more grace.
No, Russ.
I apologize.
Russ, I'm telling you. For the past 4 episodes, this has been the woke cast.
We've made at least 5 anti Big Yahoo jokes every podcast.
I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I have been described as a white hotep before.
That's a really funny descriptor of a person.
Last time I worked,
that sounds like the worst thing ever. That sounds like the worst thing ever.
The white devil. You shouldn't even be listening.
I'm the guy they were talking about in Don't Be a Menace.
The dude I was talking to too, by the way, was a Milwaukee Bucks fan, born and raised in Milwaukee too, with 5% of family. And he asked me how you gain knowledge yourself. I was like, hey man, I just scooped out my calcified pineal gland. You gotta know that.
God forbid a white boy get a little motion. God forbid a white boy get a little motion.
Can a white boy speak a little Espanol? But to answer your general question about Ja, I still feel like
it's gonna be such a dumb podcast, bro.
I still feel like Ja Morant can still be an all-star level guard. I still believe in that ability, right? I also still believe that the biggest thing that happened to Ja Morant to me in the last 3 years is they took all of his superpowers away from him. Steven Adams went left. So it's his biggest screener that helped him get a bunch of easy looks that took him away. This year and last year, they stopped running high pick and rolls, period.
Y'all last year at the beginning of the year, y'all weren't running any screens. Y'all were doing
none.
So Miami at the beginning of this year, we're doing y'all same gimmick of no screens. And he's I don't want to use the word reliant. Reliant might sound nasty, but he's a screen and roll guy. He's a pick and roll guy.
That's why him in Miami wouldn't work. That's why him in Miami wouldn't work.
He's not really getting downhill by his own self. I'm not saying he can never do it, but not on a consistent basis.
Statistically, Ja Morant is one of the better ISO players in the league, but he mostly does ISO drives and nothing else. But that's because that's what he's good at.
And also, I will say another thing that didn't help was that all of the guys that you guys thought were going to develop into stars just stagnated.
And that's the Grizzlies' fault.
G.G. Jackson.
Like, G.G. Jackson don't do nothing. Vince Williams stopped developing. I ain't seen Brandon Clark score a bucket
that jumper
in 5 years, it feels like.
So, I'm going to ask you to hate on your guy. I'm going to ask you to hate on your guy. Which aspect of his game early on do you think was more overrated? The shooting or the finishing around the rim?
Man.
What was more overrated?
This is your life.
Yeah.
Probably the finishing. Because I don't think anyone thinks he's a good shooter necessarily. Like, he's decent, but he's not like good.
I think he's decent. I would even just call him streaky at times.
Yeah,
and so it looks better sometimes. I always thought, yes, I agree with you with the rim attacking. Well, not the rim attacking. I should say just the finishing aspect. He can get there. Yeah. The finishing is the actual problem. There.
The thing is, like, I think Ja Morant's almost. This is gonna sound like a diss, and it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. He's as good kicking it out once he gets there as he is finishing. Right. But for a player like you have to score there more. Like, you don't draw as many fouls as you think Ja Morant would.
Right.
Like, he's not giving the line as much as he probably should.
No, because he also, like, the way he attacks, he doesn't attack in a.
He attacks recklessly.
He doesn't attack in a legally foul drawing way. Like, at a certain point,
he just throws himself at the rim. He just throws himself at the rim.
And this is something that a lot of young point guards, I think, especially like our super athletic freaks, have to learn how to do. Westbrook wasn't always like a cleaner finisher that could get to the free throw line. Like, a lot of times, and still Westbrook does this even today. He'll just run at you with no thought in his head.
I will say though, whether it's because of natural ability or because they maybe put more effort in the gym, both Russell Westbrook and we'll go even farther back to Derrick Rose were stronger than Ja Morant. Had more girth.
That's also true. Yeah.
He's slight in the frame.
Pause.
Resume.
Like I said, they got more weight on them, and that's the thing. They have more weight lower, and they have more weight higher.
Yeah.
Like on the chest and you know. And,
I mean, Ja's still what, like 175, 180.
Whatever he is, whatever he ain't, I see it on his frame. I can just see it on his frame.
Like 2 years ago, so 2 years ago or last year, when he came back and he played those couple games, he had a lot more muscle. He looked so much better and complete as a player. The year before that, he added some more mid-range shooting, and he was a little bit bigger. He looked so much better. People have this picture in their head that we need the job back from 2021, 2020.
He's a better player now.
I don't need that.
He's a better player now.
He's a better player in theory, because now he can't hit a shot to save his life. But in theory, he's a better player, a more complete player now. The issue has been, I think the Grizzlies have done a really bad job of maximizing anything. The Grizzlies are really good at drafting, but they're not good developing. They can't develop anything. The only players developed on this team has been Desmond Bane, who's gone now, and Jaren Jackson, who's gone now. That's it.
Zach Edey.
Every other good player they drafted.
If I'm gonna
Jalen Wells,
and I'd push back, I'd give Desmond Bane more credit. I'd give Desmond Bane more credit. He developed himself than I just because I gotta look at Triple J. We obviously know his biggest issue. We know that we're not even gonna say it out loud. Shout out Miles.
You said we're not gonna say it out loud. Why did you end up saying it?
Hey.
Shout out Miles Turner.
Shout out Miles Turner.
Just so you know, I come in peace. You see how he hating on you. I come in peace.
At least Jaren scored 20 per game. I'll give him that. He might not got on the board, but he got to 20 points per game. Okay.
I mean,
for the record, I think Miles did it one season. I think
no, 18.1, 18.1, 18.1.
Hey, that is an elite level hater to know 18.1. That is sick. That's 18.1, brother.
18.1. No, I'm not letting him get that. I'm not letting him get that.
18.1 is crazy. How about you give Miles Turner the ball and tell him to get a bucket? Let's see what he does.
Exactly. Come on, Giannis. Come on, Giannis. Come on, DVJ.
Hey, how are y'all both hating on Miles but both mad at each other right now?
This is a weird dynamic going on in this episode. We might.
Think about the last 5 Grizzlies picks. Jalen Wells got drafted, was really good in his rookie year.
He got hurt.
I like G.G. Jackson too.
G.G. Jackson, same thing. Vince Williams, similar thing. Even this year, I'm not.
When did y'all get Santi Aldama? That was
probably 4 years ago. And me and Santi making me mad.
Yeah.
Because Santi is the way you know if a person's watching the games. Because if you watch the games, you'll be like, man, this nigga Santi, bro, he'll be good for a stretch. You're like, oh, I'm really proud of him, man. Good for him. And then a week will pass, and you'll come back and watch the game, and it looks like you're watching worse Maxi Kleber. I'm like, what's going on? What happened?
So,
you were good.
I don't know if we've had a player do that before. I don't know if we'd have a player do that.
I went to the first Memphis Pacers game last year in the 24-25 season.
The one where
that was
comeback?
during the 10 and 15 stretch.
The comeback, right? Was that
no. You're talking about their comeback?
Yeah, their comeback, right?
No, they were in control of most of that game.
Wait. Was their comeback?
Trust me, I was with no other Pacer fans. I was with a Bulls fan and a Mavs fan and someone who didn't even care about basketball.
What the fuck were y'all doing there?
Boy, they was. Well, so my brother's a Bulls fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a Bulls fan. Mm-hmm. He's like 2 years older than me, and yeah, he's just a Bulls fan. Mm-hmm. He lived in the South too, but he's from Mississippi. They have no basketball team. It's free reign. Go for where you want to.
Of course.
The Mavs fan. I still need to check on that brother. He might not be with us no more because his birthday is literally the same day. His birthday is the same day as Luka Doncic, and he's been a fan before Luka Doncic. So when they drafted Luka Doncic, it's his birthday twin. I'm talking about he was buying every pair of Lukas.
Oh, and Lukas aren't even good.
When Luka got traded, I didn't think about nobody else. I didn't even think about Luka. I didn't think about AD. I said, "Where's my boy Bobby?" I had to find him. I was gonna call all the Lowe's, all the Home Depots, and I was gonna make sure they hid all the rope. For obvious reasons, because he obviously, he likes to do Boy Scout things.
Tie knots.
Yeah.
Tie knots.
Shout out, guys.
Building boats and whatnot.
With a rope.
Let's get to the point. But the point is, I remember that game was not good. But I remember Santi Aldama. I kept watching him, and that was probably the game where I was like, you know what? He might be slick, one of their nicest pieces. I'm not saying the best player on the team, but I was like, I kept watching. I was like, he's doing things to us like it's making us look really bad. Like, he's making me look really like Ja was not impressing me.
Yeah.
I think Desmond Bain wasn't really, and then maybe also because the standards are a little higher for those guys. I was like, dang, why is he opening the corner for? He's splashing that thing. I was like, yes. I just had to be quiet because I was trying to give him some praise. But every time I gave a Grizzly some praise, you know, they were like,
yeah.
Wait,
on that side.
Wait.
Which? I was like,
oh, it was this
like
game.
I said, it was during the 10 and 15 stretch. It was like December. It might have been December 2nd, I believe.
That was that when that was when Tyrese could not buy a bucket and we thought Ben was gonna be D Wade.
Oh yeah.
That was when we thought Ben was gonna be that guy. Yeah. You and me. I'm pointing up at you. Yeah.
Okay. I was like,
I'm not gonna lie.
But okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. By that point, I was already on Team Neesmith. Now, if you would have caught me in 23, 24,
I was Ben. Hey, we all were.
I'm sorry. Halfway through the 24 season is when I started coming to the Neesmith side.
Russ.
That defense.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're not gonna get me to go talk against defense. I'm sorry.
Russ, I was talking to Grizz about this, and Grizz can tell you this firsthand. I was talking about, man, if we just had Ben, we would have beat the Celtics in 2024. Man, if we just had Ben. Man, if we just had Ben. I'm gonna stand by that because I think we did need a guy to get his own bucket. But man, we were delusional. We need a tween Hezzy splash guy.
I know.
We needed a tween Hezzy splash guy. We didn't have one.
Is this the Bag Talk podcast? What are we doing?
I mean, we needed a tween Hezzy splash. You watched that series. You watched that series.
Hey Grizz, can I take the floor? Grizz?
Yeah, go ahead.
I need everybody to know, because when I talk to basketball nerds, they think, oh, you just like skill set. Oh, your favorite player is Kyrie. No, I actually hate Bag Talk more than I hate basketball. You know what's worse? If somebody tries to bring up per 36 and the fact that someone can do a beautiful sham god, boy, I will log out so quick. I don't even want to hear that conversation. I do not care how you get to it. When I say ball handling, it does not have to be the sexiest person out there.
It has to be limited turnovers.
Limited turnovers, getting to wherever you want to. LeBron James has been a great ball handler for 15 years. Yeah, I'll stand by that. 15 years. Does it look nice? Are you going to choose that handle package on
Hell
2K?
No bag. No bag.
Maybe not. Okay, see? That's one.
You don't need a bat. That's what I'm talking about.
No, but I'm agreeing with you.
My thing is, it's still a bag. I think more people. Yeah, like I said, as long as you get to where you need to go, within good reason, I don't care how it looks. I'm not saying you got to have a Michael Kidd-Gilchrist shot. That's not what I'm saying.
Shout out MKG.
Shout out Brandon Clark. Shout out Brandon Clark.
That's a crazy salute.
Why did you do that? Hey, hold on a minute. Those two players have nothing in common.
Have you seen Brandon Clark take a jumper?
Cammy just hating carte blanche. Cammy just hating carte blanche.
Okay, and also Brandon Clark tore his ACL. That's why his jump shot changed and all that.
Shout out Marcus Camby.
Shout out
Marcus Camby. Shout out Marcus Camby.
Your knee exploding being the reason why your shot change is crazy. I'm not gonna. That's worse than Markelle Fultz.
I don't know if you remember this. Brandon Clark has the record for the highest field goal percentage of a rookie ever to play a reasonable amount of minutes. He shot 62% from the field, and then all of a sudden he injured. He come back, and all of a sudden he's shooting like he's throwing a brick through a window. What's going on? What changed? He's shooting from the bottom of his foot. It's like, what's happening, bro? I hate this team. I hate this team, bro. Alright, Lee. Can we get to the trades, please? I gotta get the Jared hate off.
Man, let's get to the title of the show. Actually, let's get because
we're 30 minutes into the show. We're 30 minutes into the show.
We making Grizz feel bad.
Hey, but Russ, it couldn't be us, right? It couldn't be us. Couldn't be us.
Grizz. Okay,
we get to the Patriot trade.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry for this.
Grizz.
I gotta hate on him. I'm
Grizz,
so sorry.
Grizz, Grizz, stay. Hey, keep it over here, Grizz. I'm just letting you know. We don't have to tell Cammy. You can have a sidecar like bandwagon pass to the Pacer Nation for the next year's season. Don't do it this year. Cash it in next year.
I'm not letting him in. I'm not letting him in. I'm not letting him in. That's not how this works.
Hey, the door closed. The door closed.
Door closed. I got you, bro. Don't worry about that. Especially if you're a Nesmith fan, I'm with you. If you're a Nesmith guy, I'm with you.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
No, he's lying. Look.
No,
let that man speak for himself.
No, he's not.
I love Pascal. That's my dog. Number one. Nesmith versus Matherin. I didn't have a dog in the fight.
You're gonna invite? Wait, hold on. Wait. You're gonna invite this guy to our fan base? You're gonna invite this guy?
Brother, he's going through a rough time. Could you please chill? Could you chill?
Russ.
They didn't even get nothing for Triple J. They didn't even get nothing for Triple J. I think they slapped the team on the way out.
Russ, you invite Netanyahu. You invite Netanyahu without asking?
No.
Netanyahu is crazy.
Brother, did you see what they gave for Triple J?
Hold on, bro. Can we get this hold on. I got it. Hold on. We're not gonna do this.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to come off hate, but dang.
Let's start these trades. I got these.
Start there. Start there.
Okay. So what we're gonna do right now, we're gonna grade all the trades from one team's perspective, then the other team's perspective. Because I think this is gonna be a long podcast. We're gonna end it with the draft, and I think I told you guys what the draft is gonna be. It's gonna be a good draft. Okay.
Gotcha.
I don't remember.
It's a draft. It's a draft. We're gonna talk about the specifics when it happens.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
So the first trade we're gonna talk about. You guys got Eric Gordon? The first trade we're gonna talk about is. All right. The first trade.
Get Eric Gordon.
Okay, you guys ready?
Brother, we're ready.
All right. So, the first trade is Grizz. Turn your camera off and turn it back on. Turn your camera off and turn it back on. Well, we're gonna wait for him to get back.
Oh, you're frozen.
Yeah,
that's why you're frozen.
You are frozen. Let me end.
We are the only creatures that keep time.
That is true. We are the only creatures that keep time.
True.
And with that, I'm glad I got that on recording.
That's wisdom.
With that, I told you he's Zen Buddhist Shanti Pacer Zonk. That's his name for a reason. All right, here we go. The first. Yeah, of course you don't say it. We'll say it. I gave him the name. All right, here we go.
It's gonna change here soon, anyways. Because I lost the battle on this season.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna announce that forfeit that we have for the draft lottery. We're gonna announce that forfeit.
Can we get to the worst thing I've ever seen, please?
The worst thing that you've ever seen. All right. So you guys ready? This trade. All right. So the Memphis Grizzlies traded Jaren Jackson Jr., Jacques Landale, John Conchar, and Vince Williams Jr. to the Utah Jazz. And the Utah Jazz received, oh my God, Kyle Anderson, Walter Clayton Jr., Taylor Hendricks, Georges Niang, a 2027 first-round pick, another 2027 first-round pick, and a 2031 first-round pick. Memphis also receives a trade exception. 2027 first-round pick is more favorable, conditional 2027 first-round pick. The other one is the Lakers' own, and the 2031 first-round pick is Phoenix's pick. Sorry if that was a lot. I'm getting this off Basketball Reference because I don't trust the NBA.com website. So, for the Jazz. Let's talk about this for the Jazz, all right?
Oh, for the Jazz.
Well, first for the Jazz and then for the Grizzlies because we need his main event. Okay, go ahead. Run the show.
I'll take point on this because I like a lot of the players that they already had on the Jazz. George is not one of them, by the way. Terrible defender.
Shout
Worse than Luka Doncic.
Tyrese's guy, though. Tyrese's guy. Shout out to him.
Shout out.
He's not my guy.
I like Larry Markin as a scorer. I don't know if I like him at the 3. We'll see. But I'm a big fan of supersized lineups. So him, Jaren Jackson, and of course Walker Kessler. Walker Kessler was a guy that I wanted my Pacers to steal from them. Right. I didn't think they were going to be using him right. But right here, this looks like a pretty good defensive core. Lauri Markkanen is not a great defender, but if you had that much size at the 3,
it's going to work out.
In combination with Jaren Jackson, who fills up so much space and is so knows how to get around and move, and Walker Kessler, I like it. But when you have Lauri Markkanen and you have Kente George and Ace Bailey, who are not
a lot of shots, and a lot of weird defense.
I don't know, but it's going to accelerate their rebuild. I think they're going to try to do something next year, not this year, but next year.
What's the grade?
I'm gonna give them a.
You ain't it?
Just because you're accelerating it, I'm gonna give them a B. I'm gonna give them a B. I'm gonna give them a B. You can't. I mean, I can't grade it any lower than that because I think they also didn't give up much either. So
yeah,
that's the really good thing for them. They didn't give up like anything that was of high importance. Yeah. And the thing with the Jazz right now is, we have a bunch of they have a bunch of players that they don't have minutes to give them. Like, it's too many young players already. It's too many spots in the rotation. So even though, yes, you're trading for a guy in Jaren Jackson who is getting paid a bunch of money. You're not paying nobody anyway, but he's getting paid a bunch of money. At least this way, you can see. When we get to the Wizards thing, it's the same thing. My thing with rebuilds is this: when you're a tanking team for multiple years, you can't even tell if your players are really good because you don't ever see them play competitive games. You always just losing. So this is the way to tell, hey, what can Keontae George get better at when we play competitive games against competitive teams consistently?
And Keontae's getting better this year. Keontae's gotten better this year.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a great scorer. Yeah, great score.
Like, the Jazz are a team that have already been playing these good playoff teams pretty well, even though they still end up losing. Now it's like we have a real life chance.
They were doing sneaky tanks because they were playing really well, maybe even beating teams for like 3 records. I mean, 3 records for like 3 quarters. And then they would just pull the plug in the 4th quarter, and I'd be like,
Same thing we did. Why
did y'all even do that? Why?
Same thing we did.
And Will Hardy deserves to coach an actual competent NBA team. He deserves that. So
my thing is too he's actually been on them a lot about their effort. So I do wonder if that'll change. I don't know if that changes necessarily just because you put some new blood in there. I wonder if maybe the guys that he put out of there, maybe they were part of the problem. I'm not calling those guys cancer guys, but who knows?
I don't like that term.
Like I said, it's hard to judge Keontae George and Ace Bailey because of how young they are. But when I see some of them huddles on Utah Jazz games, he's getting on to them like they're a 9th grade team, like a freshman team, not even JV, freshman team. Like you guys need to just do this. I'm like, Jesus.
I mean, I don't know if you saw that one clip where he was just like, he was beside himself, not yelling, he was just like defeated. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah. But man, I was like, he deserves to coach an actual good team. What do you give it, Grizz?
What's both of y'all's grade on there? I gave it a B. What do y'all got?
I think it's a B+. Okay. Again, I think the main thing is, first of all, it's not like you can't trade these people in the future anyway, as in Jaren and or Laurie, if you need to buy in if you decide to do so. But I think the biggest thing is you didn't give up any picks that are yours. You still control your own. You can come out next season and be garbage still if you want to be. Like if this team don't work and Jaren plays trash and y'all suck, another top 5 pick anyway. You're gonna be in the same spot regardless. You just got a better player for players that you weren't playing anyway, for picks that you weren't gonna be able to play anyway, to have a chance at competitive ball. B+ to me.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna give it A-. I'm gonna be a little bit nicer to them because, not gonna lie, the thing that I like seeing a tanking team get is an identity. They have an identity now, because when you have these teams, I'm going to call them fodder teams for now. Maybe I'll come up with a better definition later on. They just exist to exist,
Fodder is crazy.
Like the Sacramento Kings for
it's crazy.
80% of their existence. The Sacramento Kings for 80% of their existence. They're just a basketball team
80.
getting put out there. In 85. They're just
85.
95.
97.
97. 98.
Like 3 seasons.
98.
Like we care.
98. Shout out Jason
Collins.
I will
say this, though.
98.
I will say this, though. Historically, the Jazz don't go on very long tanking runs.
No, they don't.
They don't.
I don't remember the last time.
I wanted to hate on the Jazz, but if you go back, like for the last 40 years, they always find a way to compete. They'll tank for a little bit, but go right back to compete. Even right after the Mr. Nasty Man and fake number 1 point guard.
Boozer, Harpering, Okur, Giracek. They had a guys. They had
Williams. AK-47, please don't forget AK-47.
Paul Millsap
before Darren Williams.
Paul Mills. No, I would. No, listen.
And Karolinko.
Listen, I was thinking of that
Hey, defense is always important until it's not. Nobody ever brings up defense until they want to hate on a player they don't like.
You know what?
I'm not standing for it.
You know what? Shout out Greg Ostertag.
All about highlights and buckets.
Shout out Greg Ostertag. But like I was saying,
next side of this trade.
I didn't even finish.
No, you're not finishing. You're not finishing.
No.
You said Ostertag. We're getting.
Greg Ostertag is crazy.
Listen.
Let's put our man out of his misery because we know we're gonna hate on the other side of this
can I finish? God damn it. Okay, so I'm gonna say fodder teams that just exist to exist. You know, for the 98% of their existence. Shout out Jason Collins. The Kings, number 98. Jason Collins, number 98. The Sacramento Kings just existed to be a basketball team, right? Just to be a basketball team and just to have 15 guys that you put out there, which is what they're currently doing. We'll get to the Kings, but they just have guys out there just to play basketball. And that's what it looked like the Jazz were doing for a little bit. I'm like, I don't really know what you guys are doing. You guys have a good collection of young players, but, you know, you don't really have an identity. You know, the Cody Williams pick. The Cody Williams pick. It worked out, didn't it? That worked out. But
just hating on Cody Williams.
Oh, man.
He's still young. He still got a chance.
Okay.
So... Do you want to go first or last? There,
I'm gonna give it an A- because they finally got an identity.
Let me go last.
And they finally got an identity, and I like this triple big thing they're doing. And hey, Ace Bailey, you got the second half of the season to get some of the kinks out of your game. Shout out to Sharif Cooper's dad, Keontae George.
Hey, it's his rookie year, Jesus.
Hey, but next year they're gonna be good. Next year they're gonna be good.
I got half a year.
Next year they're gonna be good. But shout out to Keontae George. You're gonna be really good now. Shout out to Isaiah Collier. Y'all talk about defense. Shout out Isaiah Collier. Isaiah Collier is good. And who else do they have? They have
couldn't even get Isaiah Collier.
Oh my god.
Hey, Cammy, go ahead and take point on the next half of this trade that we have to grade.
Okay.
Since you're already on it.
Okay, shout out Oscar Shibwe, also on the Jazz. Shout out Oscar Shibwe, free throw king. But okay, so I'm gonna start with a grade for the Grizzlies, right? You want me to start? Okay.
Go ahead, start.
See,
he is licking his chops. Oh my lord!
No. It's just I'm laughing because I see you like up there. I don't know because I guess I'm gonna kind of be a little bit nice because I do like Walter Clayton Jr. I do like Taylor Hendricks. I do like the picks that the Grizzlies got. I'm gonna give you a C right now because I don't know what you could have gotten for Jaren as time went on. I'm gonna be nice. Maybe that's just me being too nice. Maybe that's me being nicer than you're gonna be to me for the Pacers trade. I'm gonna give it a C because okay. I'm gonna see what that trade is gonna be, and it does intrigue me that 2027 pick is gonna be the Lakers pick. So I'm gonna give it a C.
Before I grade, could you please remind me real quick the picks that they got?
Okay, you ready?
Before I grade,
you ready? Okay.
Just remind me real quick.
Because that doesn't matter.
Okay, so Memphis gets a trade exception. The 2027 first round pick they're getting is most favorable. So Jazz and Memphis is the most favorable, right? And then the 2027 first round pick they're getting, the other one is LA owned, the Lakers owned, which is probably the best thing they're going to get from that. And then the 2031 first round pick is Phoenix owned, which could end up being good. So there you go.
For the 2027?
2031 is Phoenix owned, 2027 is LA owned, and then they got the most favorable of their or Memphis's or Utah's 2027 first. Oh my god.
Can't you do it, bro?
Scratching his brow.
I'll be honest with you. I am trying not to say F.
Really?
But so look, I don't want to compare versus old trades, but
it's hard.
There was a precedent set. You traded away Desmond Bane for a very decent haul, I would say.
A bunch of picks, yeah.
I didn't even expect that. Now, what probably happened is maybe, this is kind of like investing, like stocks and stuff. Maybe the market, like the bubble popped because people saw that it's a Desmond Bane 5. What?
Yeah.
No way.
Indeed.
And maybe that's a reason why Triple J, they couldn't get more.
Kind of the same thing that happened with Cal.
Unfortunately, I don't know if that's true or not. And I have to go off what I'm hearing. And with the LA pick, that's not going to be that good.
Really?
Now, this is not me saying the LA team, the LA Lakers. The Lakers.
The Lakers, yeah.
They're a playoff team. They're in the play. Like, I don't know how that pick goes any higher than 15. So, I mean, am I confused?
So you're assuming LeBron stays next year. You're assuming LeBron stays.
I'm saying you're assuming LeBron stays.
I know. Even here's the thing: if LeBron goes, whatever they trade for him, that kind of puts him out the way, and they probably get some good defensive pieces that might make them.
He has an opt-out. He has an opt-out.
Defense.
Doesn't he have an opt-out?
They do. If that's the case, they can sign someone. They need LeBron. This is not me saying the Lakers would be better without LeBron.
No.
But
you don't. You don't want to get that started.
Luka and AR need defenders and athletes.
Mm-hmm.
That team is not going anywhere.
No, it's not.
They're going to get to the playoffs. If the team stayed like this for the next 5 years, they would be a 2 to 5 seed for 5 years running.
So just
every time
nothing.
they get bounced out second round.
Just nothing. Yeah, just this.
There's no sustainable defense on that team. Your best defender is Jared Vanderbilt. And I'm being so serious.
Vando.
Yeah. And I did not forget the big men on that team. I did not.
No, you probably should.
Oh, I didn't. Those big men are they're buns. Yeah. Hot cross buns. But anyways, let's get back to the point.
I was fiending for him when we lost.
The other pick is not going to be that high either. So like, granted, you're on a rebuild. So this is at least a 2-year process for sure. But those picks probably aren't going to amount to that much unless you trade them to another team, and you try to repackage it for either one better pick, or maybe a slightly better cornerstone piece. Mm-hmm. Now, we got to remember they have Colin, they have Zach Edey. These are decent cornerstone pieces. I don't know if either one of them will be superstars. I don't even know if they'll be stars. I like them both. So you got somewhere to build around. I just don't think this package is going to be what gets you there. I guess you're just going to be living off the package that you got from Desmond Bane. So I got to go with the F on this, though. I don't see much that you guys got for Triple J.
Damn, you see him punk that man. God damn.
Hope they at least spit on you guys before they walked out. That would be more respectful. But you know what?
Now was that last statement really necessary? We were so respectful until we got to the last statement.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. Maybe I'm being unfair because you were dealing with Danny Ainge, so
yeah.
Better be glad that you got that.
No,
at least we dodged that bullet. At least we dodged that bullet.
At least I was honest with you because he gave you a C trying to be nice.
I was trying to be too nice. Maybe I'm being too nice. Because you did say you liked it when it first happened. I do remember that.
Let me give some context here. Now let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
I've been saying how you fix the Grizzlies is trading Jaren 4 years. Yeah. This is not the first time I've said this. This was 2 to 3 years ago when I first started saying that. And the main reason for that is two things. One, people think of basketball players like it's the 2K version of them, not the real life version of them. People's Jaren Jackson Jr. idea in their heads is this super stretch big pick and pop guy. That's not what Jaren Jackson Jr.
He's a trailer.
Jaren Jr. is way closer. Jaren Jackson Jr. in reality is way closer to Julius Randle with better defense than he is to like Miles Turner. Like
that's crazy.
The only thing that Jaren does, and that sounds nasty, but if you look at his shot diet and look at how he plays the game, not 2022 version of him, today.
No,
that's how he plays.
When you say Julius Randle, it's like he's the saucier version of Julius Randle. Julius Randle just gonna get it. He's just gonna run down there and get to the basket. Triple J is gonna make it look sexier, but it's the same thing. We're doing the same thing.
The same thing. And on the other side, when we had Steven Adams, I was okay with it. But when we had to play him at center, this nigga can't rebound. And it's not. And at a certain point, it's not about getting 10 rebounds. You can't get 7. You can't get 8.
You can't be a threat down there. You can't be a threat down there at all because people already know.
It's just you as the big. Just you.
Before you give your answer, I gotta ask.
Yeah.
I know we only want to judge the trade, and I don't want to muddy the waters too much. But I can't help but we know trade deadline is over, and a certain somebody is still on the Grizzlies.
I'm gonna get to that.
And I think every moment we wait, it just goes down, and it seemed like nobody was calling as it is. So does that affect your mindset on how good or bad this deal is? That you guys didn't add him to the deal or make some other side deal?
So this is the thing.
Gotcha.
I think and this is the other part. Josh played bad most of the season. The last couple games he played before he got hurt, he played pretty well, and then he got hurt, and it kind of erased that from memory. So nobody cares. To me, this was a message to us as fans that Ja's package is gonna be trash. We're not gonna get nothing if we trade him. Just being honest. So we ought to just get picks today for Jaren now if we're gonna rebuild anyway. There's no point in keeping Jaren trying to build around Jaren. That's a bad team. That's just. I'm sorry. Like no one's like, oh, I'm so excited to go to the Grizzlies game and watch Jaren Jackson Jr. and Zach Edey pick and rolls. No, No one's doing that. Okay? It's just not gonna be.
Who's
like
the
that.
ball handler?
So to me, the Grizzlies said our window is over. So they traded Bane at the beginning of the season. Our window's over. And they were like, hey, John ain't gonna done this offseason. Let's go ahead and just go and tank it out now. Let's get Jaren out and sell high. Because to me, this is probably the peak of his value. Jaren. Because without Ja, his value's not getting no higher. Because we're gonna still be bad. He's still gonna do the same Jaren stuff. He's still not gonna get boards. He's still not gonna shoot the ball very well.
Not gonna be a pick and pop guy. Not gonna be a
weird shot
pick and pop guy.
He's not gonna be a pick and pop guy. This is the best he's gonna be, most likely, on a team of our caliber. So, while I will say, the fact we didn't get Isaiah Collier does not make sense to me at all.
Couldn't even get Sensabaugh?
Because we couldn't get Sensabaugh. We couldn't get. Granted, I like Taylor Hendricks as a prospect.
Waterclaim Jr.
I don't know if he's like a real. Waterclaim Jr. is good, but I'm not sold on them as like.
For Jaren Jackson. For Jaren Jackson.
For Jaren Jackson.
I'm sorry,
Jr. But
Jaren Jackson is still a great player. The fact that the bar is Isaiah Collier and not even Ace Bailey is crazy.
Yeah.
It.
I mean, wait.
Grizz is cutting it out. Give him a second. But yeah, I think the bar should have been Ace Bailey, not Isaiah. The bar should have been Ace Bailey, not Isaiah Collier. Probably not. I wasn't in those meetings, so I can't say
that. But you never heard that.
Yeah, but the fact that we're talking about a guy that's all NBA level, for all of his stuff that he's
Defensive
not good.
Player of the Year. Defensive Player of the Year.
He is great defender. I'm gonna tell you right now. Jaren Jackson Jr. is the anti-Kevin Love. Kevin Love was no defense, all rebounds. Jaren Jackson Jr. is all defense, no rebounds.
All defense, no rebounds.
So Jaren Jackson Jr. is all in that, and then he tell y'all, grab that for me. Whereas Kevin Love, you can go back and watch. He had y'all fooled. Anybody who thought he was a decent defender, hey, he had them fooled. He would do them fake closeouts, turned around and just got the rebound.
I'm not going off that one clip.
That one stop on Curry. That one stop on Curry. Yeah,
one stop on Curry. But to me, the trade is actually like a C plus B.
Okay.
It's only to me.
See.
To me, you have to put it in the context of what we were gonna get, because we can think about. Let's say the John Morant trade is garbage. Let's say the John Morant trade is as bad as Kyle Kuzma, Bobby Portis in the first. Let's just say this is as bad as that for context. Man, you gotta just. You don't want to second cause fallacy this. You don't want to go, oh, well, we're not going to get nothing for these other guys. We're going to sit on him and wait till we will. That's how
I can hear that, but at the same time, I can hear that. But if you're giving them that much grace on that side that we're already probably going to get a bad package for Ja, that we might as well just take a bad package for Triple J.
I don't think it's that bad of a package. It's not good to me because I want a younger star level player.
It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing.
I guess at the end of the day, it all comes out in the wash. It all comes out in the wash, I guess, because you got that crazy package for Desmond Bane. So in the history books, nobody will really know unless they really go and dig through the weeds and see these trades.
And people are doing that.
Well, some people are nasty haters, and they're gonna be like,
"We have as many picks right now."
They're gonna be like, "John wasn't that good. He only got one pick for him. It was
the
second round."
But Russ, a person with a BMI that's a certain level, they won't do that. Can we do that?
I'll tell you right now. Remember, they were calling last year's finals the Paul George Bowl.
Yep.
People are nasty.
The Desmond Bane Bowl.
Paul George Bowl is insane.
It was funny though. It was funny.
I mean, technically speaking, it did make sense.
It is true.
It's accurate, man. It's so
the sick brother that thought that up first, he needs the touch of a woman or a man.
Hey,
love is love.
There you go.
There we go.
But yeah,
shout out Jason Collins.
Let's get the Kings trades out of here so we can hate and get.
Oh my God! Please get the Kings out of here. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Please, for the love of God.
Oh my God.
For everybody in North Cali.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready? Can I?
Yeah. Go ahead, man. Let's do it.
There you go. Okay, so the Cavaliers receive.
Even dealing with the Cavs is crazy.
The Cavs receive Keon Ellis. Okay, Dennis Schroeder, Emmanuel Miller. Not sure who that is. Respect. Chicago.
You know who Emmanuel Miller is?
No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who Emmanuel Miller
Oh,
is.
fake podcaster you are.
Not by the name, probably by the face. Chicago receives Dario Saric. Shout out Lisco. Chicago receives Dario Saric. And, and 2027 or 2029 second round picks by the Kings. And all Sacramento gets is DeAndre Hunter. I'm gonna start.
I'm giving this trade. They need to assassinate.
No, wait. I don't think we can say that. Jesus, I don't think
we said it last podcast. I said
that last podcast. I think we said it in like a video game or something. Oh no.
No, I think we said it last podcast. I'm pretty sure I told someone you should be assassinated last podcast.
This is why y'all need an actual adult on the pod.
Pretty sure.
We
told he should be assassinated.
Well, Russ, we needed an actual adult. We got you instead, so let's do it.
Man, that's hatred.
So
either way,
I'm gonna start.
I'll start off, I guess.
Okay, you start.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I like Keon Ellis.
A lot.
Good, really good defender. But I don't really like the trade. Now, granted, obviously there's some other stuff the Cavs did, so but they did this trade first.
Yeah, they did this one first.
So before I get my grade, I will ask: are we judging this trade at the time that it was made, or when everything's said and done?
Everything's said and done.
Yeah,
I would say
everything's said and done.
Okay.
With the dust settled.
So, with everything said and done, then I'm actually going to give it a better grade for the Cavs. I'm going to give them I think I'm going to give them a B minus, because obviously we know who else they got in another package later, and Keon Ellis helps.
Shout out Magic City.
Shout out. I think that alone helps them out. It also
Schroeder's good. Schroeder's good.
Schroeder's good. I think they're still a little guard heavy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they're a little slight in the wing area over there. But maybe they'll have Donovan Mitchell play 3 minutes. I'm not really sure. I mean, there's a couple ways this could go. That's nasty. But I think about it because they still got Jared Allen. They still got Evan Mobley. They didn't move those guys, so you got to tell me who's going to be playing starter 3 minutes.
Probably. Well, they don't have.
Jalen Tyson.
Jalen Tyson. Yeah.
I mean, he's good.
I mean, 3 by committee. 3 by committee.
The lights are up, buddy.
You said that shit about LeBron. It's time. You said that shit about LeBron.
I don't love it. Now, granted, they're gonna have a lot of talent, obviously, at the 1 and 2 when we get to that other trade the Cavs made.
Yeah.
Maybe it may not matter, but at the same time, you're still gonna have 2 bad defenders starting at the 1 and 2.
We're not talking about that right now.
Oh, I'm talking about the whole team in completion, and you're gonna have to sub in Keon Ellis for the defense, and then Schroeder's just gonna be a guy that holds the ship afloat in between those minutes when the other guys aren't out there, which is still good.
Kind of what he does
Dennis
all
Schroeder
the time. Yeah.
Really, yeah. Still a quality backup guard. I'm not gonna say too much bad about Dennis Schroeder. So like I said, B minus for me. What do you guys got?
I'm gonna give it a B plus. for the Cavs because if all you gave up is DeAndre Hunter now. Actually, yeah, because I would have given it an A, but the thing is, you gave up a small forward when you're already weak in the small forward position. That's why I'm holding off a little bit. But you got 2 really good players. Keon Ellis is a great defender. Dennis Schroeder, again, one of the best glue guys, connective players the league has ever had, probably. One of the best role players that can pass, shoot, defense, do everything, plug and play, right? Plug and play. You got Dennis Schroeder.
Shout out to Germany's best player ever.
There you go.
Shout out his forehead, bro.
Well, he's cool now. He got VC. He got VC. Shout
out to the most decorated German ever.
Hall of Famer. But I'm gonna give this a B plus because the thing is if
Oh my lord.
What'd he say again? What'd you say?
The most decorated German ever.
The most decorated German ever. Hall of Famer.
He looked at me as I was doing that.
Happy February. Happy February. Happy February.
Oh man.
But
Shout
okay.
out.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Shout out Mercedes Benz.
Oh my god. Okay. My thing is like you let go of Hunter, which is like okay. I don't think he was but you get Keon Ellis, who's a great defender, great wing defender. Then you get Dennis Schroeder, who again does a little bit of everything for you guys. What is Emmanuel Miller good at? I'm not sure. Haven't really seen much of him.
I don't think it's going to matter too much. I don't know how many minutes he's going to get.
Yeah.
Like I said, could be wrong. Like I said, we'll see. Great coach over there at the Cavs, so maybe he sees something I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe just been salary filler.
Yeah.
Is Grizz back yet, or is he still lagging over there? Let's see what he has. I need to hear him on this one.
He's not.
I definitely was obviously you can tell how much of a defensive guy I am because I was higher on Keon Ellis.
Of course. I mean, you were talking about that you wanted him on the team. You wanted him on the Pacers.
Oh yeah, I would have liked him a lot, especially if there's a situation where like I'm packaging one of our other bench guys to get like more wings or better big. I could have seen Keon Ellis as a backup point for us.
Right.
Grizz, what do you got for that, man?
I gave it a B+.
I'm gonna give it an A, actually. Okay. Now, granted,
maybe I'm
they don't have the small forward depth is a little crazy, right? It's a little nasty. But here's the thing: the other option was trading Mobley.
Yeah, which is no. Or Allen,
which is bad. Or Allen, which would have got you nothing.
Oh.
And Garland got traded for a better player, but we'll get to that later.
Yes.
What more could I have expected them to do? They got better as a team in totality, especially in the East. That it's not like the East has a bunch of small forwards we should be afraid of.
And also, this is your 1 year. Just load up on talent in the East because the Knicks chain is fake. The Pistons aren't fully there yet.
Well, hating on them, boy.
The Pistons aren't fully there yet.
I just want to wait. Yeah. If the Knicks chain is fake, what is the Cavs chain?
Currently, they're bronze. Yeah.
That was like the Knicks are at least good in the regular season. Like last time I checked,
aren't the
Cavs like eighth?
The Cavs have gotten better recently. I think they've gone like 8-2 in their last 10 games or something.
They're gonna be way better than they were before.
Yeah. Like, and honestly, dude, the Cavs, they were gone on like this big win streak without Garland, without a couple other of their players. Everybody's gonna get healthy. They can go on this big run. This to me screams last ditch effort. We don't want to rebuild. We do not want to rebuild. So we're just gonna trade this Hunter guy. We're gonna trade him for 2 good players. I guess Emmanuel Miller's salary filler. We're gonna trade him for 2 good players. What is Emmanuel Miller gonna do on this team? I'm not doing this argument with you.
I'm doing my man Emmanuel Miller like that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Now I don't know what all the talks were about, but if you got Keon Ellis and Dennis Schroeder, what stopped you from trying to give a little more to get Malik Monk?
What would you give though?
I mean, you're also dealing with the Kings.
What they already had gave. If whatever helps us out, I would have rather have Malik Monk than Dennis Schroeder. Personally,
do you think that they would have traded them Malik Monk though?
I'm wondering why it wasn't part of that's what I'm going to ask for. Because obviously I don't know.
Honestly,
I don't know what the Kings are. I'm assuming this is
they're stupid.
Rebuild. This is a rebuild or something.
What is
it,
not sure. Man?
A rebuild,
death.
Sure, death.
They're not doing anything with this.
Shout out Jacob.
I don't even know. Double check. Do they own their pick?
Hey, y'all keep talking about this. I gotta go grab some from real quick. Y'all keep talking about the Kings though, because I don't need to participate in this tomfoolery. I'll be right back.
Let me take a look.
The team sucks. Don't need to talk about them.
Do the Sacramento Kings?
I just think Malik Monk.
They do.
Okay, I was just saying. I think Malik Monk would have been better for the Cavs. At least he's a bigger guard that I could probably get away with putting at my 3 over.
They would.
You know what I'm saying? If you're
But also, like, dealing with the Kings is so weird because you don't know if they're like, oh, we actually want to keep this player. Or if they're like, oh, no, we'll just give you our best players for nothing. The Kings are probably the weirdest team in the league to deal with because, again, you don't know what they're going for half the time.
That would have been what I was. That's really what I would have.
I probably would have asked for Malik Monk, but knowing the Kings, they probably would have been
I would have
okay.
asked for Malik Monk, and tried to get them as much as I can off my bench, and including DeAndre Hunter, by the way.
Yeah.
And would have tried to get. I would have tried to also get, Keon Ellis on the back end. Like, oh, we need Keon Ellis for the salary filler. That's what I would have tried to. I would have called about Malik Monk, and that's what the deal would have been centered around.
Who else would they?
And then I would have.
Who else would they have given? Dean Wade.
I'd have to go back. That would have been okay with that.
Yeah,
like I said, I think Dean Wade is a good player.
Sam
like I said, good shooter, decent defender.
I mean, I guess. I
could.
Yeah.
If you're giving up DeAndre Hunter, like I said, and obviously we need to go to the other side of this deal, but we also need to go to the next Cavs trade because obviously they're linked, and that's why people are being nice to them.
Right.
But I think the offense overall for their team got better. I don't know if the defense did because all you did was add Keon Ellis.
Ellis.
Like I said, we're gonna see how many minutes he plays and who he plays them with.
Yeah.
But if he's only playing them with the bad defenders and we never see
he's stuck
Allen,
there. He's
Mobley,
stuck on the,
I would love to see Keon Ellis, Allen, and Mobley minutes.
So
because whoever the other two guys, I think. No. I just need Keon on the court. Whoever the 2 and the 3 are, or the 1 and the 3 are. Keon Ellis can't play the 3. I'm sorry, I don't think he could.
He's too short. Yeah, too small.
Maybe in stretches, I guess, versus certain guys that don't do good with dribbling in front of a guy that's good, on ball. But I
mean, I do agree with you.
I think they're still missing something.
I do agree with you in that sense that DeAndre Hunter guards wings and Keon Ellis guards. So they don't really have that good wing defense because, I mean, Jalen Tyson, he's young, and you're thrusting him into the starting lineup right now. You also have Strus, which, I mean, he hasn't played at all this year, so we have to see what happens when he gets healthy.
I've never really been a fan of Max Strus, honestly, especially at the 3. But I mean, maybe I'm a hater.
Well,
when our Pacers are playing it, I was never scared. Shout out to that text, brother.
Yeah,
appreciate you.
Yeah, because that if he didn't send that text, we wouldn't have won that game. That motivation, bro.
Hey.
But let's get to this grade for the Kings because, man, I mean,
I don't know what they did. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna give it a D.
I'm gonna give it a D.
At least they punted. At least they punted off some guys, but I'm just gonna give it a D.
What I don't understand is there was a report that came out, I think, after the Schroeder trade that said that the Kings value Schroeder as one of their best players. Hold on, let me see if I can find the tweet. Okay, it said that the Kings value Schroeder as one of their best players, and they weren't planning to trade him or anything, and
so first off, this is Russell Westbrook and Keegan Murray hate, all in one. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I mean, I don't.
And I hate Keegan Murray.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I think they just paid him crazy and then decided to rebuild after that. I think that's hilarious.
I mean,
let's give him $30 million and then trade everybody else.
Like I said, you probably didn't hear. I gave the Kings a D because all I can say is I think they just punted on some guys. I don't. Yeah. It's hard for me to grade. I guess I could probably give them an F, but I feel like I've been being a hater this whole episode, so I'll give them a D.
Your average rating needs to go up.
I would like to give the grade to the Kings fans of a 4-week subscription to BetterHelp because you might need that. It's rough out here in these streets. I'm not gonna cap.
Shout out BetterHelp, man.
Shout out
Sponsor
BetterHelp,
us.
Man.
Sponsor us.
They're not about to sponsor us.
Or maybe they have some money on the line. The crown is yours.
The crown is yours. Today only. Dennis Schroeder, 8.5 teams. $1,000 when you $3 million. The crown is yours. But
and also,
I know you dipped out, Grizz, but my thing was about Malik is he's just a bigger guard / maybe a smaller wing. I mean, his height isn't that much, but his wingspan is out there, and he can handle the ball. So if I'm gonna put any guy at the 3, it could be Malik Monk because they were gonna get off of Keegan. I know that. So
yeah, I will say though, I think that getting Schroeder and Keon means that in next offseason they're a little more flexible if they had Malik Monk only.
Sure, they will.
I will say that. Because I do expect them in the offseason to do a little more tweaking. Yeah. To get another small forward guy or, Even because I don't know, assuming that they don't win the championship, assuming they probably don't make the conference championship. Assuming
you're talking about the Cavs, we're talking about the
know
Kings. You're talking about the Cavs, we're talking about
you mean the
Kings.
Kings? My fault.
No. He's allowed to. No, he's like because he kind of skipped out. Like, I'm gonna say this: are the Cavs winning this year? Do y'all think they're winning this year?
No.
So when does this window end?
Probably next year. Can I be
honest with you?
Next year.
Can I be honest though? I don't trust none of these teams in the East.
They might as well. Again, they might as well. They might as well. They might as well. I mean, I think now the Cavs have the best collection of talent in the East.
Will they win the championship? So... No, but will they win the East? It's highly possible.
No,
I don't trust none of these niggas.
Okay.
No. That's Pistons hate right there. That is Pistons hate.
But the Pistons, this is the second time they've been to the playoffs, and even with that, they didn't get a single. They didn't do anything at the trade deadline. They didn't get better. They didn't do nothing.
Actually,
I don't think they needed to. They could have. I think they could have. I don't think they needed to. Though.
Needed another shooter. That's what I think they needed one more.
I mean, I will say right now, hey,
I like most of the shooters they got.
The Pistons.
Of course, Duncan Robinson hasn't been playing well, so that's fair.
I mean, right now as we speak, the Pistons are only 2 games behind the OKC Thunder for best record in the league. I'm just saying. I know they're in the East. I'm just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying.
If anything for the Pistons, I would have liked to see them go for a someone who can handle the ball besides Cade and shoot.
Yeah,
Schroeder.
I know they couldn't get Schroeder or something like that, but if they could have got him, that would have been nice. I'm saying I feel like they needed.
I would have probably rather than be
small move, but
I'm gonna.
But I'm saying either way, even in the playoff series. Even in the playoffs we have seen the Pistons in, the whole thing with the Pistons is, are you gonna shoot well or not?
Yeah, exactly.
Because
I said his name. I can't believe we're talking about it. The Pistons should have got Malik Monk themselves. Shout out.
I will say.
I will
say.
That's the thing though, is they are predicated around defense because they're a good defensive team, and
they are.
The entire team doesn't make a lot of mistakes when it comes to the offensive side because the ball is in Cade's hands so much. So I'm not the assist to turnover guy. I'm not gonna pound that stat too much.
Tyus Jones, no Tyus Jones prop here.
Cade, yeah.
Don't handle my name.
Cade always looks bad, but he's taken the majority of the turnovers for the team.
Right.
Yeah.
So I can live with that.
I will say,
like I said, that's why
Pistons,
that's why when people always try to do a gotcha moment with me on Cade because I don't like Trae Young, I'm like, no, that's different.
Russ, I will say
that's different.
I will say. The Pistons should have an extra shooter, but some shit happened with him. The crown is yours. Now, let me talk about the Kings. I'm just gonna say this: they didn't have to pay Schroeder $14 million a year. He wasn't getting that from anyone else. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to pay him that money. They didn't have to do it. They didn't have to do him if they didn't want to. If they're going to trade him 6 months later anyway, you don't have a direction you're going in this season. Why did you sign him that deal in the first place?
Bro, they really wanted DeAndre Hunter, bro.
I will say too though.
Who's DeAndre Hunter that bad?
Hold on. Let me counter that. Even though you say that, that's not exactly true because the same thing could have been said about Bruce Brown a couple years ago. But because his contract was so much. That was what made the Pascal trade so easy for us.
I think. Well, I don't know. Again, I don't know these men.
Quickly. I can't wait till they trade you, buddy.
But I think
this is gonna sound nasty. Sometimes guys do get a little overpaid because A, you have to spend all the money.
Right.
Teams do have to spend all the money, and then B, they look at guys like, look, he's not that bad. Other teams are gonna want him. He's actually what this team that we're trying to make a deal with wants. So we want to pay him this much. So we can make the money match.
But then you trade him with Keon Ellis 6 months later.
And I know I'm not the smartest basketball mind in the world, so if I just thought about that,
none of us are.
There's no way. There's no way one of these guys at these teams doesn't think about that as well.
Man.
So him getting paid $14 million is not me thinking like, oh, he just got overpaid.
No,
especially when you just
put
it out there. 6 months later, he got traded.
I don't think
that probably means the entire time they were never like, oh, we know Dennis Schroeder is going to be a big part of this team. He was probably always a trade chip in their eyes. And that sounds messed up.
Not a single player on the Kings, I think, that's a big part of their team. They're all just like there.
Please.
Yeah.
Nobody, man.
Please.
I'm so sorry, Kings
Please.
fan. Y'all
Man,
deserve
man,
it.
man,
Please
hey,
respect
man,
Keegan Murray.
get Russ off that team. Get Russ off that team, man. Get Russ off that team.
Shut
please.
up. You know
please
what?
get him off that team, bro. Get him off that team.
Cam, he actually
please.
said something smart. Nice.
Yeah,
what?
Man, get him off that team, man.
What? Listen,
hey,
we're not doing
hey,
this.
Man,
Hey, next trade, boys. Next trade. Are we going to that other cast?
I didn't even give a grade. I'll give them a.
We're not gonna grade the Bulls, right?
I'm gonna give the Kings an F plus. I'm gonna give them an F plus. All right.
Dang.
F plus is more disrespectful than just an F.
Shout out Mr. Crocker. Shout out Mr.
He
Crocker.
said they got a 66.
You didn't get a 60. You got a 67. Just kidding. Fair, bro.
Actually, the Bulls we should talk about them with the Iota the Minnesota trade. Because
let's talk.
A 3-team deal.
Let's talk about the Cavs. Let's talk about the other Cavs trade.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Cleveland receives James Harden. LA receives Darius Garland and a second-round pick. I think in like 2030. I'm gonna start.
Play for play swap.
For the Cavs, I'm not gonna lie. Knowing what we know about Garland and how his foot has been and how it hasn't really gotten that much better, and I'm gonna give the Cavs an A minus. Give the Cavs an A minus.
Boy, them Harden and Evan Mobley picker was about to go nasty, son.
I'm gonna give Cavs an A minus because listen, bro. Evan Mobley and Jared Allen. Honestly, I'm a little bit salty because I wanted him. You know this, Grizz. But I'm kind of glad they didn't trade Jared Allen because Harden and Jared Allen, they're gonna. Man, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun, man.
James Harden. By the way, side note, James Harden and Jared Allen are the two most opposite types of people I can imagine on the same team.
Yeah, but I think they're gonna get along.
Taking Jared Allen to a strip club, that's so funny to me.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Jared Allen is sneaking his Gundams into the club.
Do you think
he's putting a gun plug together in there?
Do you think James Harden's good at Smash? You think James?
No. I don't play no Smash. James Harden plays basketball, smokes, drinks, and goes to strip clubs.
Hookah! Shout out hookah! Shout out hookah! Shout out hookah!
I will say this. I'm gonna give it an A plus. I know I've now given the highest rating in the entire show.
Oh, man.
Gotta get that average rating up.
Hey, I'm like Jokic when he wasn't playing no minutes with the starters for the last 2 years.
Yeah, hey, the crown is yours. The crown is yours.
He was playing only starter minutes. He was never playing with the bench.
That plus minus, that on off numbers.
I genuinely believe it though because hot take, James Harden is a better defender than Darius Garland, and that's been like that for the entire year, even when Darius Garland was at his best. I don't know why James Harden chose the back half, not even the back half, the back quarter of his career to actually play decent defense. Probably means he probably could have always did it, but shout out. He's been actually okay on defense over there at the Clippers. He's still an amazing playmaker. Like I said, look, this is not a, propaganda for James Harden defense, but he is better than Darius Garland.
Oh, yeah, easily. I mean, a lot of people better than Darius Garland, especially now with the toe injury.
He's definitely a better playmaker. Obviously he doesn't get downhill as much, not as fast, so I could probably give a little bit of, edge to Darius Garland scoring wise. But here's the thing though, they didn't really need that at the Cavs. They did not need that.
And also
they honestly probably just needed someone that could get some other people involved, like Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. And I'm gonna put my prediction here. I actually don't think that Evan Mobley and James Harden two-man is gonna be as good. I think it's actually gonna be better with Jared Allen.
Yes, because Jared Allen's
Jared
Allen's a better roller. Jared Allen fundamentally is a roller.
Definitely a better roller
and a rim runner.
And he's gonna do the simple stuff. He can do it over top and he can do it down low.
I mean, Russ.
Good hands.
Russ.
People always clown Jared Allen because he looks like a cornball, but he actually has good hands. Here it goes.
I mean, but he made the face first. But I will say the reason. I mean, Russ, you remember this. Grizz, you remember this. I wanted Jared Allen on this team because I'm like, imagine Jared Allen with a. Oh, you guys are.
Actually, I want Evan Mobley to play the 5 because I don't actually think I don't know if he's actually a good enough forward.
I'm gonna give a 4 either. But
okay, but I will say,
hey man, when you got
them having a supersized lineup is nice. But actually, it's not really a supersized lineup if you don't have a good 3. Yeah. Like I said, they should have been looking
at basketball. He's not that bad.
A bit interesting, to say the least.
Maybe I am a hater.
but I will say, I'm gonna. Well, I already gave the grade. I gave him an A-. But I told you guys I wanted Jared Allen on this team. Didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all a while ago I wanted Jared Allen on this team because I'm like, Jared Allen needs a pick and roll partner. He needs an all-time great playmaker that Tyrese is to set him up, throw him lobs. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Is this a propaganda segment or are we grading? Did you?
No.
Hey, actually, go to Grizz. You already gave
No.
your grade.
Hey, no. This is the Jared Allen prop. But he needs
imagine being so bad on offense, you need an all-time great.
Okay, Jared Allen's not that bad on offense. He's not that bad on offense. No, but I'm saying, imagine pairing him
that
with.
Being said, hold on. That being said, you hate on Jared Allen. It's not like Evan Mobley be actually, demanding the rock either. At least he knows who he is. Jared Allen knows who he is.
Yeah, Jared Allen does know who he is. But I will say,
it's like Prime Clint Capella. Shout out Prime Clint Capella, man.
But more range. Jared has more range.
Know your role, bro. Just know your role. I'm not saying he's elite. I'm just saying just know your role.
But
do what you do and nothing else.
What I was saying is, imagine Jared Allen with a really great pick and roll partner, a guy that'll get him the ball when he's streaking to the rim, which is what he does a lot. And now you got James Harden to do that, which James Harden, great pick and roll guy. Okay, streaking. Okay, rim running. Is that better? Rim running. Jeez. God, you guys are children. You guys are children. As if the only definition of streaking is that word. Whatever. But I'm saying, imagine Jared Allen with imagine James Harden with a rim running big, right? Like Capella was good, but
never seen this before.
Yeah. Shout out.
I gotta use my imagination for this.
Yeah. Imagine James Harden with a rim running big, a guy that'll be a great pick and roll partner for him, and that's exactly what he's gonna do to Jared Allen. So I'm gonna give it A, not A-. A. I'm gonna give it an A actually, because I love that James Harden and Jared Allen fit, and I think Mobley's gonna be better by proxy. But again, that small forward is a bit of a weak spot. That I'm gonna be watching you, Jaylon Tyson. I'm gonna be watching you. A. Actually.
You got it, Grizz.
I don't got much to add to what y'all said. I think the biggest thing to me is the whole thing with Harden has always been like we don't. He's always been kind of weird in the playoffs, but luckily you're with one of the better playoff risers that we've seen.
He's always good. He's always good for one of them games.
He's good for one game. When you give me that one game, that's it.
I mean, I think
you're not here to average 35.
You don't know which one it's gonna be, but it's one of them games he's gonna punch.
Game 6. It's always 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 game 6.
Finish them games in 5. Then finish them in 5.
Finish them in 5. I will say, okay. Oh my god. That's like the 5th time. Jeez. But anyways, get them all out before the 17th, because we can't be doing that on the 17th and after for the next month. But like I was saying, okay, if Harden can give you 1 game in a playoff series, Mitchell can give you 4, and then you just gotta you gotta just get 1. You gotta get 1 from the role players, and then 2 from Mobley and or Allen.
Dang, you need 8 wins.
Wait, no. Harden 1, Mitchell 4. That's 5. Then 1 from the role players and 1 from Mobley and or Allen.
All of these are congruent, like they go together.
Games generally not wins. Okay.
Yeah.
Separate.
But I'm gonna start the other side of the Clippers argument. This is probably a B for me, and the reason for that is the James Harden trade was gonna happen. Either if it was this year or next year, it's gonna happen.
As soon as he was denied an extension, it was gonna happen.
As soon as the extension was gonna happen, and keep in mind, even in all the reports, James Harden never requested a trade. I think the Clippers came in being like, "Hey, we know you can't write this ship forever."
Is James innocent?
We're gonna get you out of here.
Is he innocent?
I think he's innocent.
I don't know if I agree with that. I agree with the B. I think the nail in the coffin was that abysmal start they had to the season. It was not James Harden's fault.
He was the only nigga playing basketball. Everybody else was trash.
I was even mad at John Collins. Like, brother, you have 3 jobs total, and you ain't doing none of them.
At most 3.
At most.
Maybe just 2.
I'm not gonna.
I was like, brother,
I'm not gonna lie, Russ.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if you remember Cammy. John Collins was a soft candidate. I was like, you know what?
Yes, he
I
was.
can see Tyrese with him.
Russ.
I was like, I can do John Collins.
Russ, listen. I know you shit on Trae Young a lot, but Trae Young gave that man John Collins a job that he still has in the league right now.
And got money and got him paid.
Got him paid.
So what was he doing? So what was he doing in Utah? Because he wasn't bad in Utah. Now maybe, somebody do gotta lead a bad team.
It was Utah.
Somebody gotta lead a bad team. Sure, if you want to use that, if you want to use that tag
right now.
Shout out to Mecca Okafor in Charlotte. Shout out to Mecca Okafor in Charlotte. Shout out to Mecca Okafor in Charlotte. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways.
Somebody gotta lead a bad team.
Somebody got a ball out. Somebody got a ball out on that team. But hey,
somebody got to score.
I'm gonna give the Clippers. I'm gonna give the Clippers.
I didn't even finish my thoughts.
Oh, you didn't finish? Okay, go ahead.
You skipped about hostess. I didn't even get a chance to finish mine. Okay.
We talked so much.
If you're not gonna get the you're not gonna much picks for James Harden because he's old and people are kind of weird about him. The best other option is to get an all-star level player at a position of need, and there's Garland. Granted, he has time to rest your foot up, take your time to come back. Don't rush back. We're gonna be trash regardless. Don't rush back. And they're set up to be clear of the books in 2027. He might still be here, he might not be. But I think that's probably the best player they were going to get in return for him, by far. Because every other trade that was probably going to happen with him is going to be a bunch of bums, and then one salary filler, and then like a 2029 second, protected 8 times.
Yeah,
I think it's a pretty good deal for them.
I will say the best of Darius Garland is probably the best they could have gotten for James Harden. Because the best of Darius Garland is a really good player. The best of Darius Garland is a really good player. So, you know what? B-. And I'm only saying that because Darius Garland's foot really, really, really scares me. If we got a little bit of sign that is progressing, we talked about Lively. Darius Garland's foot is really, really scaring me. Now, if it pans out, I'll eat crow because I like Darius Garland, you know? He's funny. He's good at basketball. I like him. I was actually running. I was running PR.
He's funny first is hilarious.
I was running PR for him. I was defending him from Stephen A. Smith during the playoffs. Do you guys remember this?
You don't know this. Wait, you don't know this. My profile picture on Twitter.
It's Darius Garland and John Moran. Half Darius, half Garland
on one side and John Moran on the other.
And I originally thought you just did that because of his first name.
Man, this sucks.
Yeah.
Shout out Demetrius Garland.
But I'm gonna I'm gonna say B- because I hope Darius picks it up. Fuck you, Stephen A. Smith. I hope Darius picks it up. Hey, whatever. I hope he picks. I hope. Fuck you, Stephen A. Smith again. I hope he picks it up.
What made you go with that bar? What made you go with that bar?
And fuck you, Stephen A. Smith the third time. But
was this in the script?
No, it's not.
Hey, that's that funk flex and Tyler the Creator. What made you go with that bar?
Cammy, the line was, I think it's a good trade. That's what the line was. But like I was saying, I hope Darius picks it up. I'm gonna assume that he's gonna be maybe not to his former self, maybe not, but I hope he will. But if he gets to like a middle ground where he's not like actively tanking the team, but he's not like this great all NBA level guy, fine, B-. And they got one pick, which God knows they needed. And we'll get to the other picks they got later on.
I'll be quick, Cammy. I'm just going with a B. I'm basically going to retweet what Grizz said, but add on that Darius Garland is young. Not the youngest player in the world, but he's young enough for a rebuild. But he's also old enough and good enough already right now for a retool, if this is a retool. I'm going to have to see what else goes on with the rest of the roster with like Kawhi and them. So, but it could possibly be a retool.
We'll talk about them again later on. We'll talk about them again later on because we're not done.
DG is the perfect age to go in either direction.
If the foot heals, I'm not
as worried about the foot, except for the fact that it could just be a long-standing little ticky-tack thing that he'll always have to take 10 games off every year.
I mean, the fact that
turf toe type.
Sounds like it's not serious, but it's real serious. Turf toe is real.
Yeah, turf toe's bad. The fact that
it is.
The fact that it's taken this
he
long.
Doesn't have turf. By the way, he doesn't have turf toe. He doesn't have turf toe, but it's something of the same ilk though.
You can't plant. You can't like accelerate off the foot as well. It's your toe, man. You can't do anything.
If it gets that bad, then he's probably cooked. Because
let's hope not. Let's hope
he's
not.
quick. He's quick. I don't want to wish that on him, but his quickness is like a good chunk of his
big
game.
part of his game.
That quickness is
good. You take Darren Garland's quickness away, that nigga might be Tyus Jones.
Shout out Tyus Jones. Shout out Tyus Jones.
Hey,
that's a turnover ratio.
I ain't gonna lie, that's some grizzly cope because he just want everybody to be Tyus Jones so he don't.
Yeah,
I don't.
Sorry, brother. Hey, sorry, y'all on that island alone. That's y'all fault.
Wait. We can't be talking about islands right now. We can't be talking about islands right now.
Are you saying we? Like I'm a part of that.
We can't be talking about islands right now.
I don't got nothing to do with that.
Why were you there? Why were you there, Grizz? Why were you there?
Well, you don't do that. See, look what you're doing.
Putting that on his name is crazy.
He put that on my name and on the internet.
I can't believe it. I can't believe we were there, Grizz. I can't believe we were there.
This is some of the nastiest propaganda I've ever seen. This is exactly why I be hating on the Pacers.
Hey,
I can't let you win this.
Okay. Why the fuck would you go to that island?
That brother, I was 4 seconds away from turning that camera off. I don't know these gentlemen.
Listen, Russ. This stream will come up in a court document one day. But anyway,
I gotta put me first.
We're taking a while.
Okay. Next, yeah, we got to do the draft too, and we're gonna have a long spiel about the Pacers. All right, let's do this. So next trade, me and him. Next trade is gonna be Sixers trade Jared McCain to the Thunder for a 2026 first-round pick and 3 future second-round picks. I don't get why Philly.
Shout out Presty.
I don't get why
Presty. I think Presty. Presty got some court documents on a couple of these GMs.
Maybe.
He got the time stone, man.
I mean, Daryl Morey. I mean, he might have some dirt on Daryl Morey. Is
Daryl Morey in the finals? Do we know? Can we check? We sure.
Why did you go? Why did you go to that island, Daryl Morey? Why did you go?
I'll say this. This is gonna sound like Glaze. I'm gonna just put A- for the Thunder, and I'm gonna put a D- for the Sixers. I don't think there's much to talk about this one. I think they gave up on Jared McCain too quick. I can't.
Just as he was getting good. Just as he was getting good.
I can contextualize that VJ is better already, and I don't even know if they expected that, but VJ is really good.
He is.
And they probably thought to themselves, at best, Jared McCain is our backup. Do we really think we can't find another backup point?
He's a great backup.
He is a good backup, but they're probably thinking to themselves, do we think we can't find another good backup point guard or a shooting guard or whatever? And then just split the minutes between Maxey and VJ. I don't know if that's the correct line of thinking, but trading them to the Thunder was definitely a choice.
Oh my God!
They gave you 5 picks for
Because here's the thing.
They know something that we don't.
Here's the thing.
4.
The Sixers look pretty good this year too.
They do. Why would you mess with it, especially when McCain's getting good now?
Yeah, if this Embiid resurgence is real, like he keeps his health up,
it is. Shout out Joe.
I want it to be so bad, but as soon as I believe he's gonna let me down, I'm so scared.
He's
not gonna let me down. His knees will, not him.
Shout out Cameroon.
His knees gonna let him down.
No, can we not, bro? Can we not?
Look, first off, it's not him. It's not even just him. It's also that terrible franchise that had him drugged up at the free throw line.
Like with his eyes.
Let's not talk about drugs about the Philadelphia 76ers right now. Talk about drugs.
Hey!
I'll tell you this right now. I was like, you gonna have to convince me that they didn't switch a certain player's vial
the
with
piss
another
sample.
player's vial.
The piss sample. Yeah, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. They probably was really pumping a bunch of stuff into someone else's water.
Shout out Tristan Thompson. Shout out Tristan Thompson.
And then they switched it with PG. I'm just saying.
But I will say.
Shout out Cameroon.
I will say, Russ, it's funny that PG had one 30-point game and they were immediately suspended 25 games.
Suspended 25
games.
This can't be right. By the way, he was playing well before that. He was one of their best defenders on the court.
Yeah, he was. He was getting better. He was having a resurgence. And I like.
What else are you gonna do?
Yeah, well.
There we go.
The crown is yours.
Hey. So we hate on old players for not playing defense as they get older. The moment one does it, the moment a 36-year-old is having an all defensive season, they're like, "What else are you gonna do?" All right, bro. Yeah, whatever. You got it. You know. So I gave both my grades. Grizz, what you got?
Go ahead.
All defensive season, Russ. All defensive season.
He's calling you by your first name. You gonna take that?
Oh, you. Here we go.
That's a hater right there. We should jump him. That's a hater. We should jump him. Anyway,
say that about yourself.
I think it's an A+ for the Thunder because again, they can't draft all these picks. They gotta use them for something. Why not take swings on players that are gonna and buy low? Why not?
And I will say they're probably not getting Giannis. They probably don't care about getting Giannis now. So
yeah, who cares, right? Who cares? Let's just go ahead and get a guy we like. That's cool for him and Jalen Williams gonna be just smiling on the bench.
Okay.
Just happy. Just joyous. While Shea does 45. They're gonna be joyous on the bench. Hey, why not make the vibes higher?
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
I do think I will say I'm pretty sure they got. Did they not get Ousmane Dieng too? I feel like I saw that and then I didn't see it.
No, Ousmane Dieng.
Yeah, I think they traded.
Wait, did they?
They traded.
That's actually better because Dieng isn't good. Ousmane Dieng isn't good, so they got rid of a bad player. Ousmane Dieng isn't good. He's not good. He's not good. He's not good.
This is unfair.
He's not good.
I'm not saying he's good or bad. I'm saying this is unfair.
He's not good.
What? But we can hate on Paul George, son of Paul and Paul.
36, getting paid $50 million.
So we can hate on the son of Paul and Paulette, but Ousmane Dieng. Oh man, be fair to
Paul
his brother.
and Paulette is crazy.
That is his parents' name. That is his parents' names. His parents had those names.
That's
not me.
Crazy.
Not
That's
him.
one. Two. Yes, I can.
Listen,
absolutely.
Actually, if there's anything about Paul George you can make fun of is the fact that his parents was wild.
Paul and
that's
Paul.
For sure.
I will say Ousmane Dieng is not on the Sixers. He went from the Thunder to the Hornets to the Bulls, and now he's on the Bucks. So yeah.
This man went from great to bad to worse to worse.
Hey,
God,
you put him on one of those. You put him one of those block puzzles, killing the game.
Woo!
There's only one team he can beat for. He has to play a game first.
Shut up. Technicalities.
We gonna edit that out. We gonna edit that out.
My grandma said you're not cheating. You're not trying hard enough.
That is true.
That's true. Shout out the Astros, man.
Yeah. Shout out the Astros. Yep, absolutely. Shout out PG.
Bunch of bastards.
Again. I enjoy PED use in basketball. Who cares? I don't. Let them
enjoy is a really funny phrase there.
Let them keep taking that shit. I don't care.
That man said he want Captain America out there. He want that super soldier serum.
Listen.
Can you imagine if
Russ,
LeBron really went crazy on us?
Russ.
Hey,
nope, Grizz, no.
Shout out to Ramon taking them trips to Turkey.
Grizz, no. Shout out to him. Shout out to LeBron. No, we're not doing that. You'll get us kicked off now.
Rich Paul and them, listen. Rich Paul and them.
No.
If we offend you, send 4 black bands to Kevin's house immediately.
No.
He's got it.
Oh my God.
Rich Paul got your locale.
No,
Rich Paul gonna have your VPN in 3 seconds.
LeBron, I know Tyrese. He gonna bail me out of this one.
No, he is not.
Oh God, please no. Rich Paul, I'm innocent. He started it. He was the one who did it.
This nigga said, "I know Tyrese."
I know Tyrese.
That brother is.
He told Darius Garland, "You're gonna be gone in 3 months."
I ain't gonna lie. Rich Paul finna have you in the gulag, buddy.
Oh my!
Not even our jail, the gulag.
Hey, wait. Is he gonna do me how like they force fed Yabusele, made him fat, so he's not good anymore now?
Brother, where they gonna send you? They gonna make you turn big rocks into little rocks, and then you gotta turn little rocks into big rocks.
and then they gonna make me and then they gonna make me a plant for Black Rock. There you go.
Oh man, wow. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
All right, next trade.
We're so back.
Wait.
We're so back.
I didn't give the rating. I'm gonna give it the same. I'm gonna give it an A+, an A double plus actually for the Thunder. Because again,
not with Glazing.
You're not gonna use those picks. You're not gonna use those picks.
Hold on.
You're not gonna use those picks.
That's not even Glaze. That's hate on me. He just wanted to say A double plus so you can beat me.
Kind of.
I know the type of man Cammy is. Hey, you remember when I loaned you 10,000? Don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even worry about it, bro.
Can I tell a story real quick? Well, I'm sorry to interrupt this. I'm being.
I gotta tell a story too.
Before I moved out, so I used to be in Orlando. I was working with a certain mouse company in Orlando for 8 months before I came back home, right? And I was in my apartment. I'm on the game, and I got my headset on. And there's this girl who just moved into the apartment talking to me, and she's talking to me pretty nice. And I'm not saying that anything was gonna happen. I'm just saying that we were rocking with each other. I rock with her vibe, right? I pick up my headset, I left my mic computer. I said, yo, Z, what's up? This nigga Z gonna say, hey, Darius, you gonna give me that 2,000 you owe me? What?
At the worst possible time. At the worst possible time. Oh my god.
I said, excuse me? So the 2K, we had to pay for your
actually?
No.
Did you? Oh, so okay. Here's the thing.
He don't have 2,000.
If you actually hold on. It's nasty if you actually owe the person that money.
That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy.
That
would be valid. That would be valid.
It is haram if this never happened. It's haram.
It's haram.
He'll barely buy me a Little Caesars pizza.
I will say, I'm gonna bring up this story, and it's the one time me and Russ met each other. We met up and we watched the the Pacers Mavs game, right? Yeah. And the hotel he was at, for some reason, didn't have parking. He had to get out the car and look at where the parking was. So we parked at this little residential area where you have to pay on the meter. And we were walking out and going to the meter. And I was like, oh, shit, I got to pay $20. And this man, Russ, is like, I got you. And he pulls out a $20 Lucy from his pocket. Not in his wallet. It was in his pocket. He pulled out a $20 bill. Hold on. He literally did this.
Lucy is crazy. Lucy is crazy.
He literally did this. He was walking with me, and he was like, oh, no, I got you. Here you go. Straight out of his pocket.
I'm not gonna lie, though. I'm not gonna lie. $20 loose in your pocket is some unk stuff.
Yeah, what? Yeah, I was about to say.
Big bro. I know you got a wallet.
I do have a wallet. No. See, he doesn't realize because that man head ain't on a swivel. It was in the wallet. It's right here. The wallet is right here.
So did you do some math?
This wallet might be older than you.
Okay.
I got a similar type of wallet.
Hey, this wallet. Let's see. I am 32. I got this wallet when I was 11. This wallet is 21 years old.
Shout out to the wallet. Shout out to the wallets. Shout out to the wallets.
Yeah, that wallet is older than somebody you know.
Hey.
But okay, so did you maneuver the money out of the wallet in your pocket and then give it to me?
That's what I'm saying. You had it on quick draw.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if you played Minecraft. You had that shit in your inventory, bro. You had that shit in your inventory.
Your hotbar.
Just know, I'm faster with that fire than I am with the money. I don't even like spending money like that. I don't even like spending money. I'm gonna let you know right now.
He did pay for my meal.
Hey, yo.
You did. You paid for my food. You paid for my food.
What y'all get into? What's going on?
Hey. Let's not do that.
You're making it sound crazy.
You're
making it sound crazy.
You paying your parking meter? You paying for your food?
You making it sound super crazy, bro.
Hey, I'm trying to drove over here together.
I beat his ass in 2K. I will say that. I beat his ass in 2K.
You did.
Yeah.
I was.
You know why? Hey, Russ, I'll give you some props. I'll say this nigga can't be playing some weird rosters. I don't know nothing about.
Okay, listen.
I don't know nothing about none of that.
Listen. He
you
had
feel
the.
Me?
I beat him.
He wants to turn the fatigue off and the game speed all the way up.
I never did that. Oh my god. I beat his ass with Tariq Abdul-Wahab.
Back in my day, we might have just adjusted the starting lineup, and it's 5 or 6 minutes. It's either 5 or 6 minute quarters.
Yeah,
that's the only thing we talking about.
And I'm like a sim gaming person. I'll put it on I'll put 10-minute quarters on.
Yeah, I'm not. I had a bedtime. I had to go see my mother after that, so I didn't have time for that. My mom was calling after that, bro. She blew up my phone. So
the bedtime is crazy.
I didn't have a bedtime, but I had to go to class the next day, man.
I mean, you said it.
Yeah, you don't want to say that.
I had a self-admitted bedtime.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. You could have told a whole different lie. You could have just been like, yeah, I had a little thing calling me. You know what I'm saying?
I would have called you out of me. I would no, you did not.
I would rather say I have a bedtime. Why are y'all getting on me for some hypothetical that he made?
You said it. You said you had a bedtime.
Yeah, I'd rather say I had a bedtime than that. I'm not gonna lie, Ken.
Carrie, if I called you and I was like, yo, where you at? And you text me like, nah, I'm with some bad stuff right now. I'd be like, are you selling like drugs? What's going on? Why are you like
you're like, Cam,
he said if you said you were with a bad thing, he would call the authorities immediately. This brother is kidnapped. He's kidnapped. I know he is.
Okay. I'm not that undesirable. Come on, I'm not that undesirable.
I didn't say you were undesirable, but I'm saying just the way that he phrased the original statement. If you phrased it that way,
that would be dumb.
You must be being arrested. Like something must have happened.
I would literally tell you I'm on a date. I would just tell you I'm on a date, and you'd probably be like, "Hey, good shit, man." But
shout out to you. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, yeah. Shout out to you and
this. Hope you and him have a great time.
The $20. Okay, yeah. That's you're talking, by the way. You're talking. Hey. You of all people. Okay, you of all people. That's great. You know what? This episode will not be on air. This episode will not make it on air.
I guarantee you it will.
This episode will not make it on air. I'm not giving you the file. I'm not giving you the file.
He said that he's gonna scare that girl when he goes on a 42-minute tangent about DJ Augustine.
You weren't there when DJ McConnell hit that floater. You weren't there. You wouldn't understand.
You know how many game ones DJ Augustine won in the first round? You know how many game ones he won? Oh my God, this is.
I'm a DJ Augustine guy too, man. That was underrated.
All right. Let's.
Can we get to the next big trade, please? We don't got to talk about the Wreath trade.
This is so stupid. I hate this. I hate this podcast. I hate both of you. God, I thought this was gonna be fun, and look at what's happening.
We're making good content. What's happening? I don't know
we are. I will say team chemistry's on 99 right now. Team chemistry's on 99.
Yeah, we're just not winning games.
Yeah, we're not winning games.
I gotta hit the down stick and choose the bad ones. Man, really didn't need to pass me the ball.
Teammate grade down.
that awkward pause in between the voice lines. Oh my Lord! Shout out to K14.
Shout out to K14.
What's the next trade we're going to?
Here we go. All right. So, do y'all care about the Ao DeSumo trade? Should we do that?
I do because I think.
Okay, let's do it.
Because the team he went to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'll start off there.
All right. Let's talk about it. So the trade is. Chicago receives Rob Dillingham, Leonard Miller, who's pretty good, a 2026 second-round pick.
You know Leonard Miller?
Yes, I know Leonard. Okay, shut up. A 2026 second-round pick, a 2027 second-round pick, a 2031 second-round pick, and a 2032 second-round pick. And Minnesota gets Julian Phillips and Ao DeSumo. You start, Russ.
I'm gonna start off. I'm gonna give it a A-. I think it's a little rich.
For the Timberwolves?
A little rich with everything they gave up. But they needed a point guard, desperately. And honestly, Ao DeSumo, I don't love him on point guard. I love him a little more off ball. But he can't handle the ball. He can bring it up. And just having the ball out of Ant's hand for a couple minutes is going to be good.
And he's better than Mike Conley. He's better than Mike Conley.
He definitely is better than Mike Conley. And they actually shipped Rob Dillingham out of here. That's addition by subtraction.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, guys. Hey. Mike Conley will be back on that team in like 24 hours. Okay.
He's not gonna play.
Hey, great locker room guy, swell fellow. Can we just?
I know he's a legend, brother. I'm from Indianapolis. So
now, Russ.
You might not love Mike Conley more than me, to be honest with you.
Now,
but
Russ.
The brother's cooked. The brother is cooked.
Now, Russ. This is how Pacers fans talk about Lance.
I respect it. And look. At his best, Mike Conley was better than Lance.
Yeah, but this is 2026. It's 2026. It's 2026 for both of them.
Yeah, he was better than them. Yeah, but the point is though, the brother's in the tub with the ducky.
Yeah.
That's
outstanding.
Hey, girl, you light me up.
Hey, the brother's in the tub, and there's really nothing. He can't get past nobody. So they needed Ao. And Io's a good defender, a really good shooter, So the fact, so if I'm sure he's going to start. It's going to be him and Ant shooting. That's two guys shooting probably over 38%. I know Io's 40%. What is Ant shooting wise?
Probably like I think it's like
is he 36, 37?
39, I think. Anthony.
Oh, he's 39. Yeah. They going to be stretching that out.
40.
Shout out to Jason Terry.
40.
Shout out to Jason Terry. That's two 40%. Hey. Man. We did a good job stretching the D out.
Suck the D, suck the D in. Yeah, yeah. Shout out.
I'm gonna clip just that and keep that on my laptop for safekeeping.
Of course you'd want that. Anyways.
Nigga said,
suck the D in. We gotta penetrate hard. Suck the D in.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy.
Suck the D in.
Yeah, it was not necessary.
Wait, did Jason Terry say that?
That was one of the craziest ones.
Did Jason Terry
say that? Yes, that was him.
It was Jason Terry? Okay.
Yeah.
I will say I found a funny tidbit about Mike Conley. I don't think it was recent, but it was a game that happened on like Amazon Prime or something. Where does D-Wade commentate? Amazon Prime? I think so.
I believe it's Amazon.
Okay, but it was
He's at Amazon or Peacock. I'm pretty sure it's Amazon.
It was a nationally televised game, and Mike Conley was gonna like try to set a screen, but he couldn't stop in time, and he ran over the guy, and he got called for an offensive foul. And D-Wade was like, the breaks are the first ones to go. So man, outstanding.
We're not gonna do my goat like this, yo. Come on, man.
You light me up.
Come on, guys. Come on.
If I had to hear an OKC fan talk crazy about Chris Paul the third, you can hear about this. That man in OKC, those fans in OKC owe their entire franchise to Chris Paul.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
The fact that they can even fix their lips and their larynx to say a nasty word about that man.
I want OKC to sign Chris Paul and put him at the end of the bench so he gets his
literally, just let him be a lot.
I appreciate you.
Like Shay.
People don't realize
Shay, you
it's only because Chris Paul and because of shady business practices that
Starbucks, because of Starbucks.
Well, it's really just because the guy that owns the team. He just saw the money out there and he did things shady. Yeah. But this isn't the tinfoil hat podcast.
I mean, it's not even tinfoil hat at this point. Well, it kind of is. But anyways, shout out, yeah. Oh boy, when I get that 7K, I'm switching up on all of y'all.
Yeah, no, I think it's an upgrade all around, and yeah, they upgraded by adding Ayo, they upgraded by getting rid of Rob Dillingham.
Because Rob Dillingham wasn't.
Don't like that nigga.
Yeah, Rob Dillingham wasn't gonna play on that team. He was never gonna play on that team. Never. I don't know why they traded for him, man. I don't know why they.
The fact that they're like, oh, we just got
look at how long we were dunking on Mike Conley, and
we let Rob Dillingham slide.
No, he was actively fighting with Mike Conley for minutes.
Yeah,
Mike Conley was winning those minutes.
That's bad.
Mike Conley still is winning.
He's still winning.
Hey, look. And then they said the fact that we're having a cheek off between these two and we could just play bones. Like, let's just remove the cheeks and just play bones.
We just playing booty, butt, and garbage.
Hey, that
Bones Highland actually was playing some positive minutes. Shout out Bones Highland.
Hey, that Donda Academy education. Am I right? That Donda Academy education. Man.
Bro, y'all can't. Hey, y'all can't just keep saying that he made graduation. We're past. That's not working no more.
He made St. Pablo.
All right, y'all give y'all grades. Let's keep going, brother.
All right,
go act like St. Pablo's a bad song. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going.
My favorite Kanye song, St. Pablo.
Yes, okay. It is.
He's so different. Right?
It is.
He's so different.
I just really like the song. Damn.
Y'all don't get it.
Well, it's a good song. It's a good song. What are we doing here?
Your favorite is probably Through the Wire. Casual.
I love Through the Wire. That's in my top 5.
I bet your favorite is
You know what? When we get to the top 5, when we get to our top 5 favorite rappers, this is gonna get ugly because my number 3 is God.
I already know. Well, actually, mine is gonna be confusing because it's both old head and new. So
this is terrible.
Yeah. What are y'all grades? What are y'all grades on this trade?
My PR is through the basement right now. Anyways,
I bet you like Jesus Walks.
I like Jesus Walks. What's wrong with St. Pablo? It's a good song.
You probably like Drive Slow.
I like Drive Slow. You're acting like I said it was like UCLA or something like that. You're acting like I said his favorite song was like Cousins or something. God damn.
You listening to it on your phone? Typical.
Oh my God. Oh, now you're gonna get at me for owning vinyls.
I actually mix and match with the different sounds.
Yeah, you have 2 vinyl players.
Do I own a stem player too? You remember the stem players? Do I own one of those too?
You own You own 4, so you can harmonize them.
Oh my god. You know what? Next podcast, I'm wearing a.
This slander is beautiful.
Next podcast, I'm wearing a fedora. Next podcast, I'm wearing a fedora. Next podcast.
Don't do that.
I'm wearing a fedora next podcast.
You know, first off, as somebody who's actually a real nerd, I never was that far gone. You're not gonna gentrify nerd culture with a fedora. You haven't watched a lick of anime. I'm not letting you do it.
Oh my god.
I'm not letting you do it.
I will say wrestling is some nerd shit. So hey, wrestling is some nerd shit. What? It's not. It's not.
But it has crossover with the guys that wear tap out shirts. Trust me, I know.
Oh, but that only happened in 2016.
As an MMA fan, where there's crossover between both, it's the same thing. There are a bunch of nerds that like anime and stuff, but there's a bunch of dudes that thought Bang Energy was actually vitamins.
I do say
that tells you everything you need to know right there.
Ew.
It tastes good though.
I do say I like anime. I just never really got around to watching it that much. I do like it though.
You're too busy watching like St. Pablo.
Michael Red highlights.
Yeah. What the fuck? St. Pablo? How do you watch a song? How do you watch a song? How do you watch it? What is this slander over St. Pablo?
Can I be honest? This is about to be next year is about to be so much slander, but I'll never forget, bro. There was a call
he would watch.
There was a what?
I'm not gonna lie to you. This brother will watch Chris Humphrey highlights with St. Pablo in the background.
I would not do that. Oh my god.
Man, O'Shea Brissett would have been so good, man.
Okay, Russ, you gotta defend me. You gotta defend me here. You gotta defend me. No O'Shea slander. No O'Shea slander. No O'Shea slander. No.
O'Shea Brissett highlights set to
You know what? Just
wait.
Oh my god. That's a good. Okay. You know what? Just.
My joke was topical. I chose one of her exes. That was a random. That's something that he would do.
You know what? Just wait until I tell you what my favorite album of all time is. Anyway, shout out Nas. But let's let me do this grade right here. I'm gonna give
a hot take. He's gonna be different and say Stillmatic instead of
No,
Illmatic.
it's untitled. Actually, it's untitled. It's untitled.
Actually, it's King's Disease.
King's Disease. It's untitled. It's untitled. All right. And my favorite rap song of all time is Hero. All right. Anyway.
I'm partial to Magic Hours.
You're naming good albums. You're naming good albums. You know what?
Just the fact that you decided to not defend yourself and say that shows.
Well, it's something. It's something even more obscure. It's probably his most obscure album ever. It's untitled. You know what? You guys have not heard a lick of Del the Funky Homo Sapien, so don't talk to me about anything. Anyways, Minnesota.
Niggas be making up people.
What are you? Okay, all right. Now we're shitting on hieroglyphics. I'm gonna get Gabriel on your ass. All right. Anyways. I'm gonna give Minnesota an A. I'm gonna give Minnesota an A because again, Rob wasn't gonna play. Leonard Miller is good, but like if that's the price you have to pay, and 4 seconds, whatever. Who cares, right? Who cares? You get
y'all gonna draft him anyway.
Yeah, exactly. You get Ayo Dosunmu, who's pretty good, and you're probably gonna re-sign him. Better than him being on the Pacers, right, Russ? Man, if we made that trade, that would have been bad. But yeah, better than good in Minnesota.
If I'd have got Ayo and Khalil.
Now, listen, Minnesota, you're gonna get an A, and Chicago, you're gonna get. I'm assuming you guys were gonna lose Ayo anyway. I'm assuming you guys didn't want to re-sign him. Man, you guys got a shit ton of guards though. I'm telling you, today only.
Their depth chart today.
Today only. You Russ, you Grizz, me. We can all play center for the Chicago Bulls. Let's go right now. Let's go to Chicago. Let's go play center.
Right now is Jalen Smith and Yabusele, and that's it.
Shout out Jalen Smith.
Hey, shout out Sticks.
Shout out Jalen Smith. Sticks. Oh God, Sticks playing with the exact opposite of Sticks. That's really funny. Shout out Yabusele.
God, bro.
Oh man.
Hey man.
Shout out Yabusele though.
And they still gonna make Yabusele only dunk and shoot threes.
I used to call Sticks Diet Miles, and
he was,
now
bro.
Miles is 0 calorie Miles.
Now Miles is Diet Sticks.
Now he's Diet caffeine free Sticks.
Yeah.
With the gold cans. Everybody Granny had those.
I will say, isn't Sticks called Logs now? Because he did put on some muscle. Didn't they start calling him Logs? I swear they did. They started calling him Logs. Let me look this up. Yeah, they
I
did.
know we don't.
Yeah, they did. It's on his basketball reference.
I don't.
They called him Lobs.
I don't. Okay. That sounds crazy.
On basketball reference, they be calling people crazy stuff. I wish you would call a grown man Lobs.
Have y'all seen Charles Barkley's basketball reference page? Have y'all seen it?
I'm so good on that. I'm so good on Mr. Soap. I'm so good.
The Prince of Pizza, Food Lion, the Crisco Kid.
I'm so good. I am super good on Almost Lost the Soap, man.
That's an insane story to tell on your podcast.
I mean, arguably the bracelet story was worse. Arguably the bracelet story. Can we get
to?
Anyways,
can I get back to trades?
Anyways, guys, this is gonna be the most.
Please, we got to.
This podcast is gonna be all over the place, but I'm having fun. But Chicago.
4 hours of tomfoolery.
But Chicago, Chicago, you guys get a C plus, I guess. You guys get a C or a C plus. I don't know. Maybe Rob Dillingham can be something in Chicago. What else is he gonna be? Might as well.
What guard minutes? They gonna have that nigga Rob Dillingham playing small forward.
I'm gonna give the Bulls actually an F.
An F.
Because this is actually now a trend for them to trade on talent, whether it be really good talent, mid talent, or maybe even bad talent.
We'll get to this.
But guess what? All of these trades have one thing in common. They didn't get a first-round pick.
Did not get a first-round pick. No. Matter of fact,
shout out DeMar DeRozan. Shout out Zach LaVine. Shout out Vucevic. Shout out Ayo Dosunmu. Shout out Caruso as well. They never got a first-round pick. My brother is a Bulls fan. He has not admitted that for the last 2 years.
At some point, what do you do with all those seconds?
I have a whole meme in my phone saying my brother got traded with Caruso to the Thunder.
You make the greatest summer league team known to man.
Ooh, okay.
If we can't win a real championship, we're gonna have a dynasty in the summer league.
Like you guys had in 2019. That 2019 Grizzlies summer league team was nice, wasn't it? I do remember that. Y'all won without Ja. That was nice. I'm not trying to hate. I just really like that team. Everybody.
Let's get to the next trade.
That brother want to put his hands on you.
What? I can't even compliment. You know what?
That's not a compliment. That's not a compliment, bro.
You're in a sensitive time.
A summer league dynasty is absolutely.
I mean, that's what they had. That's what they had. They thought Brandon Clark was gonna be the next Sean Kemp or something.
You are an unscrupulous individual for that one. Next trade.
Niggas talking about Brandon Clark gonna be the next Sean Kemp. Shut up.
You got Ja dancing with the trophy when he didn't play a single game. That was cinema. Yeah, now I'm gonna get nasty. All right, Chicago and Boston. Boston gets Nikola Vucevic in a 2027 second-round pick.
Don't let your pick fall to 7. It's gonna be so nasty for you.
I don't care. We'll talk about this later.
Don't let your pick fall to 7.
Chicago gets Anthony Simons 2026 second-round pick. Boston gets Vucevic in a 2027 second-round pick. I'm gonna start. So for Boston, I mean, you wanted a center, but is this the center that you wanted?
Not that much options.
I'm gonna give C, I guess, C plus, because Vucevic isn't good. He's not good. Vucevic is no. Vucevic trick y'all, man. I don't think he's tricking anybody now, which is why it took him that long to get out of Chicago. But that defense is gonna be that interior defense is gonna be.
He come off the bench, buddy. I don't know if you know that.
You think what's his name? What was that center that they had?
White's still gonna start, buddy. He's not going nowhere. They're not him off the bench.
Oh man, that's whatever. Ooh,
I don't. Look, I don't. He might be onto something.
I'm letting you know right now, bro. Who's gonna be off that bench?
Because here's the thing too. Think about it like this too. Logically, they also got rid of Anthony Simons, who was their off the bench scoring punch.
Yeah. It's gonna be Vucevic bench team. That's what I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, like they really just switched. They just switched out scoring punch guys off the bench. Is what they probably did.
They did. They switched out. They switched out a scoring guard who can't defend for a scoring big who can't defend. So you know what? C. You still don't got a starting big.
Hugo Gonzalez got it. We're good.
You still don't got a starting big. You're starting Neemias Queta in the Big 27 next season. I like Walsh.
It's so funny that he's an NBA player. I remember when I'm like, man, this is the stereotypical G League nigga. But hey.
Nah, bro.
I didn't even think that. Actually, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I seen Jordan Walsh for the first time, I actually thought he was a 2K generated guy. Like when you play your career for way too long.
G League 2K generic guy. That's what he looked like.
No, I mean when you play like 4 years of my career and
they
just
show up.
They generate. They generate Josh Jermaine.
Yeah.
Josh Jermaine. What is this? And for some reason he's at he's at 86 overall.
Yeah.
What? He decent. He actually got a good game.
Oh my God!
Look at his stats. 32 offensive consistency. Never mind.
My God, I can't believe. I can't believe.
It'd be a 6'8" small forward with a 6'2" wingspan. Weird.
Grizz, they made stupid crap face into a real person.
They did. Yeah, it's bad, bro.
But shout out Jordan Walsh. Jordan Walsh is good though. But and for Chicago, another guard.
He's like a flapjack character.
Okay. I don't know if we could say that. That's nasty, man.
What's so wrong with flapjack?
That's nasty, man.
Flapjack is a good cartoon.
Great show, man. What you mean?
It is. Shout out.
I'm more of a gumball than regular show man myself.
You know what? Shout out that dude from Clarence. Now that we're talking about it, he looks like him too. You won't get that reference.
That dude from Clarence? Are you talking about Clarence?
No, not Clarence. He doesn't look like Clarence.
You talking about the chef dude?
Not Clarence. No. Sumo. The bald dude. Sumo.
Okay. He's the chef dude, is he not? Am I bugging?
Is Sumo the chef? I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But we know who Sumo is. The guy who wore the shirt with the skull. Anyways, whatever. Chicago, D+. You got rid of Vucevic.
Chicago.
You just got another. You just got another dead cap guy who you're probably either gonna resign or not gonna resign. You didn't get a first round pick. D+. Boston C to C+. Chicago D+. This is the most whatever move we've ever seen. Boston didn't really feel their needs of getting a starting center, and Chicago still doesn't have an identity.
I think I disagree a little bit. I'm gonna go C- for the Boston Celtics because I think for what they're probably gonna use him for, he's probably gonna be fine.
You say you disagree.
Now for the Bulls,
you say you disagree, but you gave them a lower grade than I did.
Like I said, I'm gonna go back to the Bulls.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to the Bulls. The Bulls might also be a C- because at least for once they are committing to the tank.
Yes, sir.
That's unfortunate. Now, granted, I don't know what they're going to do with this since nobody gave them any first-round picks.
How many seconds can you trade for a first?
Enough.
Maybe. I mean,
maybe y'all got no picks. I got some for y'all.
I mean, maybe Arturis can maybe Arturis can pull reverse Monopoly.
It sounds like some Monopoly stuff.
In the offseason,
trade for
I'm letting you know. In the offseason, when you see Patrick Williams 7 seconds, don't say nothing. I'm telling you right now, don't say nothing. Just keep your head low, bro.
Maybe you could trade 18 second-round picks to get Derrick Jones Jr. from the Clippers. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I wish they would.
Yeah, I wish they would. Right. I wish. I will say. What position does Matas play? Is he a 2 or a 3? He's a 3, right?
He's at power forward right now. He'll play power forward all season.
He probably will play power forward for them for the foreseeable future. Then
I need them to fire Billy Donovan. What I need them to do.
His position is in hell.
He is.
Get Billy Donovan off that team, bro. God.
Is it Billy Donovan's fault?
It's about Matas, bro. He don't let Matas just play.
Okay, that's fair. He does have Matas has a short leash.
That's the one young player. Like Josh Giddey is young, but like, how much better Josh Giddey gonna get?
After that hot start to the season, kind of cooled down.
Yeah, what he is. But like, Buzelis is the dude you drafted.
I was at that Bulls Pacer game, and Giddey was getting off. We applied belt though. We did apply belt.
We applied
belt back. Matas went off a little bit, and there was another guard that went on a three flurry for like the first 6 minutes of the game. He had like 5 threes in like the first quarter. I think so. Yeah.
Wait, who was that guy? Who was that guy that went to
on my YouTube? I'm doing a Bulls rebuild, and what I noticed about the team when I looked at a bunch of their positions, I'm like, man, y'all really don't got no nothing, kind of like
no nothing.
This is a good example. When you get in the last 10 seconds of the shot clock, who am I giving the ball to?
Yeah.
Hey, brother, it's Matas, Josh Giddey, and Vibes.
I'm saying Matas don't even get the freedom to go make those mistakes because Billy Donovan tripping. He putting Patrick Williams out there.
Wasn't Matas getting that freedom early on in the season? Then they tightened his leash. He was, because I remember they started off the season really hot. Then Giddey kind of trailed off. They kept playing fast. They just weren't playing good.
They went 6-0, and everybody started going crazy like they always do.
And
every
then
time the Bulls start off a little nice, people start jumping out the window. And when you try to tell people, I mean, bro, it's just the first 6 games. They be like, "Oh, you just hating. You don't see the growth in this team."
Shout out to
We've been down this road.
They have grown.
They've grown an inch.
Oh, I guess. I mean, maybe they're under 25.
From the 10th to the 9th, you know.
You know when like you were growing up and your mom used to make you stand next to the wall and like do the marker thing like right here. Your parents ever done that? Maybe the.
No, my parents had insurance, so.
Oh yeah, the house.
Went to a doctor.
Wait, a doctor? Why would you have a doctor? Why would you have a doctor measure you? My parents did it every month.
Because you get measured at checkup.
Yeah, but that's weak. That's not that often though. That's not that often though. My mom just did it like this. But would the Bulls have changed anything since 2021? Would they have grown an inch or anything? Anything?
Like I said,
I think the vision is clear after the trade deadline. I will say that. That's the one positive. You're tanking now. And that's what you need to do.
You're tanking, and you got 2 young white boys.
Can't wait for y'all to sign Jonathan Kuminga in the offseason, though.
Oh God, yeah, I'm surprised he didn't end up there.
Go throw Austin Reeves that $30 million a year, man. Go ahead and do it, y'all.
I'm surprised.
Austin Reeves and Josh Giddey.
Hey, I will say, Grizz, if they throw Austin Reeves that $30 million, that Lakers pick is gonna be really good for y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. So maybe we should hope that happens. Because number one, I don't.
The second best player gonna be Jared Vanderbilt. Holy.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Oh my. And hey, their loss is your gain, right? You'll be
Jared
happy.
Vanderbilt in the dunker spot. That's disgusting. Miko, you are not seeing the pearly gates.
Time will tell if I'm right. I'm right.
Man, bro.
Tom has already told me I've been right for a minute, but Pacer fans want to tell me I'm a liar and a hater about DeAndre Ayton.
Remember that dumbass conversation we had with that dude who was like, Ayton is better than Hartenstein at the start of the year, and now look what happened. Remember that conversation we had, Russ?
Brother, I tried to defend. There was a Thunder fan that I tried to defend him. And he let the other person make a PRA argument. I was like, stop letting these dudes make PRA
I think
arguments.
I was there for that. Anyways, we're going to do one more trade before we do... We're going to do 2 more trades before we do the Big Mama. And then we're going to get into some... We're only an hour 40 in. So we'll be fine. We still got the draft. Okay, you guys ready? Yeah, we are. The podcast is up to 3 hours, bro. We'll be fine. All right, so...
Yeah, we'll be fine. It'll be okay.
Actually,
we be getting busy.
When you sign up for this is what you signed up for, Russ. You can't leave. You're not allowed to leave.
Row.
Hey, you want a 720 deal. You want a Stove God Cooks deal. Shout out Griselda.
I feel like Pascal Siakam in third quarter, man. Oh my God, please.
But you're having fun though. We're having fun. We're all having fun, right? We're all friends. We're all having fun. All right, so this is the second. This is the third.
Yeah, I thought you said you hated me.
I don't like you, but I'll tolerate you.
Cam Jones, give me a bucket, please.
Hey,
Jairus, please stop ISOing Jairus.
Russ, that'll be our reality in about 3 games. You excited, bro? You excited? Oh man, we're gonna watch some of those on Discord.
Jairus, please stop doing an ISO.
Hey, let me tell y'all this right now. Do not invite me to no Pacers.
No, it's what? Oh, you don't want to come next year? You don't want to come next year? You being serious? You don't want to?
I said to the end of this season. I'm using my pass next season. Season I'm not.
No, I deny your pass.
You don't have that authority, buddy. I got it from Unc.
You know what?
It's in my wallet, buddy.
You know what? No, I'm gonna call Simba. I'm gonna cancel your shit. I'm gonna call Simba. I'm gonna cancel your shit. I can override your opinion, Russ, with Simba. Listen, because y'all be beefing.
We're not doing that. Look at that. See? Hey.
Now you're bringing beef.
He tries to say he's a leftist, but look at him worshiping an oligarch.
Listen.
A Pacer fan worshiping an oligarch is crazy.
Listen, I'm a democratic socialist.
You see how he tried to pull out the card? I can get Simba. Simba. Everybody's gonna ride with Simba. Everybody's gonna glaze Simba.
Yeah, they will.
That's the problem with the community. That's the problem with the community. Simba, what did you say?
We can't just defend ourselves.
What did you say? What did Tyrese tell you?
Yeah, all right, Russ. Okay.
Get off here.
I can't wait for when you and Simba are on the podcast at the same time, and it's just gonna be me like
we
this.
Can't retweet this.
Oh man, we're gonna have fun.
I'm just gone. Wait a minute. I got cut.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, I'm
they must have cut me.
Now, Grizz.
They must have cut me.
Grizz, I don't know if you know. I mentioned it before. There's beef between me and Simba.
Yeah, I heard. I don't know nothing about it, but I heard it.
That's fine. Don't worry about that. That's not important. You're not a Pacer fan yet, but you do have a pass for next season.
Okay.
Choose your side wisely in this beef.
The threatening man looking at me from the other side of the screen. My man got plans that he cannot share right now because the haters will sabotage him.
I have plans that I cannot share because the haters will sabotage me. I said I have plans that I cannot share.
Hey, can I tell you, we're in Black History Month. Last year, Black History Month, I went to Tennessee State, for the record. Last year, Black History Month, they invited Dr. Umar as our main speaker.
Yeah, I love it.
Did you try? Did you laugh? Did you like break out? Like, how did you not laugh?
Bro, first of all, he had his speech stuff at 7 a.m. in the morning on a Saturday.
Man, if you don't shut your ass up, dude. If you don't shut your ass up. Hey, don't worry.
Brother, you lost your marbles.
Listen, Grizz. Don't worry, when you come to Atlanta for graduate school, they're going to invite Tariq Nasheed to speak. So just you wait for that. Just you wait for Tariq Nasheed and Tyler Perry. Just you wait for that.
I can't stand that nigga Tyler.
I ain't gonna lie.
I hate both of them.
I don't know if you did that on purpose. But Tyler Perry and Tariq Nasheed is a nasty combo.
Hey,
tag team, the Mega Powers.
Tariq Nasheed with the main man in a dress.
Man, I did do that on purpose. I did do that on purpose.
Actually, I kind of want it to happen.
Just to see the world, just to watch the world burn, just to watch the world burn. You are an anarchist. Hey, look, man. You are an anarchist. Oh man. I will.
You said that 4 times.
I will say when Dark Woke returns, I will be there. Anyways, let's do this third to last trade. So this one's kind of interesting. The Hawks receive Jonathan Kuminga and Buddy Hield, and the Warriors get Porzingis. What do y'all think?
2 cheeks of different.
Yeah, 3 cheeks actually.
Thank you.
3 cheeks.
Hey.
3 cheeks.
Both guys, like... Alright, shout out Chilltown. You know when you already got a problem chick? Like, you already with a girl that's a problem.
Yeah.
And you've already cheated, so you might as well just cheat again.
Yeah, Cameron knows all about that.
Yeah, I do.
There was nothing to gain from either side. I think they both just said... Forget it. We'll take your problem, you take our problem to see if it works.
Partner swapping. Yeah.
That brother KP is done. Outside of like a good 6 minutes, he's done.
Yeah.
That man's lungs.
Yeah, Draymond Green is
small.
Brother, that man KP's lungs are on the other team's side. Man. I had Pacer fans telling me we should have KP on our team.
Oh no! Yeah, literally earlier this afternoon. These kids that we were talking to, Russ, man.
You keep calling them kids, brother.
Why you call them kids?
The kids, man. They don't know ball.
I promise you, I'm not a gambler. But I would be willing to bet $1 at least one of them dudes was older than you. I promise you.
27-year-old. You don't know how good Kristaps was.
Bro.
Like,
hold on.
We were having an argument about rebounds between Kristaps Porzingis and Khalil Ware.
Oh my god.
That's a nasty.
Bro, okay, hold on, Russ.
And I was like, this can't be serious. Yeah. Like,
bro, Russ.
Even with the motor issues, that brother.
He's still averaging 10 or 11 rebounds. Yeah.
Over 9 rebounds with 22 minutes.
Grizz.
Kristaps, he plays more minutes and averages 5.
Grizz, these people were bringing up.
Please be so serious.
Grizz, these people were bringing up Yusuf Nurkic as a trade target for us, man.
Hey, He has been hooping now. Let's respect
Yeah,
him.
but at that, but hold on.
To the Jazz.
Yeah, but okay.
White boys get to Utah to get that 10+ attribute boost. You gotta remember that.
Listen. Does that mean that we have to have people make fun of Nurkic before every game so then he can make fun of him on Twitter after? Why did he go after 6 rings of steel? That guy didn't even do anything to him. He just went and called him. He didn't do anything to him.
Didn't do a single thing.
I respect it. I
respect the hatred, though.
He just called it hilarious. That's it. Man, Nurkic, you're not getting triple doubles, man. Leave him alone.
I think more players should be petty on the timeline.
Not Nurkic.
Shout out Kevin Durant. Shout out Nurkic. Shout out Tyrese.
Tyrese
said he got a lot of tweets. He said he got a lot of tweets in the bookmarks. I need you to unleash your brother. Stop.
I mean, he said he still got tweets from draft night that said the jumper wouldn't translate. But anyways, I'm gonna give the respect it. I'm gonna give the Hawks Porzingis never really played, and they at least got. I'm gonna give him a C+, I guess, because I don't know.
C+.
Maybe you could do something with Kuminga. I don't know.
They better have Kuminga running shooting guard.
Hey, listen.
He
the
can
Hawks
get his own
fucked.
bucket, so I actually probably will have to give him a C. He can get his own bucket, but
and also Buddy Hield can still shoot. I will say that. And for the
he only shoots good for 1 month, and then he starts being Bud again.
That is true. And
you should know the Buddy Hield cycle by now.
I made that tweet. I made that picture. I know which one you're talking about. I made that picture.
He's so proud of that picture.
I am proud of it. But for the Warriors, for the Warriors, I'm gonna give it a D. I'm gonna give it a D.
I'm giving it an F. You're both trash. That's what I got to say.
Yeah, man.
The Warriors.
We agree on the Warriors. We agree on the Warriors. They get an F.
The Warriors get a D for me,
man.
The
Hawks, they got a little more leeway because they can go in either direction to either tank or compete.
What is the Warriors starting lineup right now?
Okay, so the Warriors starting lineup, just off the top of my head.
I got made fun of when I said I would rather start Horford over KP, but
you probably should.
I guess you want to.
Y'all got a choice. KP not gonna play.
Okay, y'all ready? The Warriors lineup is. Oh my God, the Warriors lineup is Steph Curry, then it's Pods probably, then it's oh my God.
Bob.
You want to Draymond at small forward? That's so nasty.
Draymond, KP, and Al Horford. Steph Curry, Pods.
Bobs at small forward.
Steph Curry, Pods,
Draymond at power forward.
And they got AIDS at power forward. They got
copium at center.
And they traded Trey Jackson Davis.
Why did they trade TJD? Why did they trade him? I don't get it, bro.
Maybe they had to make the money work, but he probably wasn't getting paid that much. How much was he getting paid?
He's still on a rookie deal.
No more than like a minimum. I mean, not too much more than a minimum, right?
I have no. Wasn't he a late first rounder?
I'm not one of those basketball guys that thinks that he knows. I will straight up say I have no idea what they were cooking.
He's getting paid $2 million.
I have no.
You don't know these men. You don't know these men.
They were cooking something.
Get the fuck out of the kitchen.
Gorilla ankle soup, maybe.
Shout out to what's that man's name from Avengers? Dang, I'm forgetting right now.
Deer ankle wings, maybe. They're cooking something.
Grizz, speaking of that, did you see that one Instagram reel? It was like how non-black people imagine you when you're talking about soul food.
I did see that reel.
I'm gonna cook up some gorilla ankles and lemur feet or something, whatever the hell it was. It was really funny.
It was a really funny because he's not black. He said it sounds like he's being a real racist, but it was really funny. It was really funny.
Okay, can we move on? Can we move on? Next trade. I'm done with this trade. I'm done with this trade.
I can't even.
I'm done with this trade.
I can't even.
We can talk about this.
Think of lemurs without thinking about Zabumafu. But shut up.
Okay, so next to last trade. Okay, so Charlotte gets Malachi Branham. Shout out Malachi Branham. Dallas gets Chris Middleton, A.J. Johnson, Tyus Jones, Marvin Bagley, a 2026 first from OKC, a 2030 first from Golden State, 3 future second-round picks from the Wizards. Wizards get A.D., Jaden Hardy, D'Angelo Russell, and Dante Exum. Dallas, what do you F minus for Dallas?
The Exum's still in the league, by the way. It's crazy.
F minus for Dallas. F minus, bro.
F minus a little aggressive.
You traded Luka for Chris Middleton.
The options. Hold on. We have to remove the Luka thing from this deal because that's the old front office. They did not do that. That's not fair to them. They didn't make that decision. That was Nico and them. He gone now. It's not nothing to do with him.
Well,
this by itself. Well, but this by themselves, this trade by itself, is it good? No.
No.
But it's not. It has nothing to do with Luka. He's gone now. It's over.
Hey, it's over. By the way, what Grizz is arguing? It's not F minus. It's an F.
Yeah, it's an yeah.
Relax. It's a D plus, man.
Whatever. You know what? You know what? F minus out of spite. Fuck you. F minus out of spite. Whatever. And for the Wizards, for the Wizards, for the Wizards, this gets a. I mean, you didn't really trade anything. Yeah, you didn't really trade anything major. None of the
A plus.
Yeah.
It's to me. For the context, not even necessarily the deal with the context.
Now, I will say, maybe you'd want to keep that 2030 first round pick from Golden State. Maybe you'd want to keep that. That could be valuable. But
I mean,
you can't draft anyway.
I wasn't gonna go that high on the Wizards at first, but I'm gonna say B actually.
I'll go with a B. Because I mean, again,
I don't know if it's really gonna matter because AD. So first off, AD obviously health. We know that
30 games into the season. Yeah.
But don't let that fool you. Even when he was playing, he wasn't good.
No, he wasn't.
Can we talk about Jaden Hardy, please? I like Jaden
Hardy. I think you needed to get out
of players. I
didn't know Jaden Hardy had shooters. My fault.
They know pretty good player.
Hey, he's getting disrespectful now. Shout out Jaden Hardy. Shout out Jaden Hardy. But I'm gonna give Washington a B because again, this is you didn't really trade anything major. Middleton, whatever. Tyus Jones.
You traded a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, and most of the guys you traded weren't yours.
Or weren't good.
Yeah, the biggest guy you traded was AJ Johnson. And again, if you're trading AJ Johnson for Anthony, you traded AJ Johnson for Anthony Davis. Okay. I'll give you a B plus. Now,
and again, I think what gets lost in the deal too is they don't gotta keep AD forever.
No, they don't.
It's not like he's gonna be here. If they don't re-sign him, to me, it's an A plus. If you re-sign him, it's a problem. Don't do that.
Wait, when is yeah. Because
he has 2 years left, so this year's gonna be done. The next year is the year they're gonna
the test year.
Let AD kind of give us more time to find a center for Alex Sarr in the next offseason.
So, but do we think Trey? I know that's not the same. That wasn't that trade. Do we think Trey is a long-term piece for this team?
I think so.
Because you're making it sound like AD's probably not. AD, we're just kind of it's 50-50. We'll see what happens.
Trey. I think it's kind of a wait and see thing with both of them. I think the Wizards are okay with if he is, but if he's not, there's no harm, no foul.
Because again, they traded C.J. McCollum and Corey Kispert. They traded C.J. McCollum and Corey Kispert. And on top of that, the Wizards have done 2 of these trades.
But they got the money right back. Actually, what is their books looking like? Their books got to be close to the cap, if not at the cap. Yeah.
The Wizards? No, remember, all the other contracts are
expiring. Yeah.
Well, they're expiring. That's true. They're expiring. That's okay because they're expiring. So they probably are. They probably up pretty high right now, but it's all going to be.
I will say
this
is a low risk, high reward team.
I feel like it's
just a low risk, high reward team because at best,
if Trey and AD are trash, it don't matter.
Yeah, because at best, you guys are a 3 seed. You guys make a playoff run. At worst, okay, whatever. They're gone after. You guys got a lot of open room. You guys still got that big lottery pick that you're going to get this year. You guys still got Alex Sarr, who's getting better. You guys, whatever. D-Lo doesn't matter.
And guess what? You're in the East.
You're in the East.
That might be enough.
You're in the East.
It's bad out here, guys.
I mean,
I don't think it's that bad.
I mean,
the Bucks about to trade Giannis, and they might get the 5 seed.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Next year,
I don't think so, brother.
Next year, the Wizards have the highest discrepancy ceiling to floor for me. Their ceiling, all-time ceiling.
They might be garbage. Yeah. Or they might be.
I think either third seed or 12, 13 seed. At their best, I think they could. The Wizards, yeah. If all this pans out, yeah, I could see them making.
And he got to play 82 games.
Yeah, he does. Again, if all this pans out.
3
yep, third.
Crazy.
Third.
That means they're better than
now again.
Well,
third in the lottery. They're gonna third round.
That's their floor. That's their floor.
Third overall pick.
Third in the lottery.
No, their ceiling. I'm talking about their ceiling.
Their ceiling is third in the East.
Third.
Their ceiling is third in the
crazy.
East.
Third.
Their floor is third in the
West. Really
5?
Third seed is.
Hold on. Let's think here. So we got
Pacers,
Pacers, Knicks, Pistons,
Pistons, Cavs. That's 4 people.
Oh, Celtics. Yeah, so 6.
First off,
6 seed.
Before you even say Cavs, we can talk about Toronto. Unless y'all think this is a fluke, because next year they got their defense.
Okay. I'm going for all-time ceiling. I'm talking for all-time ceiling. 5th seed. 5th seed is their ceiling.
I find 5th seed is a more reasonable top tier ceiling. Like they get lucky without getting injured. They stay healthy. Like,
second round, make the second round. Make the second round.
They're not making a
second. You don't think so? What
Damn. You keep adding that to my thing. No,
you're talking me out of this grade. You're talking me out of this grade. But
it's a good.
But I will say.
Come on, wait.
Yeah.
We said this earlier with the rebuild. My same thing is this: a lot of those Wizards players, we've never seen them play competitive ball. We've never seen it. Unlike the Jazz, at least they play teams close. The Wizards have just sucked.
Is Coulibaly still on that team?
They've been trash. We don't know if Coulibaly is good or if he's just like good compared to trash people.
I will say this: the Wizards have been the worst team for a couple years.
They have.
And yes, yes,
worse
that does include the season where they had. That includes the year where they had more wins than the Pistons.
Yeah.
That man Monty, he's a terrorist. A terrorist. He was giving Killian Hayes minutes, and he was taking the ball out of Cade Cunningham's hands.
It wasn't working.
It
wasn't working.
And putting it in Killian Hayes' hands.
I've never hated a player more than I hated Killian Hayes.
Remember Isaiah Livers?
Good defender though.
Remember Isaiah Livers?
Don't put the ball in his hands.
Being a good defender don't matter when you win 12 games. It don't matter.
That's fair. That's fine. It also doesn't matter how good a defender you are if you give the ball right back to the other
Shout out to Bilal Coulibaly.
Like, we got to see if those players are good. Can they play competitive good minutes? We haven't seen that from them before. Yeah. And I feel like that's a good way to do it. Is not buying in your time.
I'm maxing that on B. That's all I'm giving it. Like I said, I definitely don't see any of that competitiveness.
I'm
looking at it because they got the meaningless contracts off their books, and they got the guys that they're either expiring or maybe if they like them they can keep them, and we'll see what they pay them. And maybe AD could be a good mentor for Saw.
Yeah, of course he can. That's the worst he'll be, a good mentor for Sar. The worst he'll be is a good mentor for Sar. The best he'll be is a good productive player again, which I don't know.
I'm gonna switch over to the Mavs now. I guess I give the Mavs a C only because
you got first.
It seems like they're punting on this season, essentially now. And they're just going to switch into like a rebuild/retool situation because they know, Cooper's the real deal. And yes, he is.
Kyrie, I'm so sorry.
So, yeah, that's the only thing is I feel bad for Kyrie.
Kyrie, you're going to love the Raptors, buddy.
I'm not going to lie. I do feel bad for Kyrie, but somebody did say this is what you get for ruining all those teams. I'm not going to lie. In Brooklyn, the way he left was kind of that was on him.
Brooklyn,
yeah.
The Celtics, yeah, but Brooklyn.
Celtics is his fault.
The Celtics is his fault.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Well, aggressive.
That's all I'm saying.
If you're an audio listener, that didn't make no sense to you at all. I'm so sorry.
Hey,
I don't know what conversation they had, but.
Hey, shout out Amazon links, man. Shout out Amazon links.
Not because of that.
Absolutely not.
Although I will say the amount of people saying like, well, Kyrie got suspended just for posting a link. What was the link? That was kind of annoying. But it was for the other reason.
Shout out to Rina Shi.
It was. Yeah,
the worst person you know is on the timeline right now saying maybe Kyrie was on to something.
Oh my God. I mean, no, they're not saying maybe Kyrie was onto something. They're saying maybe somebody else was onto something. But that's neither here nor there.
Shout out butt breaking.
Shout out Dennis Schroeder, man.
Shout out Hidden Colors.
Y'all think Dennis Schroeder would have fucked with? Never mind.
Look, we're cooked, guys. We're cooked.
Oh,
and when we are cooked, this is all Cammy's idea. He wrote the script for the podcast.
No, it's
He
not.
did all of it. I'm reading off a paper right now.
You were the first person to mention Netanyahu on the podcast. All right. Anyways, man.
What's the man to get Tel Aviv, man?
If we shout out Sami Zayn, if we ever get that that brand deal,
anime villains with better moral compasses.
If we ever,
a lot there's real terrorists.
if we ever get that deal where we're on a network, they're gonna be like, well, where did these guys come from? And just because our first 12 episodes are gonna be lost to time, they're gonna nuke that shit off the internet. Oh man.
For sure.
Yeah, but
sure.
But I will say Kyrie being a head case aside, I do feel bad for him now because like, man, it's Kyrie.
Is he really a head case?
Yes. It's not now.
I don't know if that's true.
Not now. But
you know what? Actually,
it happened once. I feel like.
Hold on.
Get the gem.
Sidebar. I'm sorry. Sidebar. I don't care.
You made Eric Adams look like the good person.
I'm gonna put my kufi on. Kyrie hate is racist. It is anti-black, and I am not coming off of this hill.
Okay.
I don't care what nobody.
Yeah!
Nobody.
Okay.
Nobody else can convince me otherwise. No. So here it is. Here it is. The first thing was because some weird reporter tried to call LeBron a father figure.
That was dumb.
He corrected it in a very polite manner.
Yes.
So that was kind of like, to a lot of people, that was their strike one. Like, oh, LeBron's one of the good ones. Why doesn't he want him to be his daddy?
Ew. Yeah.
You can say I'm doing too much. I'm looking too much into it.
No, you're right.
The kufi is on.
The
kufi is on. The next thing. So then, when he just wanted to change the scenery for whatever reason, what's wrong with him? Why doesn't he want to be with Mr. LeBron James?
His daddy.
So then when he goes to the Celtics, it's all good for a second. He gets hurt. They have a good run. They spin a narrative that the team is better without him than with him, when a lot of those games they were winning without him were against Buns teams. They were the equivalent of these teams like the Wizards and the Jazz right now. And like I said, but it didn't matter if you just show, oh, they have a 17-6 record without Kyrie. W agenda. I respect that.
Wait. Great. Isn't this what you think about the Celtics this year? Is this what you think about the Celtics this year, Russ?
But no.
Not anymore.
That's a whole different subject. Oh, Celtics are playing well. Good job for them. Hey, shout out to Jaylen Brown. He has been playing well. Man. I am not the biggest Jaylen Brown fan, but he has been hooping this year.
For reasons.
Cannot deny it. No left hand? Oh, I don't care about him glazing 19 keys. Shout out 19 keys.
Shout out to Scotty Barnes.
I can't hate on 19 keys and keep my kufi head on. So be quiet.
Yeah, you gotta.
Oh my God, bro!
Come on.
You make an FD proud, man.
I gotta do what I gotta do. Like I said, it's still racist because then also, by the way, they spun that narrative on him and then they tried to like make friction in the team. Now I don't know who was saying what inside the locker room. I don't even know if they had real friction at first. But even Jason Tatum and them have said, like, oh, they didn't handle it well because they were young guys and they had their chest out. They're like, oh, yeah, we are doing the thing. We don't need Kyrie. Mm-hmm. I think Kyrie took that well in his strides. I don't think that was the problem. That year that he left, the beginning of the year, he told that whole crowd he wanted to come back and play for them. But they started getting weird. It started getting weird with him taking time off for family stuff. Because I guess maybe they were still living in the past of Isaiah Thomas, his sister died, he played a game. Stop being weird, bro. Stop being weird. We also are not going to we're not going to ignore the history of Boston and even the prevailing attitude of Boston these days. People think because they're north of the Mason-Dixon line that they don't feel a certain way about certain people.
No, LeBron said it.
That is cap.
LeBron said it.
I've told people for years, I'm not gonna say which side is more racist or less racist. I know this is
different type. It's a different type.
It's just a different type. The North is just polite with it.
Yeah.
The South, they're kind of weird on their chest. Like in the South, when you're going around, when you see that dude you go to school with or go to work with, and he has a Confederate flag belt buckle. Oh, dang. I thought Craig was a nice guy. You know what? He probably still is okay.
Same guy that you follow.
I just can't talk. I can't talk about football with him because as soon as Kaepernick comes up, that's gonna get weird.
Same guy that you followed in high school and never talked to again. Same guy that you followed in high school and never talked to again.
But that being said,
shout out September 10th.
I call it bless your heart racism.
Yeah.
They're gonna assume you're stupid because you're a certain skin tone, and then they're gonna say bless your heart just because you made an honest mistake. Do with that information what you will.
Low broing you. Low broing you.
This is a white man saying this. I know it sounds crazy. Kyrie clocked that stuff. Didn't want to be there no more. Went to New York to make a super team.
Brooklyn,
a good team with the guys he was friends with. James Harden, Kevin Durant. And it worked out all right. I think they gave out a little too much. I actually didn't want them to trade for James Harden. I thought that was too much. I wanted them to keep a more balanced team with Jared Allen and them. Neither here nor there. That's just my opinion. But when all three played together, they had a great record.
They were right there.
Yeah. What that man did with his own body has nothing to do with anybody else. Whether you're for the shot, not for the shot, not the argument right now.
Of course.
Because the God's honest truth is a lot of people that were saying he was being weird, they themselves weren't getting vaccinated. They just wanted to ridicule a black man.
Yeah.
These are the same people that weren't saying nothing to Aaron Perk Rogers. Aaron Ayahuasca Rogers. Aaron, I'm immunized.
Shout out Pat McAfee. Shout out Pat McAfee. Shout out Pat McAfee.
Like I said,
I will not be shouting out Pat
McAfee. But like I said, that's why that happened. And then he went down to Texas, ironically enough, where I guess it doesn't matter if you're immunized. The rules were also being super weird too, by the way, because players didn't have to be immunized to play in Brooklyn. But the player that lived in Brooklyn had to be immunized to play. They were being super weird.
I think he could only play like away games, right?
Yeah, he could not play in his own building, but people who also weren't immunized on other teams could play in that building.
That was a bit dumb. Yeah, that was a bit dumb.
No, it wasn't dumb. I do not call myself the smartest person in the world. And I know that was weird and targeted. You're not going to tell me that was like an oversight. Oh, it was an oversight. No, they were doing it on purpose. Because remember, this was also 2 years of play, or a year and a half, however you want to cut it.
It was
up.
Because
because it was the 2020, the back half of the 2020 season, and then the full 2021 season.
Yeah.
Like I said, it was weird. It was weird behavior, and they still played through it and almost made it. And then even in the Mavericks, it's better, but there are still the weird dog whistles of how he moves and stuff like that, and him just being weird.
I mean the whole finals against the Celtics, that shit was wild. The whole finals series, that shit was wild.
I said, good player. All that hatred. I know what it is. To this day, I'm still fighting. These narratives that he's a bad defender.
I will say, it does suck that a lot of Kyrie hate is because of that. And I think it started because, again, he did go against LeBron, who was like they love LeBron.
Well, people switch up on all the time.
Yeah. Even though LeBron isn't for the shit that people say about Kyrie, he said it multiple times. He said he's not for that shit. But
I ain't gonna lie to you. LeBron probably should have said something earlier.
He definitely
should. Too bad.
He definitely let it get too bad.
He don't owe nobody nothing, but. Like I said,
he probably was mad. He like, dang, you gonna leave me like this?
Yeah, I will say Kyrie.
But I will say saying something in 23 instead of saying something back in like 2017.
Yeah.
Ramon, you're nasty. You're a nasty brother.
It just, again, the thing I feel with Kyrie is like the same thing I feel about Ja, is that the hate, it's different from like the actual criticism. Like when you're criticizing the player or you're criticizing like that. Like if I'm criticizing like the Amazon link or whatever, right? Like that. Then I get the actual people who are hating for the reason that you said. They're like, yeah, he's a loser. Yeah, fuck him, he's a loser.
Get that thug off my team.
Yeah, exactly.
Thug is crazy.
Exactly.
I want
exactly.
Get that hooligan.
Wasn't he singing One Direction songs on the road with
Team USA? With Team USA, but I was gonna say the hate, the targeted hate, it kind of makes the actual criticism not really heard, because you should be able to criticize anybody, right? You guys agree you should be able to criticize anybody. But the fact that when you want to criticize somebody,
I be hating. I don't care what nobody says. I'm hating.
The fact that when you want to criticize somebody, you get you get the fact that when you want to criticize somebody, you get props from these people that you don't want to associate with, and then you got people saying, "Oh, you're just hating." Hey, I just want to make a criticism. Just don't share no Amazon links. Maybe stop hanging out with Tariq Nasheed and Dr. Umar. Maybe just stop doing that. You know? Just
that being said, also people do. That did make me realize I forgot the whole flat Earth thing.
The flat Earth. I don't think he meant that. 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 I don't think he meant that.
What else I'm getting to? Well, hold on. The thing about Kyrie is he's a contrarian.
He is a contrarian.
As a recovering contrarian, I can tell you.
Recovering.
A lot of people just don't like to. I'm trying to let you know, as someone who wants to think freely and just I need someone to explain to me why something exists.
Yeah.
As someone that grew up in the '90s and had parents and elders, telling you that's just the way it is, and when you ask why, instead of getting that answer,
pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
That's not even that. I'm just talking about like being told you're disrespectful for asking why.
Yeah. Yes.
So when you get
say one more thing, you're getting the belt. Say one more thing, you're getting the belt.
So when you get older and you have your own autonomy, now you're not going to accept that.
Yeah.
That's just me. Not saying I'm just like Kyrie, but I understand that thought process.
And also I think it's.
And I definitely have bucked traditional norm ideas before.
Shout out to AJ Styles. Shout out to AJ Styles.
Sometimes in bad faith, as someone, like I said, I've been there before, which we probably all have at least once.
Yeah, and I will say
him having that thought process on probably the worst hill to die on, but still.
I mean, the thing with Kyrie, I think it also got accelerated with the fact that he came into the league as this like big deal. Then his first 3 years he spent losing, not really going anywhere, and then he got LeBron James of all people on his team, and that immediately changed.
He's supposed to do. He's second best player with Deion Waiters.
Yeah, again not really going anywhere. Not really going anywhere. That team had no direction.
Anthony Bennett.
Deion Waiters, Tristan Thompson, Anthony Bennett. Again, that team had no direction. But man, I think that
Alonzo G.
Christian Iyenga,
Anthony Bennett
Samardo
ain't even that bad. He's just that freaking bad.
He's
just that bad.
I will say.
Many people behind him. So many people behind him were better. Like, oh my lord, so much better.
Almost every person in that draft is better than him.
I will say. I think that's like the only draft where the back half is better than the front half of the first round. The back half of the first round is better than the front half.
No, it happens more.
I think the back half is better than the front half, but.
Really?
That's kind of
man of culture.
Wait, the back half 15 to 30 versus 1 to 15? I think the 2013's 15 to 30 is better.
That's more value back there, man.
I guess so. I mean, it does have. I think the 2013 draft does have the most draft steals. Giannis, CJ McCollum, all those guys. Yeah. Hey. But like, what?
More value in the back half than the front half, man.
I'm an ass man. Anyways.
You say it though. You can't.
Go ahead and cut this whole clip out. He ruined it, guys.
Shut up!
Oh man!
Shut up, Billy Gunn.
Can we get to the draft, man?
No. We got one more trade. The big one.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Get the trade out.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So the LA Lakers. Your team got better. What are you talking about? The LA he does want to hate. I'll let you go first. The LA Clippers received Benedict Mathurin, Isaiah Jackson, a 2029 first round pick from Indiana, a 2028 second round pick versus Indiana, and the 2026 Indiana first round pick protected 5 through 9. Protected 5 through 9. All right? And then the Indiana Pacers.
It's the opposite.
Protected 1 through 4 and 10 to 30. There you go.
Yeah.
But
that'd be crazy.
Yeah. Oh God. Just imagine. The Clippers received Benedict Mathurin, Isaiah Jackson, 1 through 4 and 10 to 30 protected 2026 first round pick, 2029 first round pick via Indiana, and a 2028 second round pick versus Indiana. The Indiana Pacers received Kobe Brown and the man in the middle from Croatia, Ivica Zubac. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
We got Kobe Brown?
Yeah, we got. Well, he's probably. Russ. He's probably getting waived, which frees up a spot for Q-Jax, which is good. Hey, but Grizz, I'm gonna let you get your hate train off. Go ahead. Start with the Clippers, though.
For the Clippers, I'm giving this an A+, actually. If you're gonna trade a center that's not like a top 5 center, but a good center, and you get 2 firsts and 2 good players, that's a win.
Hopefully 2 firsts.
I don't know why people are acting like they didn't get enough or anything like that. Like, that's a haul for he's like, if I was what, 29, maybe maybe hitting early 30s.
28. He's 28.
Really good.
He's 28.
Yeah, like that's a really good haul for a guy like that. It's not like if I was the one keeping them afloat. Like, that's a lot. They got more for him than they got for they almost got for Harden. That's crazy.
No. I will say I did. I will say I did propose this exact same trade to you, barring like a couple seconds, and you said that they wouldn't accept that a few months ago. But whatever.
Now, this is my thing.
Go ahead.
That's for the Clippers. I'm not talking about the Pacers, but just the Clippers.
Okay.
It's an A+ to me, because you got 2 firsts, Brandon Mathurin, who
is good.
They're not winning anyway. He's a good player. It's not like they're trying to make a championship winning team. That's not the point.
And he could be on a championship winning team, just not here.
It'll be a good team.
Yeah, he could.
Mm-hmm. And Isaiah Jackson was good. They might flip those pieces in the offseason.
I wouldn't flip Ben.
And get more picks. Remember, the Clippers don't have picks.
They need picks.
2 firsts.
They need picks.
That's
the
only picks they got.
Now, is that 2026? Now, if we go back, like, after the lottery, would you regrade this trade based on if the pick conveys or if it doesn't convey?
If they
don't, by the way, if they don't get it, they get the 31 pick.
If y'all fall to 7 and they get that pick, that's an A++ to me. I'm not gonna lie.
And what if it doesn't?
Because if the Clippers go from not having a pick this year to getting like a Kingston Fleming, a Caleb Wilson,
Caleb Wilson. He's going 4.
You wouldn't have a pick. You don't have a choice, buddy.
He's going 4.
It's their pick.
But Caleb Wilson's going 4 either way. I can guarantee that.
He could go 5, but even then,
he could go 5.
I think he could.
And the Clippers still have pieces to trade. They can still trade up. They can still move forward.
Sure, they could.
You know, they got Kawhi.
They could.
They're like, screw that guy.
Hey, until Silver, Silver, are you a man or a mouse? Silver? Kawhi,
that's what I give the Clippers an A+. I think that's the best trade they could have got by far.
What do you give us?
C-. We might be cooked on that. We might be cooked on that draft because a certain point guard spoke up. We might be cooked on that draft. Hey, he never thought about that. He's like, dang.
Damn.
My man actually spoke up. Hey, all I'm gonna know this. I'm gonna know if they keep rewarding the Wolves after that man Ant hit the I don't know nothing. That man Ant hit the jelly roll defense.
Man, I'm just a dumb. Yeah, nah, man, nah.
Look,
what do you give the Pacers? Give the C+ already. What do you give the Pacers?
B-. Oh my
God.
I love the player. I love the player fit. I think it's so much for Zubac, though. That's how I feel. I thought Benedict and a first was enough. Honestly. I'm surprised that it took 2 firsts, especially a first this year, possibly. Because if y'all don't, I pray to God y'all keep the pick. I would hate Cammy.
Again.
I love you, brother.
I'm gonna tell you why this doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna talk to you later. It
don't matter to you.
It's my turn.
It don't matter to you. But as a person that's paying attention to this draft, if you miss out on that pick, that's a problem. That's what I'm saying. Bro, I think it's a good deal still for y'all. I think, especially in a year where like y'all can have enough money to retool and kind of reconstruct some of the bench and stuff, but I feel like you overpaid. But if it works, it don't matter. So that's a B.
It's my turn. For the actually, you go, Russ. You go. No. I'm going third. You go, Russ.
Signal.
Hee. Go ahead, Russ. You go.
I'm gonna go with
for the
Clippers. A-. Basically a retweet of what Grizz said. Because you probably don't get that much in another scenario. I didn't think they were getting that much because I didn't believe they had that much leverage. They were a team that was just getting on a roll back up, and it doesn't mean that they were going to finish in a high spot in the playoffs. For all we know, they could have been. For all we know, they could have been in the play-in or maybe even out of the play-in.
Because that hot start could have ended. The hot start could have ended.
You could have ended. You could have lost a couple tough games. Who knows how the injury stuff would have happened with both James Harden and, of course, Mr. PTO himself, Mr. Leonard.
He's playing good this year, man.
Like I said, he is playing good. The brother's knees are still cooked. I hope he continues to play the rest of the year, and I'm completely wrong. He's no longer Mr. PTO, man.
Silver, you a man or a mouse?
If Joel Embiid can get attacked for his health, so can Mr. Leonard.
Yeah.
That man is Mr. PTO. And Paul George was taking years of slander because that man was getting so much paid time off. That being said, though, I just didn't think they had that much leverage, so they came out with a kind of a good haul. Especially Bennedict Mathurin, that's probably the best thing outside of possibly the 2026 pick that they could get. That would be the best thing if it transpires for them.
Because I'm guessing that 2026 pick would be another Mathurin level player, probably.
Or if not better. Like if they get 5, they could get Caleb Wilson or maybe Nate Amin.
If Caleb Wilson falls, man, damn.
I don't know if that's necessarily a fall because so some of these people it could this is going to lead to the draft segment, but some of these people could get picked based off of fit just as much talent. That's my biggest thing about the top 3, where I think it's not as cut and dry.
Talent's
X, Y, or Z player. Yeah, like I don't think X, Y, or Z player is necessarily the number one straight up, and there's no argument about it. I've said that. I've been pretty consistent about that, even though I have my preferred player at the number 1 spot. But my preferred player at the number 1 spot is definitely partially influenced by my team and who I want to draft number 1. We'll get to that later. Even that. So obviously, if I think they got an A-, I'm gonna go probably B- for the Pacers, only because I do like Zoo. Think he's a good player. There's obviously some questions about the fit, or if we'll have to slow down a little bit for him.
I'm gonna talk about that.
He definitely hasn't been as good defensively this year. Doesn't mean he's bad, but he's just hasn't been as good. I don't know if it's related to the team just being butt and dragging him down, or if it's a situation where him losing that weight over the offseason to slim down, if that affected his defense because he can't be as strong as in physical. We'll see. Like I said, still a whole half of this season to see if who knows how much he even plays.
2 games.
And then we got next year, figure it out, which is why I was more of a fan of us going for Ware, because that was a super cheap contract, super young dude that is closer to the archetype of what we had before with Miles.
Pat Riley, you are a terrorist.
He's gonna rot there.
Man.
I mean, if you're dealing with Danny Ainge or Pat Riley, good luck.
That's true. But to piggyback off of what Grizz said, maybe this is why I'm not in front offices. I would have never even listened to that first round 2026 pick.
Never would have been on tape. It did not matter.
Like if you mention it, I would have told him. I would have told Steve Ballmer, you have 2 chances to say that pick. If you say it the second time, I am hanging up. I don't even care if you say it as a joke. The first time, you can ask. I understand. You gotta ask. If you say it a second time, I will hang up. And you can rot over there in purgatory when you guys finish 9th in the West. And then I'll get Zubac later. They, in my opinion, they never had leverage. Even though those guys in the group chat, me and you, Cammy, we know that they thought I was talking about trade now.
Yeah.
I honestly think we could have sat on our hands and been okay. We could have. We had time. They don't have time because they don't have draft picks, and they weren't in a position that they were going to win anything this year.
Right.
So what were you going to do? Like I said, they had to make the deal. We did not. And I think KP maybe sold a little too much on that. Just my opinion, but maybe I don't know how to run a team. We'll see though. If the pick doesn't go, maybe, like I said, if he can change his grade a little bit because of the pick going, if the pick, falls at 3 or 1 and we get it back, then maybe I come up to like a B+. But even then, I still have my question marks about where does that player we draft for play.
Adam Silver is gonna do all right, man.
Yeah. You think you think Adam Silver is gonna give the Clippers the pick? Yeah, sure. Okay.
Absolutely,
It's
do.
between us or the Clippers.
Absolutely
It's between the Pacers, the 29th luckiest team in the league, and the Clippers, the 30th luckiest team in the league. I'm going with the 29th luckiest team in the league. Anyways, I'm gonna make this trade. It's time. I'm gonna make this.
You gonna answer the question, sir? So you gonna answer the question?
What grade?
Because he has his hand up.
Question.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I got a question.
Oh.
How many number 1 picks have the Clippers had?
Let's see. The last number 1 pick they got was we're not counting Kyrie. Olowokandi.
You just want to count Blake?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Blake, Olowokandi. I think 3. We've had none.
How many top 3 picks have they had?
Multiple. But I'm not going by that logic. I don't care. I genuinely don't care.
That's fine.
I'm telling you, I don't care.
That's totally fine.
Because if we're going by that logic,
we could got it. Hey, look, I don't believe the league is fully rigged. I will say that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you believe it's rigged, why is he gonna rig it for us?
Why would he rig it for the Clippers? He ain't do nothing right for the Clippers since.
I'm not saying he might rig it for other people, and y'all just be the ones that get the short end of the stick.
Maybe, but if I went by that logic,
it is an LA market.
But if
it is an LA market,
it's a Lakers market, but okay. But if I went
new state,
but if I went by that logic, I would rather just not grade this trade if I'm just running on pessimism, and I'm not. So you know what? I'm gonna grade this trade too.
Pessimism. You start asking hard-hitting questions and it's pessimism.
I genuinely no. I'm telling you genuinely, I don't care about the past. I genuinely don't care about the past. Because I was talking to some people in my Pacers chat. They were like, I don't know if we're gonna do this trade, man. I don't know if we're gonna trade. Our history says we haven't done a trade. Our history says I don't care what history says. I genuinely don't care. I genuinely do not care. If I care about what history said, I wouldn't wake up in the morning and try to make something with my life. And I think the same thing about basketball. God damn it. I think the same thing about basketball.
I don't care about that. That's not the point that I'm making. I don't know.
No, I don't care. I don't care. So
I'm just saying if it's a rigged situation, then I don't see why any team has a discernible edge over the other for getting the pick.
So why are you saying?
It might just be feeling how.
So why are you saying the Clippers are gonna get it?
Because I never said.
I'm not saying they're going to. I'm saying that there's a chance.
I would never put the risk out there.
They wouldn't.
I would never risk it.
There's a chance that
I would never risk it. I would never.
That's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you do to get these type of guys to fill this one hole that you have in you.
Next year, maybe. You don't even know what you're gonna get yet.
Hold on. Type of guys. No, he's talking about Zoo.
Yeah, Zubac.
Zoo
Zubac is not Shaq.
He's a. I'm not doing this conversation. I've done this conversation with other people. Zubac is a very good center.
I would have. You know what? I might have. You might have convinced me of this weird protection if it was Bam, not Zoo.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna do my grade.
Not Zoo.
I'm gonna do my grade.
I need Mr. I would have did that for Mr. Wilson.
Idris.
We could still have Wilson.
Idris Wilson.
We could still have Wilson. We could have Caleb.
No. I want the wife of Asia Wilson. I want the wife of Asia Wilson.
You know what? Let me just grade this. I want my
goat courtside.
Let me just grade.
Hey,
you know what?
I want Asia Wilson. I want Asia Wilson getting schmoozed up by Lexi Hull and them and Aaliyah Boston. Boston, also former South Carolina Gamecock, and then she comes to the Fever. So then Fever Nation going crazy. Imagine Kelsey Mitchell and Asia Wilson. Let's go.
Let's not move them from.
You know what, Russ? You know what, Russ? When you have to do that forfeit, I'm gonna be very happy. When you have to do that forfeit, I'm gonna be very happy. We're gonna discuss it in a second.
Can I get some context?
Because I like Bam.
Oh, it's gonna be in a second. It's gonna be in a second.
Come on.
So the Clippers.
All I'm saying is that motherfucker better not go 5 to 9. It better not.
It better not be 5 to 9.
Okay.
It better not. I'm telling you.
Can I get an apology if it doesn't? Grizz, can I get an apology if it doesn't?
No.
It's not about if it. It's not about that. It's not about what will happen.
It should have never been risked.
It should have.
Doesn't matter to me.
Understand what I'm saying? I'm explaining this. What happens if we don't trade for Zoo? What do the Clippers do?
Nothing. Probably keep him.
And then probably trade him in the offseason, right?
Probably keep him, and at that point, we'd have to sign and trade Ben, which gives you less value because no sign and trades have ever been similar value.
You'd have more money to get Ben. You wouldn't have to sign and trade
him. If we sign and trade with Zoo, it's going to be the same situation.
I don't think so. Look, let me do it like this. Let me tell you why I like the trade and the protections on the pick are decent for me. Had we waited until the offseason and the pick was top 4, they would have stuck and picked one of those top 4 guys, and they would have still had to go get a big man, right? Right? If we didn't do a trade, we would have stuck in one of those. We would have gotten one of those top 4 guys and would have went going for a big man, which the free agent market for big men is not good. Shout out to Hartenstein, but he's the only guy. If the pick fell out of the top 4, we would have used it to
trade.
If the pick fell out of the top, if the pick fell out of the top 4, we would have used it to go get a big anyway. And that 5 to 10 range is littered to guards that we don't have any need for. We have guards right now. Doing the trade right now with the top 4 protection is the only way we could have a chance at both a top pick and a top big. Had we waited, I guarantee you it was one or the other. Ben is hitting restricted free agency.
Do you not think Caleb Wilson can play 5?
Maybe.
Damn Cam Boozer. Damn Cam Boozer. By the way, if you don't know by now, Cam Boozer is my favorite.
Yeah.
We'll just put that out there.
I knew you knew.
I want to top. I want to.
So let's assume. I think Cam can play 5.
Yeah.
Especially in our system.
I agree.
Yeah.
Let's assume. I'll move on from that. Let's split the difference. Caleb Wilson can't play 5.
I want a top pick and a center, not a top pick or a center. I want both. I'm greedy. I want both. I want both.
Dr. James Naismith made a game called basketball with Peach Basket.
Right.
When he designed the game, there was only 5 players on the court at a time. Mm-hmm. So, right now, I have a man named Tyrese John Halliburton, Andrew Nembhard, Aaron Nesmith, Pascal Siakam, and X. I have one spot that is not filled. If I draft Darren Peterson, AJ DeBounceta, they're not going to play center. No, they're not. So then you're telling me to put Andrew Nembhard and or Aaron Nesmith on the bench. Andrew Nembhard is not as good coming off the bench value-wise as some other guys because he's our best on-ball defender, especially on guard. He's our best point-of-attack defender. Aaron Nesmith is probably the most willing to come off the bench, but at the same time, he's also our best off-ball mover and arguably our best shooter, unless you want to say Tyrese Halliburton. I would say Tyrese Halliburton because he shoots on-ball and off-ball. Aaron Nesmith is just that off-ball guy that can always catch and shoot at a standstill and on movement. But if I'm taking either one of them guys and putting them on the bench so I can draft AJ DeBounceta or Darren Peterson, then why wouldn't I just trade one of them? Because they make a decent amount of money, like 20 mil, 19 to 20 mil, depending on who you're talking about. Package them with something else to go get a better center, and I'm going to sound like a broken record, like Bam Adebayo.
I don't think.
Why would I then go for a Zoo?
I don't think. I at this point I don't think Bam was on the market. I don't think Bam was on the market. I don't think he'd be on the market in the summer either. I don't know what the Heat are doing. I don't think he'd be available. Even if we offered Ben, even if we offered Aaron or Andrew, I don't think it would have been enough.
Why are you willing to pay? I think they could be swayed because they're not going to do too much.
Maybe
the same way the Clippers were swayed, and we would have had. By the way, we would have had all the time in the world because in this hypothetical, the whole season has passed. Mm-hmm. The whole season has passed, and they might have done a deal even with Milwaukee at this point. Who knows? We don't know because now the trade deadline's passed. But if we wouldn't have done anything with the Clippers, they wouldn't have done anything with anybody because the Celtics didn't wait on them for whatever reason. And so probably the reason why the Celtics didn't wait on them is because the asking price was too high on Zoo.
Right.
I do think the asking price was too high. Like I said, I would still have Bam Adebayo as a better defender.
Of course I would.
I would probably have him as a better. I'd probably have him as a better offensive player too, especially because of the versatility. Like I said, the only thing that Zoo has on him is rebounding and just prototypical size. Now, granted, this is no guarantee that you can even get Bam, but I mean, until 8 hours ago, we didn't know we were going to get Zoo for sure.
Right.
My thing is though, we convinced them to sell him to us.
Yes.
I didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to buy. I wanted them to sell. I wanted them to sell out.
And that's why. Yeah. And that's why, for me, this trade for Indiana, at the current moment, I'm going to give it a B. I'm going to give it a B at the current moment. A straight B. You gave it a B minus. He gave it a B minus. I'll give it a B. I'll give it a B. You want me to give it an F? What do you want me to do?
I don't. You don't gotta give it an F.
I'll give it a. I'll give it a B.
I'm laughing because you started the podcast in a Sin Car mask.
Because I'm really happy we got Zubac. Because I'm really happy we got Zubac. I'm really happy we got Zubac.
But I'm not ecstatic, like I said, because I know Zoo's gonna be a good player.
If you win a championship next year, if it works,
that's exactly what I'm saying. Right. And I feel like a lot of people are going through this thing of what if the pick doesn't convey? What if the pick doesn't convey? I think personally, this team right here, this Tyrese, Andrew, Aaron, Pascal, and then Zubac, and then those guys we kept Obi and Jarris, which is probably good because now you can either decide between them in the offseason or you can just choose to keep both of them, run Jarris at the 3, which I know you have mixed feelings about that. You have mixed feelings about Jarris overall. Mm-hmm. But we kept both of those guys. Jarris is good now, apparently, so to speak. He's getting there. Obi, we know who Obi.
We'll see.
We know who Obi Toppin is. We know who he is.
Yeah, no. I was telling you before, like Jarris Walker is the prototypical type of player I would love. Like I said,
and we have.
In my opinion, when we first drafted him, I was thinking better Thad Young.
Better Thad Young. Worse Draymond. Yeah. Worse Draymond.
He ain't either yet.
He's not either yet.
Hammy does this thing, man. He'll make the ceiling so ridiculous.
See, my thing about it, actually, with Thad Young and Draymond, it's a little different because Thad Young worked more off ball and was able to swing it. Whereas Draymond has to have the ball run through it.
That is true. I'd say the best.
When I say Thad Young, is for a reason.
The best thing
I don't like when Jarris has the ball in his hands too much. No. Whereas Draymond, he can have the ball in his hands for a couple seconds, and I can know he's gonna do the right thing.
The best thing Jarris does.
Jarris has a timer on the ball. The longer Jarris holds the ball, the worse things happen.
The best thing Jarris does, in my opinion, is his secondary playmaking. Just like catching the ball at the top of the key at the 3-point line and then just making that extra pass. That's the best thing that he does when he does it. Again, don't have him.
Actually, I'd rather him just shoot it or go straight downhill.
Well, sure. Just,
I'm not saying he can't pass it.
Just that thing that he does when he catches the ball at the top of the key and then decides whether he wants to shoot or pass. He's a good secondary decision maker. He's a good
short roll decision maker.
Yeah, we've seen him do that since his rookie year when he was getting playing time. I'm gonna give this a B for the Pacers. I'm gonna give this the B for the Pacers. Now, if the pick conveys, like if the pick stays with us, if it's 1 through 4, then A+. I don't know. If we keep the pick, then it's 1 through 4. And now if the pick goes,
we'll have a good problem though.
We have a good problem.
Having too much talent is always a good problem.
Exactly. And if we get to pick one of those top 4, shit, nobody beating us. God damn it, nobody beating us in the East. No.
All right.
Name a team right now. Name a team right now.
In the East, I ain't hearing it.
Name a team. Yeah, I ain't hearing it in the East.
As much as I like hating on Cammy today. Yeah, I don't know about that.
You're cornered now.
He's added you to that.
No. You got 2 guns pointed at you.
Stop doing that. That's not what
you got 2 guns pointed. You're like Triple H and the Chaperone.
Do you watch that movie?
Yes, I did. It's not good. I'm gonna watch it again on Sunday.
Bad purchase. Worst purchases.
But I didn't buy it. My friend had it. He wanted to watch it together.
But now you're gonna watch it again.
It's funny to watch with friends.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Watching WWE films.
It's not good. There's not been a single good one. But anyways,
didn't mess with the Marine 3.
Not really. No. If the pick conveys, if we keep the pick, I see no reason to not give this an A+. Right? You guys would agree? I see no reason to not give this an A+.
I still feel like you sold high. I still think the guy can.
Probably the only way I'm probably gonna agree with you on the A+ is if we win a ring with him next year. And he's a fair reason, and he's a part of the reason why we won.
Yeah, he's out of Miles.
Like, if he goes out there and
he's out of Miles. Yeah.
Like if he goes out there and averages 8 and 6, not saying he will. If he goes there and averages 8 and 6, but we still win in spite of him,
Don't let that nigga average 8 and 6, Cammy. I'm gonna cook you.
8 and 6.
Don't let it happen.
Shout out Mathball. Shout out
swear,
Mathball.
don't let it happen.
Shout out PRA.
Hey, you have to. You
Shout out
have to,
PRA.
you have to take that. You
Shout
have to take
PRA.
that cooking, because if we win in spite of him doing that, that means Tyrese.
If we got something special.
Wait,
hey, that's MVP motion.
If we win, that means.
I know right now.
Hey,
I know right now. If he performs like that and doesn't win the MVP, I'm gonna have some serious questions for that South African Canadian.
Listen, you can grill me on you can come after me at the parade, bro. I don't care. You can come after me at the parade. At that point, we win a championship.
I've been really decent about them 2 MVPs, saying that they weren't theft here recently, because I used to say they were embezzlement.
Yeah.
But I've come around.
Yeah, he deserves
one of them.
Yeah.
One of them.
He might deserve it this year. He ain't even played. Anyway.
You know what I'm talking about? The South African Canadian?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Nash, yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. Yeah. But
he was better in 07.
Get those MVPs,
he was better in 07.
And my guy can't.
He was better in 07.
Just saying, I know something.
He was better in 07. Anyways, but the way I see it, I'd assume
the guy acting like he was there.
He was, but okay.
No, you was like 3 though.
He was better in 07.
Like 4.
He was. I played NBA Live 07.
You're 4. You
I
don't
played.
know that.
I played NBA Live 07. Anyways.
He was. That was probably his best year, even though he won those 2. But like I said, I'm very big. Kobe should have won one of them at least.
I don't think Dirk should have got that in 07. Anyways, but if
that was Nowitzki was.
Yeah, shout out Chilltown, because God damn.
Nah, I think Nash deserved it over Nowitzki that year. The one year he maybe should have won it. Shout out Shaq in 05. Anyways,
we arguing the South African versus the German. Can we get back to basketball, please?
Anyways. So if the pick he started it. If the pick conveys, if we get that one to if we get that one, because if we get 10-30, then that means we actually tried to win games for the rest of the year, which I don't want. I think we're about to see the most diabolical tank this side of Naptown. Man, it's gonna get rough.
Does it actually mean that?
I think so.
Well, y'all can fall down to 11 and 10 and still lose all those games. That's definitely possible.
It's a lottery. You could still
but say we're the worst team in the league. We 1 through 5. Then we have a 53.6% chance of keeping our pick, I think. Right? Yeah.
If we're the worst team in the league, is it automatically supposed to be 1 through 5? It can't be lower than that.
No, it can't be. The worst you get is the 5th. That's why so many of the worst teams in the league have gotten the 5th pick, like the Pistons and stuff.
Okay.
You can't get lower than the 5th pick.
I didn't know it was guaranteed.
Yeah, it's guaranteed.
That's the thing. If they're not one of the worst teams and they're like the 3rd or 4th worst team, it's different, because if that's the case, then
that actually even irritates me even more. Yeah, now that just strengthens what I said.
Now,
so we could lose out and still lose the pick.
If we're the worst,
highly unlikely.
And again,
is it highly? Is it a 25% chance or 20% chance? Sorry, 20% chance.
No, because if we're the worst team in the league, then we have a 53.6%.
I said if y'all weren't the worst team. I said if y'all like the 3rd worst team.
Yeah. Because also if we're the 2nd worst team, then I think that 47% chance of that 5th overall pick gets split into a 20% chance for the 6th and then a 27% chance for the 5th, which means that.
But that's what I'm saying. That's a way bigger chunk. That's worse.
It is. Now
maybe Unc is confused here.
Yeah.
So there's the 1st, 2nd, 3rd.
Let me check Tankathon.
5th.
Yep.
Yeah. When you go, let's say the worst record, you have a 53% chance to get the 1st pick.
You have no. When you have the worst record, you have a 53% chance of getting a top 4 pick. Because remember.
Okay, what percent do you have to get 5 and lower?
You have a 53% chance of getting the 5th pick, and that's it. No, 47. 47.
Okay. So there's 6% difference between this and this.
Yes.
Granted, it's weighted to this side.
It is weighted to this side.
Yes.
It is weighted.
47% is still. I mean, most mathematicians would effectively say that's effectively 50%.
Yeah, and I will say if I were to do this trade again, I would probably try to get them to do a top 5 protected because that's probably
or just not give that pick in the first place.
Obviously.
That's literally the first thing.
Obviously,
that's what I'm saying. No, that's I've already said I've beaten that dead horse. Yeah. But at the very least, if I have to do this,
top 5, top 6 protected.
I'm not hitting send on that. I'm not hitting send on that text message to say okay, unless you say top 5 protected. So I cannot lose my pick.
Or top 8 protected. Yeah, I would have said.
Top 8. No, I think
if it's 9 or 10 or 11, that's different. We can live with that.
But at the very least, the fact that we could do the worst thing ever, we could literally lose out.
That little pocket is so scary.
And still,
you know what?
I don't feel like this. I feel like am I being gaslit right now?
I will say
no. I will say to me it's not. He's tripping.
No, I'm not tripping. Again, like I said, if I were to do this again, I would offer them a couple more, some other first round picks. Keep the 2026.
I'd rather give up Jarris than give up any part of that pick.
Yeah, but also, the optimistic part of me says you could have everybody if this pick conveys. You could have everybody.
And you can't have nothing if you don't.
Well, we
if
still
you're
have.
The team that misses out. If you're the team that misses out on Caleb Wilson, I swear that would be different.
If Caleb Caleb Wilson falls to 5, that's insane. But I will say,
it's possible.
You know what? We're gonna revisit this. We're gonna revisit this.
That's not really insane. We're gonna revisit this. Let's just seamlessly transition over into the draft talk. Let's just seamlessly.
No, we're not doing that draft. We'll talk about this anyway.
We do want to talk about. I do want to talk about the draft for him for a second though, because I do want to say. You're a Boozer guy first, right?
Me?
Oh, yeah. So I'll tell you. I have. So do you want me to just say in general or for the Pacers?
Yeah, just in general. Just give me your general.
In general,
then we get the Pacers.
I would have Boozer first, then AJ, then Darren Peterson.
Yep.
And then Caleb Wilson. I could honestly the biggest flippers are between Darren Peterson and AJ. Between 2 and 3, but I would have Cam Boozer first. Since I'm already talking, if I'm the Pacers, I actually have Cam first, and I'm actually thinking of Caleb Wilson over AJ DeMaster. And that's not because I necessarily think one player is better than the other. It's more about fit. And I think this is one of the rare drafts where the lottery picks are all so good potential-wise and could all be superstar players. So you don't have to go for quote-unquote best available.
Yeah.
But I'll admit to you, I'm not the biggest proponent of best available guy. I think that's an overused thing and that's why people draft terribly, because they just get told, oh, this is the best available guy, so you got to draft him. And then, we've seen how that goes for a lot of teams.
My thing, especially with the Pacers, is like, you're the only team in the lottery that's trying to be a championship winning team.
Yeah, we're the only ones that can immediately, like, we can do the Spurs thing.
But I'm either coming back into contention. Like, that's the only team.
Yeah, we can literally do the Tim Duncan.
If everything works out the way you want it to, this is their last chance to get like a superstar player without giving up a bunch of assets that you don't even have anymore.
If this works out,
you want to give there to be a chance that you don't get that pick at all, but you just spent an entire year fighting for it, that's ridiculous to me.
Like that made it be automatic. You tell me I went through all this pain and nonsense of these lame ass games.
Tell Pascal to his face. We did this for nothing.
Look, I will tell you right now. Look. I will tell you right now. You want to hear something? All those Pacer fans pull out their knee pads and get the extra bottle of water just to help out for their throats for that man KP. It won't be me, because I'll tell you right now. I don't care how good that Tyrese trade was. I don't care how good the Pascal trade was. If we lose out on the pick after getting put belt to ass to us all year, I'll call that man sorry to his face and his son on Twitter. I don't give a damn. Because that was stupid. If we lose out on the pick, it goes fifth. I'd be like, you're fucking stupid for fucking Zubac. I don't care. And look, Zubac could be good. We'll see. We will see.
But I will say
again, I'm tired of people glazing KP, and KP we trust. Like I said, just because he made some good trades, and that's fair. But now this trade, this is the one where
this is the chain tester. This is the chain test. This is the diamond tester.
2 years ago, we
this
called
right,
Nico one of the best GMs in the league, man. I just want to throw that out there. Just 2 years ago.
Super fair. That's super fair. Like I said,
this is his diamond tester.
Full disclosure. I'm not a gambler.
KP is apparently.
I'm too cheap, and I'm too competitive to do so. I didn't think Tyrese was a gamble. I didn't think Pascal was a gamble. Neither one of those did I think was a gamble, because I like Tyrese from the beginning. He only looked better and better playing in Sacramento. So I was already ecstatic. Now, did I expect him to turn up that quickly with us? No. Did I expect P to fit next to us that quickly? I didn't either. And I knew he was a better shooter than he was shown in Toronto, but they had terrible spacing. Still got that terrible spacing. They're buns.
Shout out y'all, man.
But hey, I will say.
Shout out Glorilla.
Okay. Listen. This is a high ceiling, low floor trade. Definitely a high ceiling, low floor trade.
It's a high risk.
That
brother put a lot of
high risk, high
Put
reward.
a lot of chips on one color. Put a lot of chips on one spot.
You put a lot of chips on a not top 5 center card.
But if that pays off, then
it don't matter. This is true.
But why? I don't know why you guys are only going off the sentiment that it doesn't pay off. You guys gotta say if it does pay off.
Do you think that
Zubac? What's paying off? Are you talking about if he gets a championship, or Zoo just plays?
Well, obviously we get a championship.
Or we get the pick.
If we get championship is whatever. That's due to like winning games and like all that stuff in the playoffs. I can't tell if we could win a championship right now. But the lottery's in 3 months, right? Lottery's in 3 months. Wait, NBA draft? Yeah, lottery's in three months.
The lottery was something we were already kind of destined to. Hey, shout out! We were promised that 3,000 years ago.
Yeah,
we already lost 30 plus games. We were going to be in the lottery.
Listen,
all he did was risk it. We were already there, and now he's said, "Hey, just so we can go get this guy that's a 10-10 guy." I'm sorry, he's more like 15-10.
Okay, whatever. Yeah. All right. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. You know what? You're getting bent. You're getting bent. This is your team, by the way. This is my team. That's why I give a damn.
As he should.
Listen.
Like I said, I am not a gambler.
You're not a gambler, but hey, that's the reason why we're not in these front offices, man.
Like I said before, if this trade had Jarris in it and not that pick, I'd look at this trade very different.
Okay, listen.
I'm with him, and I like Jarris. And that's even if Jarris turns out to be
probably yeah, because we still have that pick. I mean, it's potentially.
It's the fact that there shouldn't be any chance I'm losing the entire reason of this season in totality.
Okay, well,
there should be no reason I have a chance.
All right, that's why right now I'm gonna give the trade a B for us, and I'm gonna give it an A- for the Clippers. An A- that works. If the pick conveys, if the pick stays with us, I'm gonna give it.
A+ if the pick conveys. Holy.
Yeah, if the
Clippers. A+ if the pick conveys.
Even if it conveys, then we're in a situation of who do we bench.
Again, good problem. I don't care. A good problem to have. So you know what? If the pick conveys, if it goes to the Clippers,
Darren Peterson to earn it.
If the pick, sure, go ahead. He can be our sixth man. He's a scorer, isn't he? If the and also if he's coming off our bench, what is he gonna do? Say no? Request a trade? You're a rookie. All right. Hey.
Basic math in part two.
You're okay. Let's calm down.
No, actually, it'd be more like Ace Bailey part two. Actually,
he's better than both those guys. Come on, he's better than both.
It's not about being better. That's exactly why that would be in.
About the role, not about being better.
But hey, I mean, just Benedict Mathurin, but better. Hey, I'll take that. But okay. Anyways.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about what happened with Ace Bailey and the Utah Jazz.
Ace Bailey, but better. Is what you're saying.
Well, yeah, different.
They're saying he wasn't going to show up for like.
That. Oh, Steve Francis then. Yeah.
Hey, can we stop hating on the Grizzlies right now?
Hey. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Hey man.
But if the pick conveys for us, if it's 1 through 4, I'll give it an A+, because at that point we're trading a 2029 first round pick where we'll not be good anyway. 2028 second round pick where we're not going to be good.
Can I ask you a question?
We basically swapped Isaiah Jackson for Ivica Zubac, and Ben was probably gone in the offseason anyway. And we lose a roster spot in Kobe Brown to sign Quentin Jackson. So I'm going to give it an A+ for us.
You want to give him some run?
Yeah.
In theory. He added that juice down at the end. We don't know if they're actually going to
do that. Yeah, but Kobe Brown's not going to play for us. I don't think he's going to play that much for us.
No, thought it'd be trash.
He's not good. He's not good. Sure, but in our long-term plans, though. Yeah, in our long-term plans, he's not that good. But if it conveys,
so we actually do play Kobe Brown and we make Quentin Jackson wait.
Yeah, because I want
Quentin Jackson's actually good.
He's good. Yeah. Sit him for the rest of the season. Exactly. I want to see. I want to see, bro. I want to see Cam Jones 42 minutes per game. Cam Jones 42 minutes.
Kill that nigga.
Bring back Jahlil Okafor. Bring back Jordan Bell. I know he's on our G League spot. I know he's on our G League team. You know what?
Be Pascal and hopes and dreams.
No, it's not gonna be Pascal. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be Pascal. It's not gonna be Pascal. Because Pascal. After that. Listen. After that All-Star game, Pascal Siakam out for the rest of the season. Mutated rotator cuff. You're out for the rest of the season.
Mutated rotator cuff. Sounds like a way bigger issue than a couple games.
He turned that brother into Marrow from the X-Men.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle rotator cuff is crazy.
All right, listen. Pascal Siakam, mutated rotator cuff. Aaron Nesmith out for the season in the sunken place. Benedict, not Aaron Nesmith.
That was I'm not gonna lie to you. That was an interesting choice for the South Carolina natives who went to Vanderbilt. Shout out to Aaron. To put him in the sunken place.
Shout out to Aaron. And Andrew Nemhard out for the rest of the season. I don't know. Concussion. Whatever. Shout out Bret Hart.
I thought he'd be recovering from the battle of Drake losing, but
yeah, sure. Battle of Drake losing.
He got straight.
Andrew Nemhard out. Light skin failure.
Okay. Let's keep.
Just open his mouth.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. J Huff out for the rest of the season. Sunburn. Yeah, hell yeah. It was too white.
Can't reverse dunk anymore.
Can't reverse dunk anymore. Every time he reverse dunks, it's God.
Oh, that's right. He is a Memphis fan too, so he's enjoying those.
He actually told us to take care of J Huff, which we will do soon, hopefully.
J Huff's good, man.
He is. He's best backup, probably the best backup in the league next season. We'll see. Maybe.
You know what's funny about Kenny? Here's the thing.
Thank you.
You know I'm not serious. You know I'm not serious.
Hold on.
No, but you are serious.
I'm not.
It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter if you are or you aren't. Can he be cool? I'll be with him. And then he jump out the window, and I gotta leave him out there because I can't go with you. But I mean,
you know why I'm saying this though. You know why I'm saying this.
I didn't want you to do that. I didn't ask you to do all that.
No,
sometimes it'd be my point. I'd be debating with somebody. It'd be my point. I'd be like, yeah, and then Kimmy go, well, see, yeah, and actually, I'm like, no, don't say all that. No.
Like, yeah, and Kimmy's like, yeah, and if they don't, we'll die. You're like, whoa.
Well, again,
all of a sudden, Andrew Nemhard is really just Shai Gilgeous-Alexander without the aura.
Now I wouldn't go that far.
All of a sudden, Nemhard is SGA with books on instead of Converse.
Now, you know why I started this, because people were like, well, J Huff could start. He could be the best backup in the league next season, and I'm gonna continue that. Whatever, he'll be the third, fourth best backup.
Shout out to the Per 36 game.
He'd be the third or fourth best backup in the league. I don't know. Mitchell Robinson still plays, I guess. But yeah, if
my boy tired, let's get to the draft, bro.
A little bit though. I ain't gonna lie. That pick right there, and that Mitchell Robinson shout out is crazy.
Who are some
Mitchell
better?
Robinson is extremely good at one thing.
Yeah, and that's why he's still in the league.
But J Huff might be. I don't know. It depends on because J Huff.
They cheered for that nigga that hit his free throws,
actually,
bro.
You know what's always funny? I like when you can pick. I like when you can pick out like one random skill that a player has, and they're just really elite at that. For a big, J Huff is extremely good at attacking closeouts.
He is. That's his best defensive thing. That's his best defensive thing. That's his best defensive thing.
You mean offensive?
Defensive.
Offensive thing.
Oh yeah.
Attacking closeout.
Yeah. Oh, attacking.
Yeah, so when he, brother Cook, he tied.
I am a little bit.
Now he's not going to pass it when he gets 2 feet in the paint. He's not going to lay it up.
He's gonna dunk it. He's gonna dunk it.
And at best, at best, he's going to do a side hook dunk. That's at best. It's probably going to be a reverse 2-hand jam.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be, that's like an 82% chance. He might do a side hook dunk. And I've seen him do 3 Statue of Liberties. Only one winning.
Yeah. Hey, also the best backup center in the league is probably Nas Reed. Anyways, but yeah, if the pick can, who is it then? Who is it? See, y'all keep saying, hold on now, but y'all don't got a guy.
Now I know Cammy is a bag talk merchant. He's a bag.
Who is it?
Guy.
Who's the best backup?
Isaiah Stewart, man.
Wait, he's a backup? I thought he started.
Dreads, handling the ball left and right like this. He's like, ooh.
Does Isaiah Stewart start at power forward? I don't think he do.
Does
he? If he come off the bench, am I bugging?
If he does come off the bench, then he's the best one.
He has come off the bench in the past. Now this year,
no,
I don't know which one he's done more.
He's halfway.
Has he started a bench more?
He's halfway. Yeah. You know what? I'll give it to him. Isaiah, you need to shoot more threes though. Shoot more threes. Shoot more threes.
All this hate on Khalil Ware is crazy.
I like.
Unless we want to say Khalil.
And that's your man's.
Why didn't you mention him? Why didn't you mention him?
Which, by the way, and I'm more liable to say that Khalil Ware has started. He's just on the wrong team.
Yeah,
but
he is.
Because he has started. He has started.
They're gonna. You know what? I'll give it to Khalil Ware actually. For talent, I'll give it to Khalil Ware. Best backup big man in the league. Yeah, I'll give it to Khalil Ware.
What about?
Yeah. This is what y'all do. All right, this is what y'all do. You making fun of yourselves now.
What about Bobby Portis?
Oh no!
Netanyahu!
I'm on your side.
Netanyahu!
I'm on your side.
Kill this guy! Netanyahu!
That man said Bobby Portis. Yeah, I'm on your side, Cammy. I'm sorry.
Andre Drummond. You know Andre Drummond is shooting threes now.
He did too much.
You know Andre Drummond is shooting
threes. Portis.
Okay, you know what? Let me get.
He would have said
that nigga named Andre Drummond
on his side.
That nigga named
Andre Drummond shooting threes. Andre Drummond shooting threes now. Let's talk about it. Anyways. I was joking. Anyways, but
Andre Drummond might be the best rebounder of all time. And that's not even a joke.
Maybe
that stat right there is a.
This is gonna be a long. This is gonna be a long ass episode.
That's a rage rate.
This is gonna be a long ass episode.
Don't you ever disrespect Dennis Rodman like that again, buddy. Don't you ever do that again.
Actually. Anyways.
That's fine.
Anyways.
It's probably. He's right there. I know it's not.
Shout out Diabate.
Fat man from the Sixers.
Shout out Diabate. Again, one skill and one skill only. Rebounding. But anyways.
Oh wait! Whoa!
That's his biggest skill.
Hey,
maybe he's good.
Best skill. My man guards in space and at the level. Not doing that. We're not doing that.
Shout out to his rebounding. His rebounding is the best thing about him.
I know who's not watching the Hornets games.
Are you? Okay. Anyways.
I know he can't
say what you want. Best team to listen to.
Yeah.
LaMelo.
Man. Sometimes
I don't even know who he's rooting for when he's reacting, bro. I swear.
Listen, if they get rid of,
I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes I kind of wish I could trade Quinn for him.
Quinn is good. Come on, I like Quinn.
I'm not.
Give me that. Give me that finish spot. Give me that. Oh yeah.
This was not Quinn hate. This was just. We can be.
Con's love.
Hey, bro, Charlotte can be losing. They gonna have a good time.
They are.
They have
that broadcast is gonna be a good time.
No, I will say. The Hornets are in the same vein as the Trailblazers for me. I really want to like them, but there's one guy. 47 days. 47 nights.
Who's on the
27 days?
Who's on the Trailblazers?
27 days.
I don't know why he said the Blazers. He meant the Hornets.
No. Yeah, the Hornets and the Blazers are in the same vein, where I like everybody on their team, but one guy. You know who's on the Blazers? On the Netanyahu!
There's a
Netanyahu! Kill this guy right now! Netanyahu!
I know what you're talking about.
Again, I can't.
I tried to explain Denny to someone in a nuanced aspect because I was being super genuine about it. I was like, technically speaking, the kid just did basic. However,
yeah, but he stayed there.
However,
he was still there. You're still there. You're still there, though.
What do you mean?
He was still there.
You mean the basic of
it? The training, yeah.
No, he did basic training, but as soon as he was doing basic, they gave him a waiver that he didn't have to complete.
But didn't he have to? Didn't he go back then? Didn't he go back then?
Benjamin Netanyahu himself tweeted Danny Avdia.
Yeah, and honestly,
I thought it was fake.
I thought
it was fake.
And honestly, he deserves that.
He didn't just say that star.
He said you are our Star of David. You know what?
I've never seen glaze like this in my life.
You know what?
And the Heat retired Michael Jordan.
Yeah, the Heat retired Michael Jordan.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm saying I don't.
But listen. Listen.
The yellow-eyed menace was getting glazed. I'm sorry.
But listen.
By the way, they were calling him the GOAT before he ever won a ring. That's so nasty.
But I will say this about Denny.
That's why when people always bring up this ring argument, I know it's not true.
But by the way, I'll say
when I bring out my GOAT, everybody calls me crazy. Oh, it doesn't count that he got 11.
Shout out my boy Bill, man.
I will say this.
William Felton.
What the hell was I gonna say? I will say this about Denny. I've never seen somebody's play style. They plays like a Zionist too. He plays like a Zionist too. He plays like a Zionist too. He's
just diet 08 LeBron with more foul baby.
Those free throws were promised to him 3,000 years ago.
Less everything else.
Yeah, less everything else. Those free throws were promised to him 3,000 years ago.
I said diet.
I mean,
diet with the caffeine free, son.
Technically, I'm diet LeBron in the sense that I'm a human being. We're all diet LeBron. We're all diet LeBron. You're diet LeBron. You're diet LeBron. We're all diet LeBron.
Well, close out this podcast.
No. Listen.
It's too much.
Listen,
it's too much, bro.
No. Listen, those free throws were promised to me 3,000 years ago. Anyways.
Me.
Oh yeah, I'm switching up on all of y'all.
I don't think they were promised to you.
No. I'm switching up on all of y'all. I don't know y'all anymore. Big Yahoo already sent the check.
You didn't know me before.
We're never getting sponsored. Anyways, if we.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. If Yahoo is being
no. We won't need it. If Big Yahoo sends a check, we won't need it.
Yeah, let me be clear. If y'all come in this podcast and I got the Star David on the wall behind me, you know what happened. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Grizz. You know Grizz. If you got the Star David on your wall, you know the comment's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be
so nasty. But you know what's gonna happen, bro. You know what's gonna get. We're gonna delete all the other episodes.
He said, he's gonna come on the pod and be like, you know what? I think there's just bad on both sides.
Yeah.
And there's really.
I think.
You know what? I'm apolitical.
There's a lot of misrepresentation.
I see both sides. I'm a fence sitter.
There's a lot of misrepresentation of what's being done, and you got to remember what our Lord told us about the people out there.
Now listen. Me as an evangelical, I recognize this as the Holy Land. Let me stop.
Mayor Adams once said.
Oh my God! Shout out to Jesse Ventura.
I will say about that boy out there in Portland. Less would have been said had he never said nothing. Talking about
he didn't have to say nothing. He didn't have to say anything.
Like man.
Shut up.
If
that's when people start digging up everything, and that's how I even found out that he did just do he had the whole. By the way, there are other countries that do that as well, where you have to serve. Like for instance, like Rihanna was in the Navy.
Lori did it. Lori Marketing.
Yeah, Lowry, finish. Yeah. KP.
Yeah, the
Porzingis
singer
did it
Rihanna
too.
was also in the.
I think Porzingis
Navy
did it
for
too.
Barbados.
Yeah.
I think she actually served like 2 years though. Actually, I think.
Yeah.
So shout out Rihanna actually doing her service.
But also, if you have your mandatory thing taken away and you still decide to participate, you know.
He said, "I love what I'm doing."
And also, don't go online being like, "I don't understand why I'm getting all this hate. All I do is play basketball." Don't do that, okay? Don't do that.
Nigga said I love my job.
God. Okay. Anyways, final comments on this. If the pick goes to Indiana, A plus Indiana, B for the Clippers. If the pick goes to the Clippers, A plus Clippers, B minus for C plus for Indiana. C plus to B minus for Indiana. All right, we're done with this.
Shout out to the PRA. That boy better come over and average 18 and 12.
Hey, you know what, Russ? I'll see you at the parade. Russ. That's it. That's how we're ending this segment.
You will.
I'll see you at the parade.
And I will be in the lottery.
Yeah. Well, honestly, Russ. Oh yeah, let's talk about our forfeit real quick. So, me and Grizz, we're gonna do a stream where we watch the lottery together, right? If your internet holds up, right? Which it's been doing good recently. Let me not jinx it.
Hey,
but Russ, you're gonna watch it with us, all right?
He can't help it. They got
Russ.
He can't help it. They got AI centers all around them. They got like 3 AI centers. That brother can't even drink the water coming out his faucet.
Oh my God.
This don't taste right.
That's why you gotta drink it in a mason jar, apparently. What is that? Let me see that. Show it.
The mason jar.
Mason jar. Man.
That man about to tell me in 2 seconds. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Oh man. hey, but listen, Russ. Let's
Why
just
do I
go.
feel more parched than before?
Russ, let's just go into these next 3 months with optimism. Let's just hope we get rewarded, man. Because ain't nobody fucking with us next year if we get rewarded. Nobody fucking with us. Nobody.
Ain't no optimism. We better.
We will.
Ain't no optimism. We better. KP don't see me.
Because you know what? Because if you know what we doing? We hanging KP. We giving KP the atomic wedgie. We giving KP the atomic wedgie. We hanging him by his feet, dangling him down, waiting for the letting the coins fall out of his pocket.
Kimmy, you gotta
don't stop right there. The next time you say that.
Kimmy, you gotta learn pacing, brother.
Yeah,
Lord
Jesus. Quick, bro.
Yeah. We're
Kimmy,
hanging KP by his ankles.
Where you pace that?
No.
You can't.
I was homeschooled. I was homeschooled. Anyways.
Oh, jeez.
Anyways, it's okay.
I was like, oh my God, is that really necessary?
It's okay. It's okay. There's a very low chance that KP gets.
Is Killer Wilson that important?
Yes, it's okay. It's okay if KP gets to hour 13, minute 43 of this podcast, then God bless him. We love your support, KP. But respectfully, but respectfully, you don't like getting the support of an NBA GM, any NBA GM or president. Fuck yeah. Yes, you. All right. Anyways, but if that pick doesn't convey, KP, we hanging you by your underwear. Anyways,
we not hanging nobody by nothing. You're not doing
we're doing the
you,
Russ.
You and your AT aliens.
Russ. You know what we're doing? You know when the dude's on stage and they get like the big cane and they yank them off stage? That's what we're doing with KP. That's what we're doing with KP. The big cane and we're yanking him off stage.
Sorry. You went in a crazy direction. I literally almost threw my phone across the room and said, "Stop calling me scammer."
That's good.
I almost said, "Stop calling me scammer." I was going.
But okay.
I was going to protect my identity.
Draft lottery. So we're gonna. Me and Grizz are gonna be watching the draft lottery, live streaming it. Russ, you're gonna join us. You don't have any say in this. You're gonna join us. I've decided for you. I made your decision for you.
First we hanging folks, and now I don't have a choice.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. Respectfully, you don't have a choice. But okay,
on Feb 5th, by the way.
This is why we're gonna do this, because if the pick goes, you know what? Not even top 3. If the pick goes top 4, if the Pacers end up with a top 4, because it makes sense now. It only makes sense now. If the Pacers end up with a top 4 pick, the Russ, it makes sense now. Cause
you don't just change the deal.
I mean, it literally makes sense now. No. You want to set up? You want to do top 3? You want to do top 3?
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad.
You know what? Fine.
You see the nonsense.
Fine.
You see the nonsense.
Fine. If the pick is top 3,
he's trying to change it because they had the bright idea to let's just add the pick in there. Then they're going to touch it.
If it was top 3 protected,
they better not.
If it was top 3 protected, I'd do the same thing. But okay, top 3, fine. If the pick is top 3, then you, Russ, you have to eat a spoonful of Vegemite. You have to eat a spoonful of Vegemite. Vegemite, straight up. Shout out Johnny Furphy. You have to eat a spoonful of Vegemite. You got to buy it before the lottery. You gotta buy it before the lottery. Have it at the ready.
Dang, you gotta pay for it before the lottery.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Bro, why bro?
And if the pick
away, I'm gonna kill you.
and if the pause that and if the pick goes to the Clippers, and if it's like the bottom 10 or like 10 to 30 whatever, then I have to eat it. Okay. If it's 1 to 3, then you have to eat Vegemite. If it's going to the Clippers, or if it's one of those, if it's 4 onward, then I have to eat it. Okay. We're saying it right now on the podcast.
So you're making a deal where you have like a 67% chance of winning.
No, I don't have a 67. I have a 35, 36% chance of winning, I think. 35, 36.
I'm okay with that. I'm gonna be a good sport because honestly, this is also, well, shout out to the injuries, by the way. Earlier in the season, I said we weren't gonna be this goddamn bad.
You did say that.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect y'all to be this garbage.
But shout out to the injuries though too, and shout out to, by the way, shout out to.
Who cares, bro? Who cares, bro? Shout out to points.
Him getting waived is crazy to me.
Shout out to points.
Getting waived is crazy.
Not even PRA, just points. Hey,
waived is kind of crazy.
You know what? With our luck,
the epitome of PRA hater.
You know what?
I'm the epitome of PRA. I'm the epitome of bag talk. I hate it. Waived is still crazy.
But waived is ridiculous.
Yeah, you could have at least gotten something for him. I will say, this is how the Thunder pick him up, and he hits the game icing 3 in Game 4 of the Finals.
Somebody would have traded for him. I'm not saying you.
This is how this happens. Yep, it's gonna happen.
If the Thunder get Cam Thomas,
yeah, it's over, bro. It's over. It's over. It's over, bro. It's over.
We're gonna have to have a conversation. Adam Silver, your league is garbage.
It's over, bro.
I'm becoming a hockey fan.
Who's
with me?
It's over.
I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, it couldn't make them that much worse. If he's in the way, they would just stop playing him.
Yeah, they just wouldn't play him.
Jared McCain and Cam Thomas bench. What y'all know about that?
I mean, bench. You could just not play one of them if they're not doing good. You can interchange them.
Yeah, I mean,
well,
play neither of them.
I mean, Jared McCain's gonna get DNP, still be smiling on the bench. God bless his heart. You know. I wish you stayed in Philly, man. I wish you stayed in Philly.
When people say God bless his heart about somebody, it's like you calling them.
No. Because honestly, what the fuck are you so happy about? What the fuck are you so happy about?
If you see a kid smiling on the side of the street, it's someone saying God bless his heart. It's like, bro, what happened to him?
No.
What do you mean by that? He's just a good guy. He's just a swell.
No. Nobody's that good. Nobody's that good. No, nobody's that good. Nobody's that good. No. Nobody's that good of a person. No.
Nigga got a spoonful of sugar and everybody hating.
Speaking of swell fellow, Jared McCain do like the type of dude to say, "Holy hole in a donut, man."
He would.
Hole in a donut's crazy.
Jared McCain's the type of guy to see a box of donuts and be like, "Don't mind if I do." Like Homer Simpson. Don't mind if I do.
That was actually stupid. Made me laugh. Oh my lord! Don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do. Oh my god!
Actually, I ain't gonna lie. I could clean 4 Krispy Kremes right now.
Jared McCain's the type of guy to
Hey, in the drive-thru, if you know, you know. In the drive-thru.
Hey nigga, I'll tell you what. Hey Russ. Hey man. Thank you for being on, bro. Because I'll tell you this right now. If I order a dozen in the car, 3 of them is gone before I leave the parking lot. It's up.
Shout out to Fluffy. Shout out to Fluffy.
It's not even.
3 of them is gone.
It's not even hitting the road. My mama the worst one. Hey, my mama the worst one. One of them is already gone while she paying. Hey, if that car get declined, if that car get declined, they not getting 12 back. I promise you, they not.
Oh my God! What the heck, dude? Sacramento's lost 10 games in a row.
Yeah, they're.
What are they gonna do? Win?
I thought they'd at least win one. You know what? No. This is bad. This is.
Brother, if we lost that many games, what made you think Sacramento would?
I mean,
here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing too, bro. We've been like a 50-50 team for like the last 20 days.
Yeah, we have. We're like 4 of 6 in our last 10.
That's why. And look, you better hope this next game tomorrow, they better just punt it, or technically today. They better just punt it and say, because like 4 people are questionable, and they can just like, oh, we don't want to play Zoo just yet.
Yeah, I think what's gonna happen.
They better just punt that one.
I think what's gonna happen. You want my honest opinion on what I think is gonna happen, Russ? You want my honest opinion? Okay. Again, I don't know these people, but okay, it's not that bad. You don't have to cough right now. It's not that bad.
No, I'm serious. I'm actually parched.
I
promise you, I wouldn't be a T.
What I'm gonna say is I think they out of these next 3 games they play one with all the guys healthy, so they can be like, look, this is what we're gonna be when Tyrese comes back, and then boom, everybody gone. Everybody's gonna have a good vacation. Zoo, you can be #1 dad duties for the next 3 months. #1 dad duties for the next 3 months. You can chill, bro. Pascal, you can play. You can play. Pascal, you can play in the All-Star game, and then boom, out. You want to go play football, not FIFA, but you can want to go play soccer with Max. You want to go play soccer with Max Verstappen? You can do that. You want to go be a Red Bull athlete? You want to go hang out with Lamine Yamal? You can do that. I think he does that. He does that. He does that.
Don't be doing too much Red Bull shit. They be jumping out of planes and shit. I don't need my brother to die.
Okay, well, he can just drink it and just hold it in a commercial. He can do that. Make your money, man.
Yeah.
What else?
My heart gonna explode.
What else? Aaron, you wanna? What does Aaron Neesmith do? You want to practice your smile in the mirror because you got a really great smile? Do that. I don't know what Aaron does.
Do you want to fuck him? Why did you?
Yes, I do. Anyways.
Why did you do that?
Anyways. Shout out Jason Collins. Anyways.
Salute.
Shout out Jason Collins.
Anyway, Andrew.
I'm saying right now, there is no bigger ally in the history of the NBA besides Kevin Garnett. No bigger ally.
We got you too, boy. Don't worry about it.
Got you too.
But
that's real.
But
that's a real homie right there. He said, "Don't worry."
Everybody's included. But
we getting some hoes for you too. No matter what they be packing.
But
that's a real ally. That's real equality.
And Chippendales. He got the Chippendales on deck.
Oh man. Why do you know that?
What? Yeah, Magic Mike, Chippendales. Don't talk about how I get that.
I will say, how do you know that? Not even being funny on that tip. You young as hell. They ain't been a thing for a while.
Yeah, but
they was old news when I was your age. They was old news when I was your age.
It was I think I found them from like an Impractical Jokers bit. I looked them up. Impractical Jokers,
sure.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I can't watch Impractical Jokers anymore, but that's because. But no, shout out to Practical Jokers, no, not anymore. But anyways, yeah, no, we don't talk about that. Shout out to you, Sal and Q.
There's a nasty man in the.
They're two nasty men. They're two nasty men, and they're two of my favorite ones. Anyways, next, it was my comfort show, man.
There's a polar bear in Arlington, Texas.
Two polar bears.
Now, lift up her skirt.
Okay, Mur. Now hit on that 12-year-old girl. God, it's so. Actually, what he did.
Oh my God, he actually did it.
Yeah. Oh my God, he did it. Oh my God, he's tonight's big man. I hate. Whatever, bro. Anyways.
No spirit.
Anyways, so listen. What we're gonna do is, before the draft, I'm gonna buy a thing of Vegemite. Russ, you're gonna buy a thing of Vegemite too. We're gonna have them next to us when we watch the draft lottery, and then after the lottery, when we do our reactions, one of us is gonna eat Vegemite. Now.
And I'm gonna drink a big glass of milk.
Now, in the also Russ.
Google searches what products look just like Vegemite.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that.
They go eat some jelly.
Okay. You know what? Either Vegemite or black tar. Which one do you want to eat? That looks like Vegemite. Go ahead. So you want Vegemite, right?
Kill me.
Yeah.
Hey, this brother has been on a roll.
Black tar. Is it the drug?
You know what? No. Actual tar. But
He bringing up black tar on February 5th. Interesting.
Black tar, actual tar. But okay, listen. Hey, they're coming after my people too. They're coming after my. Watch me grow this beard out a little bit. Watch how they come for me. Watch how they come for me.
All lives matter defense. I like it.
I got too much hair on my chest to be doing that, man. Anyways.
What does that mean?
I got too much hair on my chest.
You just flashed me. I did not consent to that.
I did not flash you. I just did this.
What made you go with that bar?
Put that away.
But anyways, damn, we got.
He said he's looking for
This has got to be one of the greatest episodes we've ever had so far.
It's gonna be long, but man, we might split this into 2. I don't know.
We're not splitting it into 2. No, I'm not.
Man, when you get
I guarantee you I'm not. Wallahi, I'm not.
Yeah, I know you don't do anything. Anyways, are you guys ready for a draft? to end the stream.
He seemed like he tired. He might be done, y'all.
Yeah, he might be done.
I might be. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I got Texas Roadhouse right here looking at me.
Oh yeah.
What you got on the draft? What draft we look?
We would do a draft of lineups of players who have been in blockbuster trades.
How do you define blockbuster?
What like?
Man, that's all. I was about to ask the same question, bro.
You could bring up.
Now this is getting so nebulous.
You could bring up the trade and we can decide. The two other people can decide if they're blockbuster.
I'm just gonna hold you. I'm gonna let you know right now.
So like okay. Let me tell you.
Chris Bosh. I don't think so.
So no. Well, I don't think Chris Bosh. No, Chris Bosh should be. Yeah, no. Like KG to the Celtics. KG. You could get KG. You could get Wilt. You could get
So
Kareem.
Bosh traded to make one of the biggest, the first like big three, the second big three of all time.
Yeah.
Is Wilt really a blockbuster trade if nobody gave a fuck about the league back then?
So let's not pick Wilt then.
Saying.
All right.
Hey, they played that game in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
It happened, all right? It happened.
That's not basketball.
It happened.
That's
it
not
happened.
basketball.
It happened.
It's not basketball. Nigga was blocking other people's shots to put up. Nigga was blocking other people's shot to put up.
All I know is they locked the doors behind them.
All right.
Nah, that's not basketball.
Hey, we have multiple videos of Wilt fighting,
Russ,
but not that.
Russ, I got a rule. Russ, I got a rule for basketball, man. If you was before the segregation era, you do not count. That's not basketball.
We'll play it in the 70s. Come on.
Not count.
We'll play it in the 70s. Come on.
I'm not talking about Wilt. I'm just saying generally. It's a rule.
All right. Okay. You guys ready?
Don't count, bro. I'm sorry.
You guys down to do it?
Bill played after the relegation era too, though. He just skirted in there. He was there.
So
he's the one who really opened the door.
Yeah, Bill helped usher that shit in. Anyways, are you guys ready? You guys want to do it?
It wasn't fully adopted though. They just Red Arbor just said, "Fuck y'all, I got him." What y'all gonna do?
Niggas and he won 11 rings. Imagine what they would have done if he won 2.
No, there were other teams in NBA that still didn't have black folks on. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Red was just like, "Fuck y'all, I'm finna win." What y'all gonna do?
And shout out to the St. Louis Hawks, dumbest decision you've ever made. You got him for an ice skating show. Did y'all know that? An ice skating show. That's so fucked up. Anyways, you guys want to do it?
But that was fire though.
You guys ready?
I guess so. Go ahead.
All right.
It's up to you, Russ. I don't want to.
Yeah. Well,
all right, let's do it.
I thought this is a nebulous category, but I'm gonna try to work with it. See.
All right. So who wants to go first? Russ, you go first. You're the guest.
Me? Question mark.
Russ is the guest, bro. Russ is the guest.
All right. So blockbuster trades.
You're picking a player that's been in the one. It'll not necessarily be the biggest player of the trade, by the way.
And also, you only get the player at the time the trade was made. So you get like, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. You get the player. Yeah. You get the player at the time.
I'm gonna ask one final question before I do this. I'm gonna ask one final question before I do this.
What's the question?
Do sign and trades count?
Because you want to get LeBron? No. Well, yeah, no. Because
I'm glad you know ball.
Because they traded Eddie House. They traded Eddie House for him. All right, no, they traded Eddie House or somebody. I don't know. Yeah.
Imagine being Eddie House and learning that was gonna happen.
I'm traded for LeBron.
You traded me for who?
Oh,
wait a minute.
My value must be pretty good.
I would say that doesn't mean I would say that means
I'm
you
gonna just have fun.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's do it.
I'm gonna have fun. I got my first one. I'm gonna go with my GOAT, Kobe Bryant.
That's not a blockbuster trade. That was a draft day trade. That was the 13th overall. That was the 13th overall pick in the draft that he was traded for Vlade Divac. That's not a blockbuster trade.
It was a top prospect. They was following around high school.
It was the third. No.
That's not a blockbuster
trade. Get out of here.
You trying to play us?
You want Shaq?
I'm not trying to play.
You want Shaq?
First off, you're a liar. I don't even care what you're talking about. You already said you're gonna lie. We know what you on.
Yeah. But I agree. Okay, that's a good trade. You go next, Grizz. And we're doing Serpentine, so the last guy gets 2 picks. Because now we have 3 people. It makes sense.
Give me Shaq, nigga. What are we doing?
So you get February 2020. So you get 2025 Luka Doncic, right? And you're getting 2004 Shaq.
Yikes.
You're getting 2004 Shaq. You're getting 2004 Shaq.
Well, it'd be 4 or 5. Yeah. It'd be like 4 or 5.
Yeah. You're getting 2004.
Either way,
Shaq.
still like elite. I don't really care that much.
Give me.
But he was Winston and Doncic. Gotcha.
Give me Kevin Durant. Give me Kevin Durant. Give me Kevin Durant. Give me the first.
Bozo.
Give me.
You talking about the most recent Kevin Durant?
No, give me Nets to Suns Kevin Durant. Give me Nets to Suns Kevin Durant. That was a blockbuster.
You're starting off on a great place, man. You're doing a great job.
Wait, he was hurt. He was hurt.
Shout out to you.
But still.
You already made the pick.
You still get that version of the player.
No.
I'm still getting. I'm still getting that.
Picked him.
I'm still getting Kevin Durant if he was healthy. If he was healthy at that time, I'm still getting Kevin Durant.
No.
I'm still getting.
No Achilles Kevin Durant. Like you asked.
I'm still getting.
The number one high school player. Nah, he wasn't a blockbuster though. Yeah.
He was the 13th pick of the draft. I'm getting Kevin Durant when he first came back for the Suns. That's the version of Kevin Durant I'm getting.
Is that really a blockbuster trade?
Yeah, it is.
It is in theory, but
any star blockbuster.
Yeah, I'll get. Okay. I guess.
Are you writing the teams down, by the way, Kevin?
Yes, I
am.
For
me, while I do the graphic. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
So.
Some of us edit things, and some of us don't.
Okay. I've got. Okay.
Talk about me in both scenarios, by the way. I'm both niggas.
Okay. Whose Premiere Pro plan are you about to use? Okay. Anyways.
That is an L homeboy right there.
Yeah, okay.
That's an L homeboy. You hear that? That's
an
L homeboy.
Crazy. Dirty man.
Crazy. I never do that to him. I even announced after I made that joke that I'm both niggas. And he still took that shot. So don't worry.
Well,
actually, I got something for you.
Well, actually, I'm helping. Well, I'm helping you. Well, probably shouldn't say what I'm helping you do. Never mind.
Are you making up?
Yeah.
Are you done?
Kevin Garnett.
Kevin Garnett
and Kevin Durant. That's what you get.
Yeah. KD, KG.
Okay. Give me Kawhi.
Okay, so wait. Oh, that version of Kawhi. Wait. Wasn't that a signing? That was a signing. That trade. I forgot about that.
Trade. I'm talking about the Raptors trade.
So
the DeMar Kawhi trade.
Wait. So you have Kawhi and who?
Shout out DeMar DeRozan.
I got Kawhi and Shaq.
Okay, so you have 2018 Kawhi, 2004 Shaq. I have 2007 KG, and I have 2023 Kevin Durant. And you have...
And he has... What did you draft the first round? I don't remember.
He had Luka.
I went Luka Doncic.
Who did you draft?
Luka
Doncic.
And now you get 2 picks. Now you get 2 picks.
Okay.
Stroke your chin a little bit.
Actually, I really like y'all's picks. I did good.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of
maybe I'm fried. Maybe I'm
that
cooked.
Position.
And we're gonna go with let's go Paul George. Okay, just go recency bias. Just go Paul George.
I like that. Wait. You getting 2017 Paul George?
Hey, MVPG, man. Hey. Come on.
No, that was the next year. That was the next year, but okay. You got another player. You got another player.
You picked the nigga with no Achilles, and now we're splitting hairs. Okay.
No. That was 2 years ago. You get another pick.
Is it a 7-footer?
Look
Actually, wait. The MVP year was the year that he got traded. The one right. It was right. He got traded right after that. Yeah.
No. Because he played
right before.
No, he played that 1 year for OKC. He averaged like 23. Then he announced he was resigning. Then he played that second year with OKC. That was the MVP year. 2019 was the MVP.
Yeah, and then he got traded right after that. Yeah.
Oh, so you're getting going into 2020 PG. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were getting our PG. Okay. Got it. Good.
No. Respect, brother.
RP.
Respect.
Salute.
Okay.
Yeah, because he definitely got better after he left. Like, granted, like he was good with us, but he definitely got better.
He got better. He got better.
Come on.
But SARMs, PEDs.
Especially on ball.
What's your next guy?
Wow. Low blow. That was super low.
I'm not gonna lie. Don't let this nigga fall to me. I swear to God. It's gonna get real serious in here. Don't let this nigga fall to me. I'm saying so serious. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but if you do, it's gonna get so serious. I swear to God.
It's gonna get so serious. Hey yo.
It's gonna get so serious.
So sincere.
I really shouldn't have picked Luka though. But at the same time.
No, that was a bad pick.
I had it. Oh well,
But who's a bad pick?
It was either you only can pick rookie Luka or
yeah.
or bad.
Hey, look.
So you get fat Luka.
No, you can't do rookie Luka anyways because that was a draft day.
And then the trade taking 1 for 2 or 2 for 3.
Hey, listen. We're gonna do drafting teams.
No. We're not.
Can I finish?
We're not.
Can I finish?
No. I'm not hearing fake Curry and soft European from Real Madrid was a blockbuster, but the number 1 player in America getting traded was
you're putting words in my mouth. You're putting words in my mouth. That's not what I'm saying.
I wasn't talking about you.
What were you saying about him? What was he saying? What was he trying to say?
Because I was one of the main proponents saying he was the main one saying Kobe wasn't a blockbuster trade.
Yeah.
Luka Doncic.
I'm not talking about.
Okay. Do you want that Luka? Do you want or do you want other Luka? Just take other Luka.
He got Luka, bro.
Just take fat Luka. Just take fat Luka. Just take fat Luka.
He good. He good. Luka, bro.
Well, fat Luka is way better than 20.
Of course he is.
Baby.
2018. Where he said, I let him know he could dunk a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
He would get
up there.
He stopped. Before he discovered American food. Before he discovered American food.
Hey, he could dunk a little bit. He probably had 7 dunks that year. Shout out though.
He was slashing though. That rookie year.
Get out that highlight reel, man. Anyway,
who's your other guy though?
Oh man, I feel like my team's not. If we're playing 3v3, my team's gonna be kind of bad.
5 on 5.
He's got Shaq.
It's 5.
He's got Shaq. 5. He's got Shaq. He's cooked us already. He doesn't know. He's got Shaq.
You got fat Shaq.
Yeah. There's a player I think you should pick, but I don't think you're going to. But I think you should pick him. That's a big. No. I think there's a player that you should pick, but I don't think you will.
I probably won't. Because I'm trying to think of the big that. Am I cooked? Am I forgetting somebody? I'm forgetting somebody then really badly.
To me, but might not be everybody. I'm saying to me.
To me.
You said to me.
Hey, don't make fun of me, nigga.
I didn't just start with KG. Should have just started with KG. That's sick. I'll let you down.
That was good. That was a good pick.
You can get Paul Pierce.
Yeah, all right, y'all. We're going ahead.
Boy, it's out the mud. Boy, it's out the mud.
It's out the mud. Out the mud.
Bro, you got this, bro. Come on, lock in. Think about it. There's other players that have been in blockbuster trades, man. Good guy.
Pau Gasol.
Sure, brother. Oh, because I guess No.
That's not a blockbuster. That's not a blockbuster.
No,
it's not. It's not.
If Kobe is not, it wasn't one.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
If y'all would have let, I had an idea in the back of my head to draft Marc Gasol and be like, well, I got him. It was in a blockbuster trade, but then we said it was the very version, which I think is stupid.
Listen. Powell was traded for Kwame Brown and Javaris Crittenton. All right, he was not traded for.
And Marc Gasol. Don't do that.
So you get rookie. So you get rookie Marc Gasol.
So the biggest player.
I'm not saying I'm picking right now. I'm saying that would have been cool.
07.
Get out Paul. Yeah, 07. Not bad.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the biggest player. That's pretty nice. No. Like I said, Luka was the biggest star. Like I said, y'all told me Kobe wasn't a blockbuster. I'm not hearing Pau Gasol.
It's not.
It's not.
They didn't know it was Kobe when they did it.
Then you're not telling me Pau was a blockbuster.
Pau wasn't a blockbuster. He was traded for some bullshit.
That movie was flopped. If that's a blockbuster, that movie's flopping.
He was traded for some bullshit.
It's not getting its budget back. It's not even making its budget back.
He was traded for some bullshit.
You had 2 picks to make it. You ain't made no picks. Make a pick.
No, he has 1 pick. He has 1 pick to make. He has 1 pick.
No,
he only has Luka.
I just have Luka.
Yes, yeah, give me a pick.
No, I have Paul George.
Yeah, Paul George. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Paul George. You're right. Yeah, Paul George. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a nice one.
I might just go Chris Paul.
Okay.
I can't think of it. I'm forgetting a big.
Maybe.
I just ain't no big.
You putting fat Luka in there.
Luka's always good. No, Luka's got your shit cooked. It doesn't matter. And I ain't got no big. I can't think of a big.
So we're drafting 5 players, right?
5. You guys
5 or 3? I thought it was 3.
It was
you
5.
Were doing 5 players, right?
No, you're here for a little bit longer. Sorry, Russ. You're here for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Okay. I probably would have different, but it's cool though.
Now here's my question: is James Harden to the Nets a blockbuster deal?
Yes.
I feel like it is. So I would like James Harden.
There it goes.
Wait. So are you getting Fatsu Harden or second half of the season Harden?
He's got to be. He's got to be Fatsu.
Hey,
he's got to be Fatsu.
Fatsu Harden was dropping buckets, nigga. You better respect Fatsu Harden. Don't sleep. Put that Fatsu on top 31 and 12. You better respect him.
Are you getting Harden when LeBron hit that look away 3-pointer and ran him out of Houston? Are you getting that Harden? Hey, listen.
Why are you trying to add propaganda to my pick?
I mean that is what I'm hating. I'm hating. That's why.
I don't like how you did that. I don't like how you did that. I don't know. No. Make your pick, buddy.
Okay. So we have guests and we can't hate anymore. Okay, got it. Yeah.
No. It's not about hate. It's about the type of hatred. It's not about that. I know what you do. I know your game.
The type of hatred.
We're gonna win this game. That's what we're gonna do.
Respect to you, Grizz, but it's LeBron. All right, I'd switch up on you for LeBron right now. LeBron told me to. I do it right now.
Gawk? Question mark?
It's LeBron.
He not giving you money, nigga.
Oh, he is.
He not on his payroll.
Listen. If LeBron hits me up and said he got 7,000 for me, shit.
That's a scam. You're getting scammed. That's what it sounds like. My name's LeBron. I got $7,000 for you right now.
Yeah, why
in Africa?
Why didn't an account
go in front of the precinct right now and bang out?
I hate you. Let's die.
I hate you, nigga. Let's die.
Why did an account called Benjamin and Yahoo DM me, but he's from South Dakota? I don't understand that.
Kevin, pick your player, bro. Pick your two players, bro.
Okay, so I got two guys I need to pick, and you know what?
My nigga said he hungry. Turn that camera off.
He oh, okay. The white Gatorade. That's the best flavor. That's the best flavor.
Come on, Kevin.
Anyways,
this is about to be 4 hours long.
So does Wilt Chamberlain count? Does Wilt Chamberlain to the Sixers count?
No.
Are we setting a year limit?
No.
Are we setting a year limit?
No.
No.
I mean, we should, but we don't have to. It's hard to consider if it's a blockbuster deal when it's in 1962.
I don't know, but I'd say Wilt and Kareem do count.
Look.
But
y'all said the number one prospect wasn't no blockbuster, but when the league wasn't making no money. Hey, it was blockbuster when the league wasn't making no money though. All right, that's a bit. Yeah, we in the red, but we got blockbuster.
I don't feel like there's a blockbuster, bro. I don't feel like a blockbuster.
Yeah. The Coke League was blockbuster.
You know what? 1980 and after. How about that? 1980 and after.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, 1980 and after. So I have KD and Ray Allen right now on my team.
Y'all hate Bean. Y'all waited till he died to hate. I hate you so much.
No, not Ray Allen.
Yo.
Oh my God, bro. Okay.
I want to see y'all in front of the precinct. We gonna bang out.
Okay. All right, bro. Okay. Anyways, let me get back on topic. I had two picks. I think I'm gonna move since you have. I don't know. You might just Shaq. I mean, it's Fat Shaq, but it's also still Shaq. But also, when KG step out and start shooting the mid range, Shaq ain't going out there, especially if it's Fat Shaq. I'm gonna draft. I'm gonna draft Ray Allen at my 2. But the Bucks the Sonics Ray Allen, when he could actually dunk and shit.
I got Ray at my 2.
I'll draft Ray Allen.
This nigga about to just make the 2008 Celtics.
And
enjoy Kendrick Perkins, buddy.
I'm thinking.
He gonna draft Nets. Paul Pierce next.
Paul Pierce in my 4.
I'm choosing between two guys, but I'm not gonna lie. I mean, KG can't handle Shaq in the paint, but also Shaq can't handle KG in the perimeter. So I'm gonna go with. You know what? Wait. Was this? No, people probably didn't care at the time. I'm gonna go with Charles Barkley at my 4 and move KG to my 5. Charles Barkley at my 4, move KG to my 5. Charles Barkley.
Yo, tiny.
I can move him at the 3 if I want because I do have KD who can shoot. But I have flexibility here.
I mean, he did play the 4 though. He did play the 4.
Yeah. He did play the 4, but still, it's Barkley. Shout out to rebounds. I'll play him at the 4. We're gonna run.
Shout out to rebounds. Shout out to rebounds.
Shout out to that MVP that he got. But yeah, I got Ray Allen. I got good Ray Allen when he still had hair. I got KD. I got Charles Barkley right before the MVP season, and I got KG right before the DPOY season. Grizz, right now you got Kawhi 2018, Fat Shaq, and you got post.
Why are you calling him Fat Shaq? Wait, hey, that's just coming off the Lakers. Shaq was an MVP candidate that year. You better respect.
He was still fat. You can be fat and be good. You can be fat and be good.
He was fat.
Yeah, but when you say Fat Shaq, but when you say
Fat Luka and not say this is Fat Shaq.
Yeah, but Shaq was fat. He was like 450 pounds.
Shaq, you think of like Son Shaq. That's not who you're talking.
He's still fat. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules,
You don't
bro.
get to call him Fat Luka and then say, "Oh, this isn't Fat Shaq though." That's not fair.
I didn't call him Fat Luka. Can be calling him Fat Luka.
Well, I'm calling him Fat Luka and Fat Shaq. We're getting
brother. Choose a side.
Well, okay. Listen. You got Fat Shaq.
Over here.
You got Fat Shaq. You got Fat Suit Harden. Russ, you got Fat Luka. You got post MVPG, and you got CP3 with a chip on his shoulder. So not going to the Lakers. Who do you got, Grizz? Now, who do you got, Grizz? Who you picking? Who's your fourth guy?
Was Jimmy Butler traded to the Heat? Am I bugging?
It was a sign and trade. You can
Sign
do the
trade, right?
Wolves.
So
You
that
can do the
doesn't
Wolves.
count.
You can do the Wolves to the.
But I wanted the Wolves.
Okay.
I wanted the Wolves Jimmy Butler.
Okay, Jimmy Butler.
Give me.
Okay.
He didn't actually want the Wolves. He wanted the Heat one. He wanted the Heat one.
He wanted the Heat. I mean.
He wanted the intangibles. He wanted the intangibles.
It was either this or the 76ers.
But I mean, you get ninja headbands. You get ninja headbands, so at least you get that.
I do.
All right, you round out your team, Russ.
Butler and Kawhi.
Round out your team, Russ. You round out your team.
You like it?
Two more guys.
What was the year again? It was 85.
80.
Oh, 80 is the year?
Yeah.
Let me get Anthony Davis.
Oh my! Yeah. Dang it!
That was a good pick. I would have gotten him instead of Barkley. Hey,
listen.
Grizz,
I was looking at my phone trying to think of people, and I thought I didn't say Anthony Davis yet. As you said it,
hell of a trade. That's a hell of a pick. And now your last guy.
Like I said,
You know, Blake Griffin was good on the Pistons for a year.
Hey, shout out that you hating, but you really want like.
No, I pick him. Pick him.
Why did he say it like that? Like I feel like he
was. He know what he's doing, and he's like, "Oh, pick him."
Pick him. Go ahead.
That's so rude.
You know, Darren Williams.
Here it goes.
Can I ask a question before he makes his second pick?
Mm-hmm.
Please do.
If a player is traded for picks, and that same year that pick becomes somebody, do we count that?
No, brother, no.
So, for example, in the AD trade, they
you don't get signed. You don't get signed. You don't get signed. No,
because they technically traded for him.
It doesn't.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
I want to make sure. That's all.
You might have gotten away with it if it was a Marc Gasol thing because he was already picked, but no, because if they haven't made the pick yet, then it doesn't count.
I want to make sure. Hey, that's fine.
Game. Does watch the world burn? Because I can't have some of the people I wanted.
He's crying on the inside.
I probably forgot somebody. Yeah, I'm just gonna get SGA.
That doesn't. No. You want that? You want 2020?
But that's Clippers. It's SGA.
You want 2020? You want the first year he was good? You want the first year he was good?
I play by the rules. I get him.
Wait. So wait.
I'm just watching the world burn.
Wait. Okay. So your team is CP3.
He's part of that trade. Unless I can't use the same trade.
No, you can use the same. But you want that version of SGA? That version where he wasn't that good yet?
I gotta play by the rules, brother.
Okay. So I feel like you could have gotten something better. So your team.
But then, like I said, there aren't that many bigs left out there.
Okay, so your
That's
team.
all I can think of.
So I'm not gonna lie.
That are blockbuster trades.
So Russ,
even wings is kind of.
So
I
Russ,
did forget about Jimmy Butler, dead ass. So shout out to that.
But he forgot about AD. He forgot about AD.
Be like that sometimes.
But okay. So Russ.
My first pick should have just been Kareem before y'all made the 85 rule. but it's like.
I was gonna pick Kareem. I was gonna pick Kareem.
That's what I was thinking of.
I was gonna.
Y'all made the 85 rule, and I was like,
but I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna lie. Anybody who picked Kareem would have been ganged up on. So yeah, it would have been because we would have immediately been like, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. If I did it, y'all would have done it. If he did it, we would have done it. If you did it, we would have done it. So.
No, you want to know what's nasty?
What?
I almost tried to play the nastiest angle and say, well, how about I go with somebody that was traded from one whole organization to another one, and Dr. J, let's go.
Man, get the fuck out.
I also thought the same thing. That's funny. I thought the same thing too.
You want
Dr.
Wait, you want Dr. J when he played those 2 preseason games for Atlanta? You want that Dr. J?
No, he's in the 76ers, Dr. J.
Yeah, when he got traded from organization to the other organization, he went from the ABA to the NBA.
Y'all
obviously could have argued just like, no, that's not a trade, that's a merger. I'd have been like,
that's a trade. That's a trade to me. They paid money to trade him. That's a trade.
The Hawks got robbed of that, man. They got robbed of that. They should have had him.
Rip Bozo, nigga. I don't know what you want me to do.
I mean, Dr. J and Pistol Pete. That doesn't move you. Okay, whatever.
I'm not moved.
Okay, so Russ, your team is CP3, Fat Luka, SGA, PG,
Shay,
and Anthony. Yeah, your
You
team.
got
I forgot. Your team is CP3, Baby Shay, Fat Luka,
Is
PG.
there a small forward I'm forgetting about?
I guess. Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, there is one. There's one big one.
I'm gonna pick him. You're cooked.
Oh fuck! Yes. I know who it is. I know who it is.
You're fried.
I know who it is.
I'm gonna pick him. But actually 2, but there's essentially 1.
Yeah, go ahead, pick him. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, Clyde.
No, not Clyde.
That's not a small forward. Give me T-Mac, nigga. Nah. This is not no game.
Okay, I like
this
that.
Is not a game.
It don't matter. That boy suck.
No, he don't. Not against your. Guess what? Guess what though? He getting guarded by trash Shay. It don't matter what he do. He's
not better than trash Shay. When he got traded, he was not that good yet.
I'm talking about the Orlando to Houston one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yes,
that was a good
one. Don't worry. Hey, he got 3 good games. We can last.
He need
4 to win.
Yeah, he did. He did get 3 good games. He did. Yeah. Agenda.
You need 4 to win it.
Agenda.
You need 4 to win a series.
That's an agenda push. That's an agenda push right there.
That's all right. Don't worry. I ain't worried about that.
But you got like bad Shay. That's not. You're not gonna win nothing either.
Yeah. But Shay was locking up. We lock all that up. Don't worry about that. Hey, Shay just played defense. Shay played defense for 3 games. He'll be all right.
We're putting Kawhi on Luka. It's gonna get real serious.
Okay. So you know what? Since you took Baby Shay.
We'll give you Jimmy then.
You know what?
We foul baiting over here, baby.
Since you took Baby Shay.
And the perfect dump off partner in AD.
Yeah. Oh shit! Wait.
We gonna foul bait too. We got James Harden. You forgot. Foul baiting too.
Yeah, but that version of James Harden didn't foul bait.
Not that version.
Not that version.
He does enough to get a good amount of free throws.
No.
Agenda.
Reputation. You going off reputation.
I would have picked Carmelo for the jokes.
That's the other guy.
No. I didn't forget about Carmelo.
You know what?
I was not going to choose him when I already had Luka Doncic.
You know what, Russ? I'm gonna make. You know what, Russ? I'm gonna make you proud of me. I'm gonna make you proud of me. You're gonna be proud of me. You're gonna see this and you're gonna be happy. You're gonna be happy. I'm gonna take as my point guard. I need a guy who can defend, and I need a guy who can pass the ball to all these guys because I got a lot of shooting, but I don't have a lot of distribution. So Russ, this one is for you. I'm taking 2001 Jason Kidd. 2001 Jason Kidd.
I thought about that one after Luka.
Yeah,
I was like,
2001.
I honestly could have had more fun with this.
Yeah, you could have Ace and Kidd, buddy. Sorry.
That's all right. We got Ray Allen and KD. And
we are literally almost done. And you trying to piss me off?
And
please relax.
Ray Allen and KD.
Hey.
He called him Ace and
Kid. Do you remember?
He called him Ace and Kid.
Yeah. Hey, I know you remember because that's why you chose him. And that's why you said what you said. So, I don't know if you know. My number 1 favorite player is Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
You remember number 2 was Kevin Garnett.
Yeah.
Yep.
since I'm making a whole scene right now, I'm sure you can now guess who my number 3 favorite player is all time.
Jason Kidd. Where's Tyrese?
I gotta put my hands on you. I gotta put my hands on you.
Well, he earned the J. He earned the J.
He did earn the J. He did earn the J.
He earned it.
But
I want to let you know right now, that's probably the most impactful point guard on defense ever. We ain't never seen a point guard lead the defensive charge, be that tip of the spear for defense.
Nobody wanted Ben Simmons.
Okay, anyways, boy is out the mud. We got Rashad McCants. We got Rashad McCants in the building. It's out the mud. We out of here.
No Donovan Mitchell, y'all.
Oh my God! But hey, these are good teams right here.
You forgot.
These are good teams right here. So my lineup, I got Jason Kidd, I got Ray Allen, I got KD, I got Charles Barkley, and I got KG. Boy, we running.
Charles Barkley's getting fried. I'm so sorry.
We running. And your team,
putting him in every.
What's Grizz team?
Get your legs.
Grizz's team is Harden, Jimmy Butler, Kawhi, T-Mac, and Shaq. It's not a lot of shooting.
Jimmy Butler be a power forward.
It's not a lot of shooting.
I got Minnesota Jimmy Butler. He can still stroke that thing.
34% from three it is, champ. 34% from three it is.
That's enough. Okay.
Yeah,
because we got Shaq down there.
Okay. Yeah, you got Fat Shaq before Pat Riley put in one of those.
And we got Harden. He's still launching them up.
You got Fat Shaq before Pat Riley put him in one of those saw traps and didn't give him food for 3 days. You got that version of Shaq. And
I'm trying to devalue my pick because you trying to hate. Don't do that.
Okay. Hating for thee, not for me. Okay.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Russ, you got. Your team is so funny, Russ. And what sucks is that AD would be.
What did you do?
AD would
be. It's all because I started with Luka.
And honestly, Russ, I hate that you picked AD because him instead of Barkley would put my team over the edge right now. And Grizz, you know it too.
Yeah. Whatever. Wow.
Yeah. It's okay. When Shaq starts foul shaving, we'll be fine. Anyways, Russ's team.
I'm hogging them. Actually, everybody's hogging good players that would make somebody else's team better.
Yeah, but that's the point of this.
CP3
that's
too.
the point of this.
CP3 slander was crazy, by the way. CP3 got glossed over like he just wasn't a good.
It's because you have him and Luka. I'm like, how does that work?
Yeah, honestly.
Hey, how did it work with James Harden?
Russ, Russ, you have Russ.
I thought it was saying Chris Paul.
Russ, there's an argument.
If you're gonna tell me James Harden is better than Luka in 25.
I'm not saying that.
Russ, there's an argument.
The version of Chris Paul.
Russ, there's an argument that you have 4 guards and 1 power forward on this team. It's such a funny team. So Russ, you have CP3, you have Baby SGA, you have Fat Luka, you have PG at the 4, and you have Anthony Davis at the 5, where he doesn't want to play.
Hey, get your ass in there, bub.
So
I'm sorry, buddy. Shaq gonna put a shoulder in his chest and this nigga to Alcatraz. His whole body gonna break apart like Lego pieces. You're not getting out of this one.
KG's hurling 1 curse at him and he's done. KG's saying, hey, go fuck yourself, and he's done. KG.
Do not talk about the runner-up and MVP like that, bro. Don't do that.
Oh man.
Let's respect. He got 2 quarters in him. Okay, what I said.
He does.
AD don't got 2 quarters in him. I'll tell you that.
AD got 1.
Oh, he do. Oh yeah, that AD did for sure. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that AD did.
That AD should have been the best player of the year.
Being technical, he was hurt when he got traded. Being technical.
It's so funny. It's so funny how Russ is arguing for AD when his team is still by far the worst one.
The worst.
But you know what? Russ, you win. Russ and 7. Russ wins. That's it. He's the guest. He wins. Russ wins. Good job, Russ. You win.
Shout out.
Yes, sir.
Shout out.
Gawk? Question mark?
Yeah, because you know what, Russ? You know what, Russ? No matter our differences, Russ. Same blood. We bleed the same.
Actually, go through y'all teams. I actually want to see who I go for between y'all's two, because y'all's is pretty close.
So I have.
But there's stuff I would change about either one of y'all teams.
So I have Jason Kidd, Ray Allen, KD, Charles Barkley, and KG. Grizz has Harden, T-Mac, Kawhi, Jimmy Butler, and Shaq.
Brother, there's a sick part of me that wants Kawhi, Jimmy, Jason Kidd, and Kevin Garnett all on the same team. Oh my! I'm a sick brother. I love defense.
That's why I got Jason Kidd.
And that's 2019 Kawhi. That's elite playoff.
2018, yeah, 2018, 2019 Kawhi, yeah.
It's elite buckets.
Yeah,
that's Jimmy Butler trying to prove something.
But hey,
Minnesota, he's trying to prove something.
But hey, I mean,
I don't think that's the best. I don't think that's the best Jimmy Butler though.
It's not. He's still mad he couldn't get Miami Jimmy.
It's the Butler going. I don't know. I wanted the Philadelphia one. That's the one I got. It's the one from the trade from Minnesota to Philly. That's buckets. I think I want Jimmy with something to prove. That's what I want.
I got Jason Kidd right when he was making MVP noise. I got Ray Allen averaging 25. I got Wayne. I got MVP Chuck, and I got DPOY Kevin Garnett. What is Fat Shaq? What is Fat Shaq gonna do when KG steps out and takes one of those toe on the line 2-pointers? What is Fat Shaq gonna do?
KG ain't win a ring. KG ain't win a ring till Shaq got really fat. I want you to know that.
Yeah, but this was the year KG won a ring though. So KG's seasoned.
2005 is the year that also Shaq won the ring. He's still good.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
What are you talking about?
2005?
Actually,
no.
This
is before Shaq won that ring.
The fact that he has Barkley and KG though, you only have Shaq.
So we put Charles Barkley in every action. He can't guard nothing out there. So
okay, he's got Kevin Garnett and Jason Kidd.
I got Kevin Garnett and J Kidd.
Hey,
they cover in that space. If you're trying to ISO at the top or on either wing, Jason Kidd and KG.
What about that on offense? What are they gonna do? Because we got off-ball defenders and we got on-ball defenders, and then we got Shaq.
I got some of the best off-ball movers in the game, man.
I will say
the only negative quotation mark is
he does have Jason Kidd and Charles Barkley, and them brothers can't shoot.
They do.
And Charles gonna shoot it though. Charles will shoot that motherfucker, even though it's already broke.
5 threes a game. He's gonna make one of them.
What you gonna do?
This is actually a good one. I like this idea one.
Again, I wish I got Anthony Davis. I wish you didn't steal him. I wish I got Anthony.
And we got James Harden feeding the Shaq pick and roll. What are we talking about here? Can we get some respect for James Harden, please?
KG and Jason.
Can we stop acting like Shaq was always the pick and roll guy?
Yeah, Shaq. Yeah.
He was always. I said he would be on this team. Shaq was
not. Shaq stopped being a pick and roll guy after Penny.
Shaq's gonna listen to Fat Harden, but he didn't listen to Insane Kobe. Yeah, I got you. That's what's up.
No,
actually, all Cammy got to do is send donuts and strippers, and your team is cooked. The night before he sent y'all donuts and strippers, y'all losing.
Remember,
and Russ,
James Harden plays better when there's good strippers. So if he sends the right strippers, it'll
and Russ, we get some hoes in here. We good to go. We get it going. We got you too, Harden. Don't worry about it.
What does he mean by that?
I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm sorry. I ain't gonna lie to you. I understand that man's head was itching, but the hand placement looked crazy. He was like this.
Right,
what happened?
Come on, bro. Come on.
While you were saying that,
I was scratching my head.
So it looked crazy.
That's crazy. Bro.
That was actually on the list I saw on Twitter of top 40 gayest things a man could do. Do this thing.
I can't even itch no more, bro. It's crazy.
Russ, did you see that list?
Bro. Shout out to
Russ, did you see that list? One of the options was wave at people with both hands.
Brother, I've seen.
That is crazy.
There was that one dude on Twitter. He had like over 500 reasons. It was like one was weighing under 200 pounds.
Having a skincare routine.
Bro, I said all the brothers under 5'8" with the BMI, they're cooked.
They're cooked. It's over.
Drink. As a man, you can't drink through a straw.
Never heard. I'm so sorry. So we gonna wrap it up, Cammy? You gonna close it out? So
yeah.
My man can get to sleep.
It's a long ass episode. God damn, man.
This gonna take forever to upload on my laptop on this trash Wi-Fi.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Hey, I mean, we might not. We might not get Grizz back. His laptop might explode. Shit, man. We might not get him back.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm already trying to look. You know they be pulling power from residential homes to power in places like that.
It might be fried, son. I might be cooked.
Grizz, I will say this. I'll give you a free pass. If Big Yahoo gives you some extra energy, you should use it. Just saying that. But
I'm not gonna lie to you. That brother is gonna take a shower tomorrow, and the water is gonna come out a taut orange color.
Oh.
Man, close this out before I tweak out, please. All I've heard is hate on my city and my team. Get me out of here.
Russ.
Hey, notice how he just gotta take it. He can't even argue back because he like.
Russ. Grizz is gonna come on next week with a bright orange tan, and he's gonna be like, yeah, what? Say something about it. What's up? What happened? Oh.
That brother gonna have Lyme disease.
His skin's gonna turn green.
Now, this is the Mouse in the House podcast. We got Russ.
Ladies and gentlemen, Russ will return for a future episode. Hopefully a bit shorter than this one, because goddamn.
Sodes.
But man, listen.
Yeah, for sure.
But listen, these next 3 months as Pacers fans, man, stressing the fuck out. Am I right? Stressing the fuck out.
Emotion.
Did this wiping the sweat off, man. It's getting hot in here.
I was thinking the same thing.
I never did that motion in my life.
But
I mean, doing that bar.
Okay.
Dad, okay.
Yeah. This one.
That's
yeah.
what he meant.
But okay. What about this one? What about this one? Is that better?
A little bit better.
Yeah. The sweat, getting the sweat off your forehead. I'll say this: if we're on that lottery stream, if that pick conveys, I will see you suffer for a little bit, and my team will be good, as will your team. But I think now you should.
Suffer. I want y'all to be good.
Not you. Him, because he has to eat Vegemite. He has to eat Vegemite. But this is.
I will live with 20 seconds of nasty taste.
Yeah. 20 seconds, no water.
It is what it ain't.
It's what we're doing, right? 20 seconds, no water. Okay. 20 seconds, no water, and then you can drink water or whatever. 20 seconds. I'm doing it too.
Extra rules.
I'm doing it too.
I've never even tasted this, bro. I might throw up.
Neither have I.
Disgusting shit about Vegemite.
Okay, listen. Listen, you are taking 1 spoon of Vegemite for Cam Boozer on your team. That's it. Eat 1 spoon of Vegemite. Cam Boozer's on your team for the next 4+ years. I know you don't know the man.
You don't make it taste any better.
It's all right. It's all right. When you're with Furf and he offers you Vegemite at the championship parade, it'll all be good. You know, it'll all be good. We got big aspirations.
I wish I would take a random substance off of a random nigga spoon.
Well, he's not gonna give it to you like this. He's not gonna give it to you like this. Obviously not.
Here you go, Russ. No.
Russ, would you do a shoey?
All right, mate.
Would you do a shoey?
Fuck no, I wouldn't do no shoey.
Absolutely not. You.
Yeah, that's gross. That's gross. I know you already don't like beer.
Nah, I don't drink no beer, and I'll be honest with you. The people that do shoeys don't even wash their legs.
Yeah, that's gross.
So I know they don't wash their feet.
That's gross.
Ooh.
That's why I told my old lady I got a whole new slur for white people. I call them leg rinsers.
Nice. Just let the water go down in the shower to the leg. Don't scrub it.
I don't explain myself to leg rinsers.
I'm gonna fade the podcast out as he gets to that sentence so that it don't hit.
Okay. So that's the
demonetized.
No, we were demonetized 2 minutes into the episode. Okay. Anyways.
For sure.
Anyways, oh god.
Sounds Dennis Schroeder, man.
Look, we got 3 months to prepare for this Vegemite, because I'm not looking forward to it. Well, if I eat Vegemite, we're gonna be fucked. But you better hope you eat
close
Vegemite.
This episode out.
Man,
close the episode, bro.
Until hey, come on, man, we're already in it for now. What's 10 more seconds? But, ladies and gentlemen, until next week, this has been the Mouse in the House podcast. And do you have a hat?
I got a book. Because I need you niggas
Do you
to
have?
read.
Can you push your burger towards the camera like we always do? We always move the hat towards the camera, and that's how we end the show. All right.
All right. Burger
Put your bun on the camera.
So until next.
Y'all boys be good. That's a crazy pause.
But until the end, this has been the wait. We should cheers, but we should cheers honestly. We should cheers. Yeah, we should cheers. God. Ladies and gentlemen, until the end, this is the Mouse in the House podcast. We'll see you guys next week. Take care.